hear from the ethereal plane.
It's burning time!
Whoa!
Hey, we're still in here!
I'm gonna give you 5 minutes!
5 minutes!
We're gonna start setting fire to
We
this tree.
we all kind of stand around it.
That's like a nice little moment.
Nothing I try works!
Who do I become?
I thought I was going to die.
As the tree is catching Baradun, you hear a voice in your head, familiar, Master Padrik, who says, Baradun, listen carefully. The stars tell me you did not make it back to Honeywood. I wish to talk. I will scry now, don't resist. Alright, so, starting off at the end of the last session, into this session, moments ago. Magic of television.
Quickly just changing outfits and everything.
Yeah, we just had some haircuts and changed.
I found my hair.
Grew a
I finally found my hair. I'd lost it. But I got it.
Good on you. You get inspiration for that. In fact, you all get inspiration.
I found
just
my hair,
as I like
we
to
all
start,
get inspiration.
As I like to start the session off with
Have we still got
inspiration.
Kettle Steam?
You do, yes.
Cancun, yeah,
well
yeah.
done. You have the inspiration that I just gave you.
Oh yeah, right. You're just cheap and
I mean, whatever it takes to get him to remember her name.
Kettle Steam.
All right, so we ended off, just as I'm sure you all remember,
yeah, for sure.
we ended off at the base of the giant tum-tum tree that belonged to Skabatha, the workshop.
That's right.
It's on fire. You're standing watching it with shaky hands, having gone through quite an ordeal. And then, Mummy! Out comes a little doll. Bodger freaks out and starts running off to the forest, just as Baradun, in your head, came a voice familiar to you from Master Padrik. Baradun, listen carefully. The stars tell me you did not make it back to Honeywood. I wish to talk. I will scry now, don't resist.
Baradun, the stars tell me that you did not make it all the way back to Honeywood, and you're...
What? Are you okay?
Yes?
You literally just said that.
Oh, I did?
Yes, like 3 seconds ago. You just repeated yourself.
Oh, I thought you might need a reminder in case you'd forgotten what I'd said.
Why would I need a reminder?
Oh, it just feels like it's been 3 months since I said it.
No, it's been a few seconds. You literally said it and then you repeated yourself immediately.
Oh, I suppose I did. It's been a long time.
Are you okay?
A lot has happened in sort of the world of world of Azarim. Feels like 3 seconds can be stretched out to 3 months sometimes. Anyway, the stars tell me you did not make it back.
You literally just said that!
I'm sorry!
You know, obviously, with your experience with the arcane, that scrying is a spell that he can, from a distance, create an invisible orb to look at you and your surroundings. It takes 10 minutes to cast, so you've got 10 minutes of just awkwardly standing there. If it's
Scrying, so I'm like, guys, can we just hang here? Because they've not heard my head. I'm going, guys, can we just hang here for a bit?
Okay.
There's a creepy.
Bodger's run off, I think.
running away.
Run off?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ended the last session running away from the doll into the forest.
Mommy.
She's just walking slowly after you.
Greg, by the way, is just like, he's stopped smoking, but the cigarette's burnt all the way down to his fingers and he hasn't noticed yet. It's just... he's a little traumatized right now. He's not having the best time.
Is Poppy out? Is she with you?
No, she's not with you right now.
She's not with you?
No. I put Poppy away.
After 10 minutes, you feel the effect now that you've been forewarned of it. If you choose to resist, you can make a wisdom saving throw to try and resist it. Otherwise, you can choose to fail.
But it does go.
So scrying means that
He's screaming and crying at the same time.
Scream
Master
crying.
Padrik is just.
He can cast a 10-minute spell to create an invisible sensor anywhere around some particular person. He's choosing Baradun, and then once he's done that, he can see your surroundings.
Right.
He scries, you assume. You can't see the sense because you can't see invisibility, but then a moment later, now that he's seen your surroundings, he can now cast a different spell, a 7th level spell called Project Image.
I was like, he's going to kill
Right, yeah.
And you should afford it.
Right next to you, seemingly just appearing out of mist, this sort of almost ethereal version of Master Padrik standing there.
Like Princess Leia.
Hologram Princess Leia, that's what it is.
I'm picturing R2-D2 project.
Yeah, I'm picturing that as well.
That's what it is.
Except it's, what's it going?
Yeah, it's coming out of Watson's eyes. Like,
Well, my little friend, you got something jammed in here real good. Were you on a star cruiser? Ah!
Help me, Baradun Kenobi. You're my only hope. Help me, Baradun Kenobi. You're my only hope.
How are you doing that? And what's
Help
a
me,
star
Baradun
cruiser?
Kenobi. You're my only hope.
He says Leithel is making progress. He seems assured that you have disappeared for good, and is acting in all confidence that he is destined to be voted new High Sorcerer in about 9 months, when the grace period ends. As acting High Sorcerer, he's keeping me busy with menial tasks. I suppose he's hoping I will not have time to find him out through my work with divination. As far as I can glean, he doesn't know that you survived being teleported to the Dead Frost, nor that I have met with you, and nor that you spoke with Master Goldhorn. We need to keep it that way as long as possible, by you keeping your head down.
Does he realize that Goldhorn's dead?
He does not.
Oh.
Just quickly, Goldhorn. Who the f*** is Goldhorn?
The guy we fought.
Yaris, gotcha.
I'm
gotcha.
going to open up.
Yeah.
Inspiration.
Well done.
You get a treat.
It doesn't stack, so you either have inspiration or you don't.
Damn it!
So you have it still.
I need to use it up.
You should have used it in the run away from the doll so that you have it again.
Did you even say the full line? Did you just go, I'm doing a Herna, open up?
Yeah. Dude, I have to reward whatever.
It's like a little dog. You
If you're
just
trying to
go
potty train a dog, if you can get them to poop near the door, maybe that's a reward. And then eventually you can...
So Rowan didn't just shit himself, so he gets a reward.
Money, please.
So he doesn't even know that we're down in
It
Endelyn.
doesn't seem that way. He's too arrogantly wrapped up in his own deeds. So it goes without saying, don't go bandying your likeness or real name about like an idiot.
Don't worry, I don't do that.
Yeah.
Guys, I've actually made a bit of a decision recently. As I've seen that it kind of turns out really badly sometimes when I tell people my name. No longer.
I'm sorry, what have you been telling people your name?
Well, like ages ago.
Oh,
like
right, I
ages
see.
ago.
That was like earlier
So,
today.
every
No?
person we meet, every single
I'm
person
pretty
that we
certain
meet.
that was earlier today.
Yeah. You often like double down on it.
No.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, by the way, I'm the High Sorcerer. I mean, I'm not Baradun. Whoops, fuck.
And you often tell them you have no powers
Padrik,
anymore, that you're weaker
And
than
I'm
you were.
no longer going to do that.
Padrik
Right, I'm new to that.
facepalms with such power that you can hear the slap from all the way up in Goldhorn. He says, thankfully Master Leithel is working hard on his campaign and has little time for other things. The Council of Order are the 7 to ultimately vote on Subtation Day, as you know, but we take into account public opinion as one of the many important factors when making our decision. He is leading on that front. The people of Goldhorn and Alderkeep favour Leithel, not least because of an anonymous smear campaign started among the humans that I am descended from Tyrellian the Fierce. Which, even if I was the right colour, wouldn't even make sense, because that's not how Dragonborn work, but it's just so arrogant. I just can't. People in this world, I don't...
People are racist. against
People are
everyone.
racist. I don't know why. He's also making a smear campaign against yourself, just on the off chance that you ever do come back.
Outrageous.
I'm also running a smear campaign against myself. just by kind of being out and existing.
Yeah, you should really stop that.
Yeah.
Baradun! Oh god! Leithel, he's saying some horrible stuff about you and us, and mainly you about the horrible things that you do.
Oh God, what's he been saying?
For one thing, he said sometimes you wear socks with sandals. Yeah.
Is that it?
That's the main thing I heard.
You know we've done significantly worse things, right?
What? What are you talking about?
Well, there's that Goliath that we mentally tortured so badly that he committed suicide. Remember that?
What?
And then the old man that we literally chopped his head off. His dead body is still in your house.
What?
And then there was the carnival that we burnt down. Like, there were innocent people there. Like, we may have killed innocent people when we burnt down that carnival. There was the old lady in Rimming who we mentally tortured as well. And she thinks that demons are real, but demons are real. But, you know, she's literally
Why are
gone
you
crazy.
saying these things?
We burnt the tree down. Look, the tree's still on fire over there. We burned it down. There were innocent people still in that tree. We've done horrible things. There's an easy smear campaign against us, really. Maybe I should start my own smear campaign against myself. It would be easy to do.
He's been telling the people of Goldhorn that the meteor swarm near the temple that annihilated the town of Stavon during their school theatrical production of The Boy Who Saved Us from Orcs was your doing. As if you would recklessly abuse your powers in that way.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Such a grotesque lack of empathy to try and utilize such a horrendous tragedy to his own political end. Not only did Stavon lose their school in that freak occurrence of wild magic, but their crops and their hospital too.
I hope no one died, right?
And it was finally looking like their famine might be over this year as well, alas.
No one died, right?
Oh, a lot of people, most of Stavon died.
Are we the bad guys?
Oh, most definitely, yeah.
I light another cigarette.
I play with my chaotic demon.
And I walk away and I'm just staring off into more forest over here with my smoke. Well,
Kaiser's Greg, all right.
Just contemplating life
just
decisions.
having a think.
Wondering how you got
think,
here.
guys.
Big old thing.
I'm having to think about. I feel like I'm not the same man I was when I left.
You're dedefinitely not.
Humble
You were a
garlic
humble garlic farmer, and now
like
you're a
3 months ago.
I'm
psychopath.
just like hanging out with somebody that killed a whole town. Town? What?
No.
Now, I have little time left, so let's speak about Yaris Goldhorn's notes. I've deciphered further that he was not alone in working for Laethal back when Kelethak went missing. Rather, the then head of duplicates, illusions, counterfeits, forgeries, and unofficial copies was on the take, so to speak, Master Phantasmo. For reasons unclear in his notes at this stage, both Yaris and Ricky were banished.
Master Fan, just do
Ricky
quick.
Phantasmo, yeah.
Just quickly remind me, Master/Ricky Phantasmo.
Ricky Phantasmo.
Where does he fit into the Phantasmo family?
From memory, I believe he's some sort of cousin
Of
of
The Phantasmos.
Duke Phantasmo. Duke Derek Phantasmo.
There you go.
I am not very well versed on the royalty of the Endelyn Islands, but it perhaps would be wise to venture there.
Okay.
Did you
Ricky-
say Phantasmal?
Yes, does the name ring a bell to you,
I know a guy.
Bodger?
I know a guy. I can't remember if it's exactly that. Anyway. Don't worry.
Continue.
Both Ricky and Yaris were banished, perhaps by Belandra, to cover his tracks. I've discovered that Ricky has returned home to the Endelyn Islands, and it might be worth you visiting to see what he has to say
Okay.
while you are regaining your powers. You can also use that trip to try and campaign there on my behalf. So take care of whatever it is you have to do, wherever it is you are here.
You don't know where we are?
No, I simply scried on you, and then once I saw your surroundings, I could project my image here.
We're in Endelyn. And we're stuck here as well. It's great times.
Oh, I see.
We're killing witches.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, take care of that. Good luck.
Thanks.
Just so you know, it's going really badly.
Well,
well,
I mean,
I've got my own
we've
stuff to
killed
do.
two.
We've killed 2 of the other 3, but it's gotten very bad.
I mean, you are the youngest high sorcerer in all of time. You have natural capabilities. I'm sure you can manage.
Wow.
Looks around the rest of you for your votes of confidence.
I definitely didn't fireball 4 of us a couple of days ago.
Just a quick question. Do most D&D campaigns, do people actually quite like each other and work together?
Most of the time.
Is it a normal
Most of
thing?
the time.
Most of the time they kind of like they get on.
Most of the time it's a
weird, man.
cohesive party.
Weird.
Yeah, no.
Most people are weird.
Anyway.
Anyway, take care of what you have to do and then head to the Endelyn Islands. We
Okay.
have lots to do before Subtation Day, and we only have 9 months. And then his image disappears. Subtation Day, you would know, is the name of sort of election day when the Council of Order, the people in charge of all the 8 different departments of the Order of the Weave, vote on who is to be the next High Sorcerer.
Right.
Usually from one of their number, but not unheard of to have voted for some random kid because he helped defeat the orcs in the war.
Guys, so out of all of that, I took away the most important nugget of information. I need to stop telling people that I'm the High Sorcerer.
Yeah.
You killed the whole city. That's what I.
Is that the nugget you took
Yeah,
away?
I took
That was a weird nugget to take away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also took that nugget away as well.
Did we know this before? This is the first time
think
we're
so.
hearing about this,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It doesn't surprise me.
It's
So
from,
tell us
in
more about
episode 1 when I was
Yeah.
standing at the top of the tower
Meteor
and
swarm.
a meteor swarm.
Why did you do that again?
Just
for
Fun,
because.
because it was a 9th level spell and you had access
I
to them.
thought it was orcs up in the distance.
He went, I media swarmed some orcs in the distance, and then I think I said, maybe as the DM, like, are you sure those were orcs? And you were like, maybe. And then I looked at the map later and I was like, what's the range of Meteor Swarm? Oh, he's not even reaching Gerdon with this, let alone the Orcs of Schmagenrog. He's definitely hitting some small town that was looking like orcs for whatever
I love it
reason.
how just little
My God,
throwaway comments we make. Throwaway like can be absolutely character.
This will be funny.
My God. My
But,
God.
to be fair, in character, all you guys heard was that Padrik believes that this is a vile rumour started by Laethal. He didn't
Yeah.
actually do it.
Okay.
He would never.
Did you do it?
No, of course not, Greg. That would be horrible.
Okay,
that would be horrible to murder people, right?
Okay, I hear the words, but I'm like not 100% convinced. So I'm definitely like,
For my own sanity, I'm going to choose to believe you.
Yeah, I'm going to choose to believe you on this journey, but I am not on stable ground.
Good. Put my dagger away.
Speaking of not unstable,
I put my trowel
speaking on not unstable ground, the fire has reached the lower branches of the tree and smashes.
Back away.
Let's run. Let's go.
I let the branches crash around me a little bit and just not that fast.
God damn it! I'm running. Grab Greg.
Let's just see. Sorry, that's a lot of damage.
I just slap him like, Greg, snap out!
Skip off into the forest.
You skip off into the forest.
Do we have 14 with us? No.
I am also here.
Yeah.
Oh God.
But now I am free. Thank you for lifting the curse. I am my own person. He points at his gemless head for the first time in his life.
Shall we kill this other hag?
That sounds like a you problem, and then he turns and leaves.
I thought you were going to be the hero of our group. No.
No. In the words of Confucius, eat my shit. And then he leaves to continue his own journey.
So we have literally no idea which direction.
But I'm still here.
And
Hi.
Oh God, is that?
It's funny to us,
here
like
to the
a
end.
few months later, but
she
to the
also
audience who
smoking.
just did that like last episode.
she's
like,
So, can we just say goodbye? You can't just go, hey, it's been a
Say
pleasure.
goodbye and then go the same way.
I can't remember. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm talking to you and you and you. Why are you here again?
My patron, Zybilna, was in trouble, and I started losing my... And she conjures a green flame in her hand. And then I met you at the carnival, and you promised to help me with my situation.
Did we?
Yeah, well, it's kind of because I've got a similar, and I wanted to learn about patrons and things, so I was like, yeah.
And she's coming along because once we kill all 3 hags, she'll get all her powers back.
I have
so much death.
I have some abilities, and she brings out
Honestly,
a dagger.
so far, you haven't. With all we're doing is just you've got your tag along. You're just being like kind of shite.
You've given us some jump scares.
Yeah, and why? And I'm like helping her. Maybe why? Why?
We'll find out in the next episode.
She looks down at the ground.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm not trying to be a rude.
You're creating a new bad guy by being so mean.
I'm just like I honestly. I don't.
Are you pushing her away from the group?
I don't know why you're here. I don't. Honestly, guys, I'm sorry. I'm not going to drop this. I don't know why you're here. Why are we helping her?
All the things we just explained.
But none of that matters to us. Like just helping her.
Well,
Because
to me, I want to learn about patrons and things because my mind has been possessed by a demon lord.
Okay. I'll find my own way.
No,
I'm not trying to be a dick.
She turns.
You're being a dick, Bodger.
She turns and she walks into the forest.
Kettle Steam, can I have a word? Just a quick word. And I mean this in the most positive way I can. The most constructive criticism that I could give you. But like, what do you even do for this party? Like, what do you do? You're useless. You're like in every battle, you're forgettable. Like we constantly forget you're here. Why are you here? Why is Kettle Steam here? Does anyone know? Like, does Kettle Steam serve a purpose? And the thing is, honestly, you're useless. You serve no purpose. I'm kind of pissed off every time I remember that you're here, and I think to myself, why is she here? I hate you. I hate you. Go away. Just go away. Ah! But you know, I mean that as the most positive kind of like constructive way, and I hope like that kind of, yeah, just Does anyone else feel that? Am I like? Honestly, jump in if you feel differently.
Let her go. We're nothing but pain. She's better off without us.
For her own good.
For her own good, she should go. She should go.
Just go.
How badly do you want to do
it? She gets to the tree line and turns around.
This is your chance. This is your last chance.
Well, I mean,
Cancun!
Sad,
Kettle Steam! Kettle Steam!
Sad Charlie Brown music plays.
I know this is... Guys. I know. It's a bit awkward, but this is kind of the best.
You did just make that decision for the team.
I was asking questions. You've
I
still got the chance to stop her if you care.
I don't disagree with the outcome, but like you didn't take a vote or anything.
No, I didn't tell her to leave, and you've still got the chance. You've still got the chance.
You were pushing her away.
You can vote right now. You can vote right now. Don't put this on me. If you want her here, it's up to you.
Abstain.
No. You're trying to. No, I know you want this.
Abstain.
And you're not fighting very hard.
I think we should go get her back. She has been a valuable member.
You do it. You do it.
All right. Let's go. We'll run off after.
Wait.
You're trying to put this shit on me.
Cancun!
What has she done, real quick? Just real quick. What has she done to help us?
Nothing.
Yeah, right.
Nothing.
Like what Adam said, she's been a big help.
She's been moral support.
That's not
And
enough.
she's been some good comedy jump scares.
I mean, for me, my mind is possessed by some ethereal god.
You've had plenty of time to chat with her about that.
If it's meaningful to you, I accept her as part of the party.
But you are
again.
responsible for her.
Something to you, but it's your responsibility.
I've already got a son.
Have a daughter as well.
Action time now, because she's the
We've
walking
been talking
away.
for a long time.
You're running out of time if you care.
I mean, I don't know.
Let's
I'm
go
like,
get her
maybe
back.
she'll be really important for me.
Probably.
Maybe not.
Probably.
He has kept her here for a reason, I assume. All right, I'm going to get her.
Good.
I'm going to get her. Cancun, come. Cancun!
Perception check, please.
15 plus things, probably. Right?
Yeah.
Minus 15.
Remember how
Plus
slow
5,
D&D?
20.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Dirty 20.
Luckily, you do see her, or rather, you hear her. There is
Crying.
there is the sound of a whimpering, crying, and you follow it, looking around into the forest. You don't see her anywhere, but you follow the sound of whimpering to sort of the base of two trees that are kind of real close by, and in that kind of nook, there's a sound of a whimpering coming from that space.
Oh, now I feel bad for
Oh,
this
I
person.
feel
literally
real bad.
don't exist.
Yeah,
feel
she,
real bad.
Bodger, she's crying.
Look,
You made her cry.
I'm sorry. Like,
Didn't sound genuine.
You
don't give a shit.
I go off into the forest as well.
All right, well, so I'm standing at the base of these trees and I'm like,
Hello? Cancun?
Can you see me? The voice comes out.
No. Are you a tree now?
No, it's one of the powers I got back, and then the invisibility drops.
Oh.
And she's sitting at the base of the tree, looking up at you.
All right.
She's not she's not got tears in her eyes, but she's making the sound. She's copying the sound.
I feel like we actually haven't, in the craziness of leaving the carnival, going to kill hags, getting almost killed, we haven't actually had the proper opportunity to get to know you.
Maybe we should do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I felt
all we know is that your name is Kettle Steam and that you are looking.
Yeah. Come a little bit closer so we can talk about this.
Yeah.
Why don't you just come over here? She's crying. Yeah.
You're like, yeah, you're crying. Get over here.
Come back to where we are.
Just so you know, I abstained, so I wasn't a vote for. I didn't vote for you to go, but I also.
So he doesn't actively hate you
I
or
don't know.
like you.
You're
know.
50-50,
I heard you.
Yeah.
I feel like we haven't properly got to know to get to properly know you.
Come on in. Look, Kettle Steam, it's all right.
It's okay.
It's all right.
We do like having you around.
Yeah. We just feel like we don't know you.
We haven't really had a chance to know you.
Yeah, I mean, we've only been spending every waking moment with you for the past 2 weeks.
Exactly. We've only been through like 5 or 6 fights with you and jumped through a portal and burnt down a carnival and killed 2 hags.
Shunned the Bandersnatch.
We did that and ate rats together and trudged through a swamp. We know nothing about you.
Yeah, we've only had that very deep connection about our eldritch powers.
So?
Roger?
Well, I mean, yeah, you were there.
See?
Yeah, see,
You were.
Yeah, you were there.
You were there, but we didn't have any time to get to know you, go on.
Tell us about yourself.
Who is Kettle Steam?
What's Kettle
What's
Steam
her
in here?
favorite fear?
I'm listening.
This time.
What is so important about Zalbilna to you, apart from being a patron, of course?
She raised me.
Oh.
I was abandoned
Oh no.
when my parents realized I could not fly.
Oh.
They threw me from the nest.
Oh.
She awakened me.
Did you grow up in Endelyn?
Yes. She raised me. Adopted me.
Padrik, get over here. You need to hear
She's practically my mother.
Oh, so this is personal for you.
Very.
Oh, that explains why you've been so integral to this mission so far.
After everything she's done for me, I only feel it's right to help her in her time of need.
Well, that's very fair and very noble of you.
And I am getting better, she says. She casts prestidigitation to clear off some of the blood from your clothes.
Oh, what?
I'm sorry, she casts prestidigitation to soil your clothes.
Thank you.
I
like to smell the blood of my enemies at all times.
I don't want to use it now, but I have other abilities.
Can you tell us what those are?
Yeah. So you're obviously a warlock. What kind of abilities do you have?
Look, I think the main reason we actually were considering you could go was because you haven't been a really active member of the team, and if you do have these abilities,
You've been a bit shit, to be honest.
Do you not understand the severity of my situation? I get my powers from my mother, Zybelna. While she has been incapacitated, I have not had my powers.
yeah,
But now that we've killed 2 of the 3 hags, I am getting them back.
Okay,
Okay.
just make sure you use them from now on. You got them back, use them.
Getting some of them back.
Get some of them back.
The funniest thing is, like, you're useless. We're going to leave you alone in this forest.
Yeah.
Dumpty-doo.
I will have... I'll have you make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh my god.
Roll for it. Kettle Steam kills
The
one.
big one, the 21.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How good, D&D?
7.
I can't wait to have a studio so we don't have to wait so many months between sessions.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
7.
7 total.
Plus,
All right.
plus what?
Plus nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Wisdom.
You say, use your powers in future. She turns to you and says, you remember what you were trying to do against the Bandersnatch, she says in your voice. Then she turns to you and her eyes go like a light green and then they start to swirl sort of hypnotically. And you suddenly see her value. You suddenly see her worth. She is a friend. She is an ally. You are considered charmed by her for the next hour as she casts Charm Monster on you.
But I'm only going to see her as an ally for an hour.
For an hour.
Yeah.
But how does that affect you right now?
Right. You know what, guys?
What?
I'm so sorry. I spoke out of turn. I don't know what.
What's going on, Bodger?
I withdraw my swords.
Yeah.
I
don't know.
This is one of my abilities. I can charm. I can charm a creature.
I don't know why I was so rude before. I don't know what came over me. I want to sincerely apologise to you. You are a valuable member of the party.
She reaches up and sort of like slaps you in the face.
Is it cancelling out?
No.
Just kind of a gentle.
That's warm and beautiful, Bodger.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
it.
All right.
Good
Weird.
work.
We Fae
Weird.
have abilities over people's minds.
Right.
Oh. And you have, apart from being abandoned, you have people here in Endelyn, or have you been a bit of a loner your entire life? After being raised?
Bit of a loner my entire life.
Ew. Well,
Oh.
I understand now why you're kind of always on the outskirts of our team then.
Yeah.
It's not
I think
always
we
by
should
choice.
we
She
should
says,
include
looking
her.
around you pointedly.
I think, guys, we should really make her feel welcome and part of the party. Like,
I agree.
include her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good idea, Bodger.
Yeah.
That's a good
Okay,
idea.
and so just refresh my memory. So, do we know where your patron is being held or held captive?
The Palace of Heart's Desire.
Yeah, that's right.
But we probably won't be able to access it until we have dealt with Endelyn.
Yeah.
Do you know where Endelyn is? Because we're in the middle of a forest with no way.
I know where she is, but I don't know how to get there.
Oh.
What?
Well.
I think we should make that our first priority. Is helping her.
Oh yes, we're killing
Right,
Endelyn.
so where is she
Yeah.
then?
She lives in the on the tallest mountain peak of Yon.
Tayon.
Is that north, south, west, east?
With the mists from the hags, they are deliberately disruptive of directions.
Oh God.
It's hard for me to know how to get to yon without someone who has been invited there.
Right.
Have any of us been invited there?
As you say this, there is a faint singing coming from nearby, and the lot of you can hear horses trotting and carriage wheels turning, and the singing gets slightly louder as you see pulling up into the forest clearing where you are. From afar, you see a small caravan of 2 horse-drawn carriages, and on the front of one is a very theatrical kind of a person with very flamboyant clothing and ruffs and singing a merry tune, bard-like with a lute, and they trundle up.
Sing careaway in sport and play. Pastime is our pleasure. In naught we care, for mirth we play, and all begins our treasure. It's something like that, isn't it, darling? Well, I'm taking poetic license, you see. Oh, what ho? Some travellers on the road.
Ah, hello there, travellers. You're not dangerous, are you?
Well, yeah,
I
how do you define dangerous?
Get away while you can. He starts inching forward.
You're like, what's it? Come here.
Hides behind your leg.
No, but we have just been in a very dangerous situation. See the enormous burning tree?
Yes.
Yeah.
We were told to come and perform for Skeletor.
Yes.
You don't need to do that anymore.
See your dead body over there?
Yeah. If you still, yeah, go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah.
The spine ripped out.
Yeah.
I ripped the spine out.
Well, we're not dangerous.
We're not. Oh yeah, dangerous. No.
We don't have goods. We're only an acting troupe. We don't have much. There's nothing to steal from us. If you allow us passage, we will forget that we ever saw you, and we'll head to our next patron.
Wait,
hold up. Where's your next location?
Well, after Scabatha, we were told to perform for Endelyn.
What a coincidence.
What a coincidence! Again, one of those coincidences that happens in this game.
You could be very useful to us, guys. Look at this. My name's Stephen Thorley the Third.
Oh,
definitely not
he
named
hops off of the front
like Baradun or anything.
That's unnecessary.
What?
Don't
You're horrible.
No, what I'm saying is I'm not the High Sorcerer. My name's Stephen Thorley the Third.
No need to say that part.
You're literally now they're suspicious that is.
Is there a spell I can cast on him to remove certain words from his fucking vocabulary?
Like his name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? My name's Stephen Thorley the Third.
Yeah.
Can you make a deception check, please, with disadvantage?
With just definitely disadvantage.
7.
Yeah, well, this is not
great.
This is not going well.
10. So 7.
Well-
Deception's actually pretty good. Deception's 6, I think.
Well, Stephen.
7. So 14.
Well, Stephen, darling.
How's your deception good?
I'm Lawrence.
Doesn't make any sense.
Because his charisma's so high. He pops off of the front and says, "Gentlemen, ladies, we have new friends out here." And he hops off the horse.
He's
and comes
very
over
trusting.
And gives you one of these.
We
It's lovely to meet
this
you,
woman.
Lovely to
Stephen.
meet you as well.
I'm Lawrence. We're part of OMS, or One Man Shy. And as they all start to filter out, you recognise a few of the actors. You recognise a few of the actors as some.
Hey, you're actors too, huh? I used to be an actor once.
I light another cigarette.
And you hear Greg.
Oh god.
Yeah. You. Oh, so this is where you left us for, is it?
Oh God. Oh
You
God.
remember the community acting crew?
How long was he in the troupe for?
Not that long.
Like 2 or 3 weeks or something. But they were in the middle of like rehearsing a play, and then he left.
And he was like the main
I
character.
turned around and I said, I don't need to stay.
Oh, this is where it's more important to be in the forest, I suppose, than.
Hey, I got other shit going on.
You know, we had to cancel that play.
And for that, I'm sorry.
Our group disbanded. We had to put a new crew together. Not all of them seem to recognise you. That's actually where we got the name.
How did it go?
Well, it didn't go well at all. We cancelled it.
Cancelled, Craig.
That's why we took up
We
the
had to
new name.
cancel the
One
show.
Man
How'd
Shy.
it go?
I missed that key part of information.
I see. Well, we have a new show and a new troupe. So
I wish you luck with
we're actually performing with the bard himself and the rear of the two carts, it suddenly shifts its suspension as getting out is a very large green-screened troll carrying a very large spear.
Oh, Shakespeare.
And he gets it out and then starts shaking it in your direction.
Oh, it's Shakespeare!
Billy shook a stick.
Hey, Billy.
We're performing his most famous romantic tragedy, Romeo and Maglubiet. And we're performing it on a tour around Endelyn. We've been invited by the Hourglass Coven themselves, so...
You know that they're evil, though, right?
Well, they're paying.
Well, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Why would you work for them? Why would you go and perform for them? Are you evil as well?
Darling, have you heard the expression pot calling the kettle black?
You raise a good point. Do you need bodyguards? We could be your bodyguards!
Well, you probably would make good bodyguards for all the things you've killed.
Protection would be suitable.
And maybe you could...
Do you need another actor?
We can do the protection and...
Despite the name, we're not one man.
I'm down for one more ride.
It's my last day before retirement. What could go wrong?
Are you asking me to return?
No, definitely not.
Okay.
Despite the name One Man Shy, we are actually a full complement.
Well, you should change that name.
Looks like my acting talents needed one more time to save this world. I accept.
No, darling, I think you misunderstand. We're all set, actually.
No, if you're one man shy, then I, Greg the garlic farmer, will take the lead role.
I see what's happened. The name One Man Shy is just the name of the group.
Excuse me, I'm Greg's manager. I'm going to step in here right now. First things first, I take a 55% booking fee on top of his fee. That's non-negotiable. No, not finish here. That's not even including GST. When we get to location, we will be discussing the lighting. There is a very fine line of blue light that he will not have in any of his performances. When we get to his caravan...
We have a full troupe.
I'll do it!
Excuse me, this is non-negotiable.
It's done!
Greg, you need help?
You need to stop coming up with plans and just actioning them.
It is either him...
They've got Shakespeare. They don't need me.
They've got, like, one of the best playwrights of all time.
They don't need me.
York Shakespeare.
Yeah.
You need them, Greg.
No!
You need them.
I don't need anybody!
Greg,
I need to go back to Honeywood and I need to just give out quests!
I just hug you. I hold you. I hold you.
What are we doing here?
Greg,
What the I just killed people. I just burned a tree down. I don't even know who was inside it.
Greg,
I don't know.
I think you might need acting right now. You've been away for so
You got a lot of pent up shit you need to get out.
Maybe it'd be nice to be somebody else for a change.
He'll do it.
He'll do it.
Maybe you've been speaking with Lawrence.
And then I
He
totally
turns and
release
says,
you.
Kenneth, and Kenneth goes, not. He goes, I'm sorry. Just for the next performance, you understand. Fine, I'll work on costume. And another one goes, like hell you will. It's my job.
You guys will take me back?
Yes, I suppose.
After what he said before?
Yes.
Look at this performance.
If it'll stop this over-dramatizing.
I'm so sorry.
But I suppose if we're not performing here tonight, we can make a good headway on the trip to Yon.
Right.
Upwards.
All aboard.
Before we go, as his agent, what is the rate of his pay for his performance shows?
What?
Well,
And also, I guess for protection, like what's the...
That will come second, but for a start.
We want to ride. Okay.
He turns to
He's about to bargain his way out of this.
He
turns to speak to the guy who just said, like hell you will, and he says, Ian, let's talk treasury. And we can afford 20 gold each for the protection, and your share of the box office plus 10 gold.
I mean, accept.
I will be taking the 10 gold as your agent. As your manager.
I don't know how to. Greg doesn't know how to negotiate, so he's just going to takes that at face value and just.
So we don't know what the box office is yet.
No.
Okay.
They will give each of you the gold up front. Actually, no, they won't because they're not stupid. They'll give.
Thanks. See ya.
So, yeah, they'll give each of you 10 gold up front, as
great.
well as your payment will come after the box office is in.
Add it to the pile.
How much gold, sorry?
10.
For you, he gives 10 gold for the protection value, and then your acting payment will come.
Let's
Go rich.
get on the road.
For now.
I've got 136 gold now.
Huh? You got 36.
136.
Oh, wow.
Off to the casino. All on black.
300 plus 10 platinum.
Alrighty, so
Again,
over the journey, it's going to take several days. These guys know the way because they've been invited. So part of the magic of the mists is that if you have an invite, you can find your way. You meet all 12 of the cast. I'm not going to go through each of them, but they are all fleshed out in case you wanted to delve into their backstories.
One at a time. Let's go.
Okay, deal. We will be your bodyguards in return for money and the ability to kill Endelyn.
Yeah.
Right.
Great. Just one thing before we depart. There are a lot of you. Can we know your names, please, and your date of births, please, and your addresses, and just specific, detailed backstory? What are your favorite fears, favorite foods, etc., colors, favorite bands?
I'm interested in
With
this.
just general detail on each and every one of you.
Before we set off, let's get everyone's detail.
Very thorough and specific.
Well, it's funny you should ask. I had a feeling you might, so let's go. So I'm Lawrence. That is
Megan, Trevor, Daniel, Quentin, Elizabeth, Petunia, Roberto, Lawrence again, Kenneth, Patrick, and Ian. And then,
Who's the
and
leader,
then Billy.
sorry, of the-
Lawrence O. Lawrence O
and
is
who's the one that he's replacing? Who's he replacing?
he's replacing Kenneth.
And then, of course, Shakespeare.
I'm assuming
Shakespeare's not playing with them. He's
just the playwright.
He's just the writer.
I'm
He's the
assuming
writer.
Kenneth is kind of the weak link of the. He's kind of
He's
the one
not
that
the
always
great
lets the
actor.
show down a
I've
little
got for
bit, yeah.
Kenneth that he's super smart, a great writer, not a great actor, kind of an overthinker. So he got replaced.
As an overthinker, he's going to stew on.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. I think it's going to be the bad guy.
Yeah, and you're all squished into the front cart because
yeah.
the second of the two carts is for Billy,
man.
who's a massive troll.
So in the
and
back
all
of the back
all
of a
the
cart.
steps.
Like,
Yeah, like one of
yeah.
those-
I
one of
just
those
lean
old-fashioned
over to
wagons.
Kettle Steam. I go, Kettle Steam, can you like cast a spell on Kenneth just to make him feel a bit better
Yeah.
I can try.
For an hour.
for an hour?
About an hour later, by the way, Bodger, after about half an hour of journeying with these people, you realise that you were manipulated by magic.
So I'm like, anyway, Kettle Steam, I want to. What are you doing here? What happened?
Please don't get violent. I don't want
What?
to
Why
hurt
is
you.
she still? I thought we were.
You guys are good friends now, by the way.
Yeah, you said lovely.
She cast a spell on me.
And you said some lovely
Like
things
a-
about her.
Noise. Cha-ching.
For a while there, everything was good.
Remember all the? Surely you
Yeah, I
remember.
remember saying the things.
Didn't it feel nice?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right that way.
This'll keep.
It's nice to be in love, isn't it?
Yeah.
I wasn't in love. I wasn't in love.
Wow.
I was like, no, she's alright.
So you set off with these with this troop, and as you're climbing on board, Mommy, coming out of the forest, catching up to you finally was
Catching up?
catching up as you get
Oh, as we're
you
leaving.
stopped. To
Yeah,
have
right.
this discussion with these people.
I think you meant on the horse as we were traveling. Like, oh my god, just keep
You
it.
get on the couch and
Terminator-
start drilling off,
Terminator
and you
2.
definitely are much faster than she is. But she's
We're in a
incessant.
car.
Can I just like the last thing is just go? I just get my throwing hammer and I just go, throw it. Boom.
It knocks her back like 30 feet, and then she stands back up.
Captain America.
She keeps coming. Captain America.
Iron Man.
Black Widow.
All right, so it's going to take a 3-day journey. Anything you want to
and
do on that journey?
We should be way ahead of
Yeah,
them.
in that time,
probably
I have
things.
so many uninvestigated items in my
I was wondering when you
inventory.
finally get around to them.
Holy hell! Well, I've got things from like from
Like the Hill Giant?
Bavlorna, not quite from the Hill Giant, but I've got so many uninvestigated things. Shall I just reel them off,
what
or
do
we
you-
go
what do you
one
want to
by,
look at?
or we going one by one?
What do you want to look
I've
at?
got a white powder in a bottle.
All right, so with the white powder it's in a small ceramic jar, kind of like a modern pestle, but with a lid, kind of
Yep.
like a sugar pot.
I think I got this from Bavlorna. I don't know.
You will, excuse me, you will identify it as definitely magical powder. You have access to the spell Identify, so if you want to do so, you can cast it as a ritual and it doesn't cost you anything. So during the day while he's like, hey Greg, what's this?
Yeah, right.
You can be identifying it as
We
well.
really should have been
Oh,
using
Greg,
that.
what's
Yep,
this?
yeah.
Let me tell you.
Instead of
That,
asking this idiot, we should have been using that.
What's this, Greg?
that is, you have nothing in your hand.
Okay, sorry. Here's a white powder in a bottle. What's this?
That is cocaine.
That is, you have cocaine.
He identifies it as Dust of Disappearance. Can I get you to make an Arcana check, please, Baradun?
21.
21.
Sure.
You recognize it as dust of disappearance, and in that moment, when he says this, it is a dust that you can throw up in the air, and you and everything within 10 feet of you becomes invisible, objects and creatures and everything. So it's a way of like casting invisibility on your entire party in a pinch, and getting out of there.
And how long does it last?
It lasts for a minute, I want to say. But as he hands it back to you and he tells you dust of disappearance, some vague recollection of your arcane studies, boring lessons at the temple. You're reminded in a moment, with your very successful check there, that dust of there is another type of dust that is magically enchanted to, even with identify, look like dust of disappearance. And you take out a little pinch and you test it, and immediately your suspicions are confirmed. This is in fact dust of sneezing and choking.
Okay.
You shouldn't have
So
put it in
if
your mouth.
instead you throw this over yourself, thinking it's dust of disappearance, you and everyone in the area instead is considered suffocating, as you are coughing and spluttering and sneezing and can't stop.
Okay, great.
All right, Baradun, this is dust of invisibility. I'm 100% certain.
Oh, brilliant. Ready? Oh,
Yeah.
That's going to be useful. Let's get a little bit of...
Yeah, I'm like 90% sure. Like 70, 30.
Oh,
Okay, 50-50.
no. No. That is... I've had that before. That tastes familiar. That is the dust of sneezing and coughing.
Oh, is that
You
right?
got it wrong.
I actually had no idea what that was.
Yeah, no, I gathered that, actually, from the way you were reacting
I
when
was
you looked at that.
really uncertain about it.
That is going to be useful in the future, though, so let's hold on to that.
I'm helping.
Yeah, you are helping, Greg.
So it turns out I'm really bad at identifying things. Sorry about that.
So it's not what we think.
I'm glad I got that.
Trap powder.
It is a trap powder that is intended, even with identify,
they could
to
have
look
definitely-
like.
I just saw white powder and I took a stab. What else you got?
Okay,
Second check.
This is a fun game. Next thing, I picked one of those blue mushrooms from earlier, but we never really identified what... Oh, god damn it. I picked, and like...
Let me identify that real quick.
I remember when Bodger ate
That's
one.
poisonous.
I remember when Bodger ate one, it looked like it was going to go bad, and luckily it didn't. And I just want to know what actually it does. I picked a few actually, but here is one of them.
Well, I get my magnifying glass and I take a look.
You cast identify over ritual. Each time he's doing this is like 10 minutes of casting. So it's a long journey. You're all just really cramped together in the back of this cart.
Greg and I are just in the back of the car being like, and what about this? And what about this? And what about this?
It's just going to have something to do, honestly, to pass the time.
Done with that one yet?
Not yet, just about. Hold on.
I think it's a jar of beetles.
Yeah, but how can you be sure?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna need roughly 9 minutes and 45 seconds, so.
God.
Okay, this one looks familiar. Do you know what that is?
Don't know.
Oh, okay. Oh, this one!
Don't know.
So what's special about this?
Don't know.
That's a deck of cards.
It's a deck of cards, Greg.
Oh, well, okay, you don't need me at all, apparently.
Yeah, but what does it do, Greg?
I don't know.
Oh my god, Greg!
The blue mushroom is known as is a blue one, and for all intents and purposes, it is a magic mushroom. If you take it and fail a Constitution saving throw, you go on a trip. If you fail by a certain amount, it's a bad trip.
Okay.
While you are tripping, it lasts for a certain number of minutes, and you can do certain things depending on whether it's a good trip, bad trip.
So it's psilocybin.
Right.
Awesome.
I also just picked up a spell scroll.
Yes, this one you have a look at yourself. You can tell that this is very powerful magic, and it is mostly transmutation. You identify it, and you realize that it is a scroll of quick save. This is a creation of my own device. Scroll. As an action, a creature may read from this scroll. Not just you, but any creature. Even Bodger could read from this scroll. The scroll then disintegrates into nothing, and a snapshot is taken of the worlds and everything in them as they stand at that exact moment. At any time within the next minute, the creature who read from the scroll can use an action to return the worlds and everything in them to that snapshot, including hit points, spell slots, everything.
Oh, great.
The creature,
Can we use it once?
the creature who reads that scroll then suffers 10d10 force damage as the pressure of manipulating the multiverse in such a way.
10d10.
10d10, which is an average of 55 damage.
Oh shit!
So you got to be. You got. It's not a willy-nilly thing. It's like we're in a real pinch. We need to do this. Force damage.
Is it?
No, this is force is like use the force. It's like
okay.
the essence of magic.
So I wouldn't get my
magic in its rawest form is force damage.
So
And does that take the damage off Like when you cast it or when you've quick saved?
No, when you use the quick save ability. So you can use the scroll, it disappears, and the quick save happens. If you don't use it in the next minute, it's gone. But if you do use it in the next minute, you are manipulating the force of the entire universe to go back to that moment. Which
use it right before a fight, isn't it? Right?
Yes.
Basically,
Right before a fight that you're like, I'm not sure we can do this.
But like the damage, would the damage happen like when you use it? So if you're already hurt, it would take further damage off you, or would it reset you and then take the damage off?
It resets you to the point of the quick save and then takes the damage.
Great.
And is there any multiversal magic where you could grab something and as you go back through time...
You could potentially work on this scroll in like downtime and stuff to manipulate
But as it
to
stands,
allow
it's just everything's back to how it was with your memory of what you learned.
Did you say 10d10?
10d10. And I
also
55 force damage.
So sounds like if we ever use this, it'll probably be me because I've got
Yes,
please.
And it'd be on you to do the action.
Am I the
to
only
get
one
back.
with the retained knowledge?
No, all of you as the video game characters would remember the next minute and be like, whoa.
Okay. Yeah, right. Interesting.
And then something next. Any more info on that bad boy? No. Next was a potion that I thought was a slow potion, but
yeah. As you move it, the potion seems to almost stay where it is and requires almost resistance to move the bottle because the liquid isn't moving as well as it should. This is again one of my own creation. It's oil of immovability. It allows you to cast the spell immovable object. So basically, if you put this oil on an object, that object it stops moving in space. It's like an immovable rod.
You're should have used it on that little thing chasing you.
You're casting, you're casting it as if it's a level 4 spell, immovable object.
How long does it last for, sorry?
How long does
Is it like
it only lasts for a certain amount of time
in the mid-air? Would it move like
stays in the air.
not okay?
So we could use it on like as rope and stuff, maybe.
Whoa.
So you could like if somebody's attacking with a sword and you can manage to get the oil on their sword is stuck. If you're being chased by something, you can put a piece of wood up against the door and then use it on that.
Does it only work on inanimate objects? Does it work on
on the inanimate objects?
Scroll. Do you want to just give that to me now?
You could like get somebody stuck in
the quick save or this one.
Yeah,
The
you
quick
could
save.
cast immovable object.
I mean, I can still like just give it to you anytime to use it, or I can. Oh no, if I cast it, yeah. I mean, I can
I'm just wondering, do you want to go to me? We're separate on the battlefield.
might be like
Sorry, was it a spell
give
or was it oil that you have to...
It's oil that essentially casts a spell called immovable object.
Yeah, you know what?
touch
It's
an
probably
object-
it'd be good use for you to have.
Right, I've
It
got the
lasts
scroll.
for
Quick save scroll.
Lasts for 1 hour. When you touch an object that weighs no more than 10 pounds, cause it to become magically fixed in place. You and the creatures you designate when you cast the spell can move the object normally.
Oh, great.
And you can set a password that, when spoken within 5 feet of the object, can suppress the spell for a minute.
Sweet.
It can hold up to, because you're casting it at level 4, it can hold up to £8,000, and it requires like a DC 30 strength check to be able to actually move it.
Okay. I stole some candelabra from Skabatha.
You identify that, realise it's mundane, but it's worth quite a bit of money.
That's why I stole them. A deck of cards.
So, you get the deck of cards out.
Uh-oh. Pick a card.
Do you pick a card?
Maybe don't pick a card.
Do you offer them? Did you offer them?
Why not?
Okay, I take a card.
The whole world explodes.
Just one?
Yeah, just one because he said pick a card, and I'm just like, I think he's going to show me a magic trick. Oh, this is going to be fun.
This is irresponsible. Pick a card. I don't know any card. Pick a card.
Now, did you ask me to identify, or are you good?
Well, I was asking you to identify, yeah.
Pick a card, right? But then pick a card. I pick a card.
Alan.
Oh,
Pick a card.
Oh, that attitude there.
Yeah,
exactly. I'm just like, okay,
whenever it gets smugly silent.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
let's explain.
Oh, smug little smile.
Now, show your card to the cameras.
Should we go to that? Don't let me see. No, actually, definitely let me see, because I definitely need to see it.
8 of clubs.
Okay.
Was this your card?
I don't know, because I don't know what the cards do. I was hoping you'd identify them, but oh well.
Well, I mean, this is 8 of clubs.
8 of clubs.
Well, this one's 8 of clubs.
And what does that do, Greg?
Oh, wait, what?
You draw it out. Instead of the 8 of clubs, on it is just drawn a picture of a very detailed orc.
Right. I think the cards might be magical because I took them from a hag. So let's
you
took these from a hag.
Yeah, let's investigate.
I took this magic item from a hag and got you to just use them. You go to put it back in the deck.
So there's a really detailed orc picture.
Very detailed orc. You go to put it back in the deck, and it's just like it's not going back in, and then it flips out of your hand, drops to the base of the.
Was that just me being awkward, or is there already something?
No, there's something
awkward.
Awkward.
Hey, have inspiration. You've already got it.
Inspiration. You get inspiration.
You drop it on the ground, and
daisy.
as it hits the ground, the orc comes to life and comes off of the card, growing in size to a real full-blooded orc who's now cramped in the back of this card.
Holy shit, we don't have visual effects bunch to cover this!
You've got orc masks. You did Balin's rap.
Oh yeah, we did.
Well, thank you for my magical card. Actually, pick a card. I know magic. I know magic. Pick a card. Any card.
This one.
Hey! Oh, it's so lifelike and orc.
Yeah, look at how realistic and animated this orc is.
Yeah, that's incredible. That is incredible.
Doth mine eyes deceive
We're
me?
gonna have
Is
to
this
fight
real?
a real orc.
Oh, this is intimidating. I
I'd
forgot.
best get my sword out to fight this real orc.
I forgot we had orc masks.
Oh, we could have just had one of us in the room.
This
is way better.
Yeah, but
This is good. This is
better.
good though.
This is magical.
Right, you guys liking what you see in here?
Whoa!
Yeah.
He just cramped in the back of this cart with you.
Oh shit! Hello.
Not rage.
Hello.
Babe. Oh, hello. Where did you come from?
Okay, so identify what the cards do. So, when there's a picture of the thing, it will appear.
As you pick it up, he sort of moves with it as you pick it up almost.
Ooh. Oh.
Are you able to put it down?
You flip it over and put it down. He disappears.
Hey!
You figured it out.
I figured it out.
You're pretty sure.
And then I flip it back over real quick.
Flip it back over. Let me just double check. I think it ends when you move it. The illusion lasts until the card is moved or the illusion is dispelled. So you realize in that moment that this is a deck of illusions. As you flip it back over, though, you notice that the orc picture has gone.
The one use.
One use deck of illusions.
How many cards are in there?
52.
Nope, not a full deck. Everything except 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of every suit.
So X number.
So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 32.
Opposite.
32 now.
Isn't there 52 cards in a deck?
Yep. And everything except 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah. So
that's
32.
5 from 4 suits. 20. Yeah. 32 cards, 31 now.
Exactly, numbers and shit. So
you have a deck of illusions. Each one has a different thing drawn on it. I was deliberately being all secretive and smug because there is another item in the game called a deck of many things, which is a campaign ender. It's stuff like you draw a thing and your soul is teleported to a different plane of existence, or
okay, there's 2 more things.
Oh, what are these?
So
Oops, game's over.
Yeah.
Just logic though.
Which is why I did not include them in the game, but I wanted to.
If we paid
I wanted people at
all the
home to
different
think
cameras,
that I was including them.
And the game's just over, and it's like we've still got like 7 hours left of the day.
Been good.
Rob, we need more episodes.
It's not happening.
And the final thing
Shouldn't
I
have played
have,
with
I know that
cards,
you guys
man.
have some things as well. The final thing I have is a bottle of ink.
Bottle of ink. You actually have more than that still, I think.
There was a extra dash, and I was like, I obviously meant to write it.
Really quickly, going back to the cards, you can go through the cards and see them?
No, you can just draw one. You don't know.
It's just a random thing. Okay.
You draw them at random.
And as soon as you draw them...
Yeah, let me just double check I'm getting that right. The magic deck functions only if cards are drawn at random.
Okay, cool. Okay, so don't go
you can use
looking at
That's
cards.
crazy that I just happened to do...
that worked out.
It takes you an action to draw the card at random, throw it to the ground at any point within 30 feet of you. An illusion of the creature appears above the card. The illusory creature appears real, of the appropriate size, and behaves as if it was a real creature, except it can do no harm. Whenever you're within 120 feet of the illusion, you can use an action to move it magically and make it interact with things and blah, blah, blah.
So it could be a good intimidation thing.
It's very good for intimidation, distraction.
Unless it's like just a cute bunny rabbit comes out or something.
It'd be very, very funny.
Shit.
Damn it.
Watch
and another
this.
one. How many bunnies are in this deck?
Okay, the bottle of ink.
The bottle of ink, you...
1 orc and 31 rabbits.
What are the odds? You identify the bottle of ink as being able to cast illusory script. It is a spell that allows you to write a message, make it look like a different message, but you and a creature you designate can read what it actually says.
Cool. And what was the other
it's a decent spell, but rules as written, it costs 10 gold every time you use it. And I'm like, that's not worth that, and nobody ever uses it for that reason.
So we're not doing that.
No, you've just got a bottle of ink that can cast it for you. in case you needed to make messages. You also took one of the books from the shelf.
That's what it was.
You took 2 books.
I took 2 books.
You went to
and
take
then
2
put
books.
one down.
Realized one of them was cursed, so I took the other one.
Did you take the Balin's Route screenplay?
I did.
That one you identify as being a fantastic short film, but not magical. It's kind of magical. It's magical.
I disagree.
Has a certain kind of magic.
There's a certain kind of magic to it.
I have a lot of odd things in my inventory. One of them's the Balin's Route screenplay. Another, I just have written a bit of Laethil. Not a bit of Laethil. A bit of...
Just collect some Laethil.
A bit of Goldhorn, yeah.
I have a bit of Goldhorn.
Yep.
I must have just picked up a bit
For a while, for a while, you haven't been doing it lately, but for a while you were taking a souvenir from everywhere you'd been, because later on you're going to need a spell called Teleport.
Yeah.
That's as part of Teleport, you need, like if you've got an item from the place you want to go.
I thought you were like the same Private Ryan where whatever beach or battlefield is on, he puts a little bit of sand to his pack.
No, so I've got a little bit of Goldhorn.
Yeah, something's starting to really smell from your...
oh, no, don't worry, it's in the bag of holding now.
Yeah, I can still smell it.
Which also smells like fish.
So anyway, the book that I took.
The book, you identify this. This is a very powerful book. A very powerful book. It's called The Tome of Leadership and Influence. You recognize, as he tells you what it is, you recognize it immediately. These books are Tome of Leadership and Influence.
Yeah.
They are legendary books. There's only like a few of them in existence. And by spending a few days reading this book, it can permanently increase your charisma by 2. But
oh my god, that would be amazing for me.
But once it's done so, it loses its power for 100 years.
Okay.
How long is this campaign?
This one is currently not powered. It will regain its power soon. You're not sure exactly how much. They identify as not powerful enough to work out when it regains its power. But it will get it back.
I'm going to check every day.
Yeah. Checking your crypto every morning. How's it doing?
And I also have the evil book.
You also have the evil book. Do you wish to identify the evil book?
Oh god. Just you ask me that question makes me go, no.
I don't tell Alan it's the evil book. So that was one awesome book. Thanks, bro.
Yeah.
What about this?
Here's another awesome book.
Can you
identify it.
Can you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Me?
Why is he so good at identifying him?
Because he's got a magnifying glass.
He's got a spell.
I got a magnifying glass.
He's got a spell called Identify.
19 plus.
Oh, okay.
We're kind of working together, really.
You feel like this book has very corrupting effects to it, and as we touched on when Byron touched it at the end of the last session, I gave him a point of corruption, which I did not explain. But you don't get a point of corruption because you managed to succeed against it.
Nice.
In fact, instead you identify it and realize that this is, again, another one of my creations called Scabatha's Book of Little Dangerous and Weird Magics.
Great creation.
And there's one last thing to identify. This cool little book.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't even remember where I got it from, actually. It's quite cool, though.
It does say on the cover, Scabatha's Evil Book of Dark Magic. Do not touch.
Oh, don't worry about that. Sometimes books just have that written on it.
I've never seen
that.
Yeah,
I sometimes just pick up books and they say "do not touch" on them, and I'm like, "Whoa."
Yeah, I wouldn't touch it.
I think it's like a publishing note. You know how sometimes you get the publisher house and the date and stuff, and it says "do not touch" on it. You know.
Okay.
I've touched lots of books that say "do not touch."
Well, okay, if you're so sure.
Yeah, it's fine. Let's just open it and see what's in here.
Yeah, great. Wow.
This little black book contains the musings and scribblings of the hag Scabatha from the Hourglass Coven. Once per day, a creature can attempt to read the notebook. The creature must succeed on a DC 20 intelligence saving throw or take 4d8 psychic damage, suffer 1 point of corruption, and be unable to attempt to read the book again that day.
What does corruption do?
You don't know yet. It's a thing of my own device that's not in the game. A creature that fails this saving throw has disadvantage on all ability checks until they complete their next long rest. So it's dangerous to attempt it unless you've got a high enough intelligence that you can make a DC 20. But if you do succeed the saving throw, you can spend 10 minutes reading the notebook. At the end of that time, you can make an Arcana check and consult the table for what effect comes. Such things as no effect and you suffer confusion. The creature can recover 1 expended spell slot. The creature can cast their next spell without expending a spell slot. The creature can swap any spell they know or have prepared for any other spell that they can know.
So not learning spells from it.
Or if you get a 25 or more on your Arcana check, you can attempt any spell or additional effect once before you complete your long rest. So you could attempt the spell Wish, or you could attempt, like Byron did, you can attempt an X-ray spell that doesn't actually exist.
You say Wish?
Yeah, it's the most powerful spell in the game.
What, you need 25, did you say?
Yeah, DC 25 Arcana check.
Which I wouldn't even be able to do because my
after also succeeding the DC 20 Intelligence saving throw to not.
That would be.
So it's just like.
So it's a very powerful thing, but there's some.
I wish.
There are limitations to wish, but it can do.
I wish Laethil exploded.
There are things it can do and things it can't.
Okay, so
it'll probably explode some random Laethil that's just like a farmer.
The last thing
is just like
some poor little boy, like I'm off to school.
Have a good day, Laethil.
Happy days. That's me. Did anyone else?
Remember, Laethil, stay safe. You're the last remaining child in Stavon after the horrendous meteorite hit. You're our future.
You're our future.
I will, Mom. Sure thing.
I have something that I would like identified.
So we're having so much fun identifying things. Are you getting in on the action?
It's going to be a super interesting episode, I'm sure.
But
hey, it needs doing. We need shopping episodes occasionally.
A third level spell from the hag.
Ah, yes. Do you want to identify his?
Oh, is this the one that was written on it?
As you're identifying stuff, and
I'm kind of getting bored.
It's pretty exhausting. This is 10 minutes every item, so it's been like a couple of hours to solidly identify.
Written on a leaf or something?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think so.
I
can't remember. I've just got it in.
I identify.
Thank you.
You
And what is it,
identify
Alan?
That is a leaf. It's a leaf.
And what is it? So what's the deal?
You're carrying a leaf.
You picked up a leaf.
Greg knows whether or not he divulges.
I got this one.
Whether or not he divulges this information, he knows that it is a third level illusion spell called Phantom Steed.
Oh.
For 1 hour, a large quasi-real horse-like creature appears on the ground in an unoccupied space of your choice within range. You can decide the creature's appearance, but it's equipped with a saddle, bit, and bridle.
It's Tarn.
It's a horse pocket.
It's basically a horse pocket.
It's Tarn.
It's Tarn.
It's Tarn from Elden.
So for 1 hour.
I start playing with it.
For the duration, 1 hour, you or a creature you choose can ride the steed. It uses the
Understand
statistics of a riding horse, but it has a speed of 100 feet.
That's great. Can more than one person get on it?
Maybe, depending on the size of them.
1 hour, so 1 hour horse pocket. So I'm just going to go like.
I need a horse. Boom! I've got a horse.
Fuck this.
Yeah, honestly.
You think about it, it's going to be utility when it's like I'm chasing that.
Yep.
That horse.
You have heard a couple of things where it's been chases and you haven't been able to keep up.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
That'd be cool.
Okay. Anyone else?
We're not going to green screen footage that. We're going to get a horse, and you're going to ride that horse as Baradun in an open field.
I'm legitimately not sure if this is just an autocorrect typo, but I have a tin devil.
No, that's correct.
Great. I know.
I choose not to identify that.
Hey, great. What's this?
I called out a devil towards you.
What's the worst that can happen?
What is it's a tin devil?
It's a tin devil. I don't
is
know.
Is it an inanimate object?
I don't know. I've got it in my inventory.
It's not moving.
It's not moving?
It's a tin
I
devil.
get
It looks
out my
like a tiny
magnifying
tin
glass.
statue. Yeah, you're going to do
And
it?
I mount another little
I
magnifying glass.
can't remember where this came from.
From the Lost Hag House.
Oh, great.
This is a device from my own creation called the Devil Totem. This small tin statuette is shaped like a devil and has a name inscribed in the bottom of it. As an action, you can read that name aloud 3 times, which summons that devil. It appears in an unoccupied space within 10 feet of you. The statuette then disappears. Roll a d6 to determine the type of devil that appears. The devil is forced to follow one verbal command that you give it. If the task takes more than 24 hours, you must recommand it the next day with a successful persuasion check. Otherwise, it disappears after it's finished its task. You can try and make it stick around for longer to do more tasks for you, but every time it requires another persuasion check and the DC gets higher. If you ever fail the DC to make it do a check, it'll attack you.
Oh, shit.
So you can be like, hey, devil, break into that house for us, or kill that guy, or hey, go track down this book that I'm missing. Or
no, he's a demon, isn't he?
He's a demon, yes. So
Oh,
if you summon
now,
the devil
when I
near
hear
the demon, there will be consequences.
Devil, I imagine quite a powerful being that. Like,
Let's find out!
yeah. Well, that should definitely not be with you.
The name on it is Klekartichun.
Great, I'll just type that out.
Yeah, write that down. Write that down.
Click.
Good luck, Lachlan.
Hang on, click
Is it on the sole of his foot?
I'll tell you.
On the sole of his foot?
Yeah, it's
like Toy Story, Andy. I was like,
the end is
Andy.
backwards.
Yeah, right.
Great, thanks, Greg. I've also got a jar of beetles.
Oh, yeah.
That is a jar. Okay.
Forgot about that. Let me scroll back
Can
up
we
to
really
where
quickly?
I
I don't think Bob should have the devil tin devil.
What's the worst that can happen?
Oh, man.
I unleash a devil that kills us all. What's in this jar of beetles?
Beetles.
Great.
You cast Identify on that, and I will stall for time because
I
I'd forgotten that you had it. Pretty sure.
That makes a
almost.
sound that demons hate.
Oh, really?
Do you mean John Constantine?
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, I was like,
Thanks,
Same
John.
what?
John Wick. You know he's got the Beatles. His dog dies, he gets the Beatles.
Oh, you don't know the lore that are the same
I think I've
character.
seen that.
His dog dies, he goes on a sword of redemption, he gets the jar of Beatles.
Pretty sure
I remember
saw
the
that
dog, I
movie,
remember
but-
the redemption, I remember a lot of guns. I
Yeah.
don't remember a jar of
Beatles,
Beatles.
there's a whole thing about it.
He's like, whoa.
Man, what were the Beatles? Oh,
I know Beatles.
if you open the jar, it casts Insect Swarm.
Okay.
Which is a high-level spell.
Again,
that can do
you should
damage to
definitely not have
people
that.
I've got Infestation, which sounds similar. But
Similar,
great.
but
Okay.
Insect Swarm's more powerful.
Okay, cool.
You're gross.
Yeah.
I've got
How many?
And
now
he
Greg's
just says,
Greg's
"I've got
tired now.
infestation." The rest of the
This has
actors
been,
on the
this has
on the
been
couch
like an
just
entire day.
Yeah.
Some of that was just fast forwarded through.
Yeah. Greg's tired now, and he puts his magnifying glass away.
But good work, Greg.
Yeah, thanks. I need some water.
All right, there is one more thing that is catching your eye that you can choose to identify now or later. There is a whole bunch of wooden statuettes that you got from Scabatha's house in the likenesses of people.
I thought I identified them and they were literally just wooden dolls.
Nope.
Oh, okay, let's do it. I tip a whole lot out of the bag of holding. Let's have a look.
And a bunch of other shit. Whoops.
Can you make an investigation check as you tip them out?
10 plus, I don't know what investigation is, probably 2.
It's when you investigate something.
2, yeah, 12.
12 total. You don't
Get out.
You don't see any that you recognise in there as you tip them all out. Are you going to one more time?
Do you want to have a look at the dolls I got?
Sure.
Fine. After identifying them, you realise that they are memories and past events of people with whom she has made a bargain.
And does that have any magical effect, or is it literally just wooden dolls of those people?
The way I identify that is it's just that's exactly what's written on the base of a doll.
Each person's got a name. This is the memory of Joe Blogs when he came to make the bargain about this exact thing.
It's basically like a contract receipt, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you learn from them. They're different people with different memories and
what can I do
deals.
with them apart from
You can
So
do whatever you want with
decorate
them.
my home with them?
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Baradun and the Dickheads Instagram. Here's 8 cool things you can do with creepy little dolls of your enemies. Number 1, use them as like weird little earring things.
You can crush garlic with them. Nyah. Just like that. That easy.
Hollow them out. Salt and pepper shaker.
And juggle them. Didn't see that coming, did you? Hey.
Another one, stick it up your butt.
You can, I don't know, stick them up your butt.
You can stick it up your butt.
And of course, you can stick it up your butt.
You can make them fight.
Make them
Get
kiss.
married.
Put them back into the
Do whatever you want with them. That is over to you.
together.
I've given you the information. You can deal with it as you wish.
I imagine if you break one, something will happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably set them on fire and the person will burn or something.
All right.
Oh,
So
God.
after a couple of days traveling, you're starting to the forest of thither is starting to get a little thinner, and the mountainous terrain of yon is starting to loom. I'll get each of you to make a perception check, please.
Not good.
5. Oh, we all rolled 5?
3.
And you rolled 3. Great.
Hey. And my perception.
My perception's not great.
I think it's like 5. Yeah, so 10.
7.
God.
I forgot these, by the way.
Oh yeah, those things.
For the first couple of episodes, people will be like, "Where's these things?"
Yeah.
My perception's only 1.
Can't remember what you're on, but I'm pretty sure they're all black.
I still don't. Oh, man.
By the way, we should probably all rest up, shouldn't we? Because we've been.
We
Has it been enough?
Yeah, it's been enough.
Yeah.
It's been enough of a. You've been a couple of days,
big
so you've had a
old-
long rest.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be bodyguarding?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I haven't guarded anybody.
No, we should be on lookout right now.
Should.
Ah,
Oh well. Back to sleep.
yeah, I guess
Starting
so.
tomorrow.
Starting tomorrow.
We will be bodyguards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll stop with these guys and set up camp, listen to them talk, start rehearsing Romeo and Maglubiet. Kenneth is giving you real evils.
Can't believe I've only got
Return.
46 HP.
Have I reconnected with them at all?
Not
I'd
yet,
like to
and
talk to them.
Yeah, you
double that, really.
they sort
Half
of like
health.
forgive you for
Half tick.
leaving.
I
They
get
understand
my
once you explain.
Stuff too.
Okay.
Yeah, they
So-
understand your reasons for having to go, and they've also heard about your good deeds of Get Dead Frost. So
I
they're
definitely
impressed.
am kind of I am quite envious of their lifestyle. I think and their way of being.
They're very
I'm just putting that out there into the world.
Proud of their accomplishments.
As they should be.
Who? Sorry, what?
The actors.
Oh, yeah.
They tell you a couple of the other things that they've done. They've done the Tempest Cleric, the Merchant of Vikendi. They've done that one. Small Village was one that they quite enjoyed as well.
I was reading that one.
I don't get that one.
Small Village.
Somebody in the comments gets it.
Let us know.
All right. So on the journey, the next morning, the next day, as you're on the road with your terrible perception, you're all just like not paying attention.
Well, we're in a cart covered in a can, so we're just like, where are we?
We can't see out the car.
I don't know.
It's one of those
arse in my face.
It's one of those open
It sounds like
back ones,
forest.
like a wagon. You start to.
And just before you continue,
Yes.
a little inspirational speech. Because I don't know.
What is the inspirational speech? What is the topic?
I want to tell you guys about my grandfather's family. So my grandfather. Listen.
Are you telling just us, or are you telling like the troop?
The whole troop. Now listen. My grandfather. He gave me this hammer, and it is rightfully mine.
This is so wrapped.
Quick question. So were we all just like quietly trundling along in this cart, and then Bodger just no prompting goes, guys.
Exactly. And this is
I was asleep.
This is a story about justice and rightfulness, and it is a story about being honest, and it's a story of redemption.
Over the edge of the cart, going,
Okay.
I could jump.
But do you feel inspired?
I certainly do. This is a fantastic story. This would make a great play.
Yes.
The rest of the actors having heard it for the first time, it's actually a very thrilling story.
My brother stole it from
There's
me.
treachery involved.
All the other actors
redemption
are really inspired.
Wait, no, please don't tell me Shakespeare is listening to this as well.
Yeah, Shakespeare.
Because if this gets turned into a Shakespeare play, outraged.
Billy the Shakespeare's on the next couch over.
Thank God.
And to summarise, this is why it is rightfully mine.
And they're all very inspired, and I go, let's see how you feel tomorrow.
Yeah.
Each of you guys gets 8 temporary hit points.
Yeah. I know it's.
You can talk about anything else.
I know it's going down, but fuck you.
You can talk about anything else.
It used to be things like, and that's why you always eat an icicle.
And then at some point, he just got this fucking bee in his bonnet about this goddamn hammer.
You know you have the hammer back.
Are you inspired?
A little bit, yes, and I don't know why.
Are you inspired?
He's gonna do this until he turns into negative inspiration.
Until it reach one. At one point,
you guys kind of like, okay. I mean, a little bit.
And then it'll be 0, and you'll still be trying.
Yeah, and then it'll go to negative.
He tells you this story, you subtract, you each take a point of psychic damage.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, I want to hit you.
Anyway, and that's the end of my story.
As you're all on the back of this cart, open wagon, forest around, tiny little sparrow-sized bird comes fluttering down.
What's it? Eats it.
And that's the end of whatever the you were around.
And moving on. Next
Good luck,
section.
Ron. Good luck.
Any ideas you got?
Watsit goes to eat it, and each of you and Watsit needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Jesus.
This little birdie is very adorable.
I didn't consent to this. What?
Man.
This is what saving throw is it?
Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw. 20. Nat 20, baby.
6.
Oh, yeah, boy.
I got 2.
6.
I got 3 minus 1, so 2.
3 minus 1, so 2. 2, 6, 19.
3 minus 1, so 20.
The two of you see this little bird as just the most adorable thing in the world. It's got long, weird sort of gangly legs, kind of like a baby pukeko. You seen one of those?
Yeah.
Real long, just stupidly big feet.
And gangly.
Yeah, it's a shame what they grow up to be.
It's just down. It's the most adorable thing, and you are charmed by this bird. The rest of you, however, aren't charmed by it. It's just a regular looking at. Did you roll for what's it?
No, I didn't.
I'm going to see if he actually gets to eat
2.
it or not. 2? No, what's it is also charmed by it.
He's like,
He goes to eat it then.
That is a cute bird.
It starts sort of
seeing this fucking bird.
It starts hopping along and going, chop, chop.
Woo! Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a cute bird.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Guys,
Look at the
guys,
bird.
what's
What are you
wrong
doing?
with you?
look at him!
Yeah, it's a bird.
Fucking look at him, Baradun!
He's adorable.
As it hops over, chop, chop, it gets into the middle and then opens its beak and like not shrieks, not whistles. It screams like a human. It screams. I need each of you.
Isn't it cute?
Are we still charmed?
You guys are still charmed by it, but I need the people who, in fact, everybody, to make another wisdom saving throw.
Well, I imagine this will not go well.
Oh man, this dice tray is really f***ing me today. 4.
I'm almost
That's
as
5,
bad as you
4,
today.
and 2.
I got 5.
18.
5?
Yeah.
18,
That's
baby.
outrageous.
14,
I mean,
14.
I'm not going to let it bother me this early. It's fine.
All right.
Ben, it's not okay. You're having a
One
horrible...
for what's it as well, please.
For what's it? Oh, for what's it? 17.
It bounced out of the tray and it's a 17. So what's it succeeds. The two of you fail. Oh, Kettle Steam. She's definitely here. She succeeds. I did roll for her the first time. I forgot.
Sylv here. God damn it.
The two of you.
I'm gonna need roughly 9 minutes and 45 seconds, so.
God.
What's special about this?
Wait, aren't we supposed to be bodyguarding?
The two of you feel compelled to use your reaction to move as far away from your allies as possible, meaning out of the back of the cart and out into the bush.
Later.
What did you
Shut up!
We just see the children go, whoop! I butterfly out of there.
Listen, shut up, listen.
As you jump out, the bird will take an attack of opportunity on you. Who's
Wait,
it going to go for?
Damn baby poo geckos!
Okay, well,
Yeah, I was about to just.
Evens. It's actually going for him. I gave it the option. I rolled great ones.
I was about to fucking.
I've got a plan first. Well, maybe.
It screams. You can start
Well, okay,
to, if you're going to start doing
I
things.
do charm monster on it.
All right. This means initiative. If you're going to start reacting to it, initiative from everybody, please.
Yeah. And I get advantage on that shit.
I'm gonna try this dice tray
You
one
get
more
an
time.
advantage as well.
Come on, dice tray.
2. Eat a dick.
Do I get my charm monster
dice
out
tray.
first?
8.
Oh, what? Damn it.
Oh, 8.
Because
Plus what's
it has started the combat and you were
11.
responding to that.
7.
14.
7 for
11.
Baradun, even with your alert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't
Are
alert's
you
only
adding,
5,
are you
right?
adding your initiative?
2, something like that.
2 for Greg, right down here.
That makes sense.
11.
11.
For what's it?
What's it? Bodger?
17.
I need 8. I got 8.
Plus his stuff. Have you got his
I
things?
don't have. Oh, here.
What was it? 8, sorry?
Initiative.
8 from
With
what?
advantage. Did you?
Yeah, I
you
got
2,
six,
but with
6 and an
advantage
8.
because your weapon of warning.
Is
Right?
initiative
Oh,
on
so,
here?
yeah, of course. 15.
It's his dexterity.
Oh, right.
15.
15. All right. Above Baradun, above Bob. Boom.
So 20. Yeah.
20 for now.
20 for
All right.
What's it?
How are they actually at the same time? They go in at the same time. What's it and the birdie? As it screams, you guys all hear that there is wings, sounds of birds, wings taking off, leaves rustling as more of these things are taking off from the canopy and moving in towards the back of the cart.
So
as the two of you jump off of the back of the thing and you realise whatever this thing is, you go to charm monster. It first will take a snipping beak attack at you.
Ow, you lovely thing!
It will.
Oh my God, I love you.
10 will miss though, so it misses. It snaps at you, misses, and then we're into initiative order. It takes off from the back of the wagon and joins the rest of them.
How many
and they
are
become
there?
a swarm.
Billions.
They become a creature called a swarm of these birds, as in they're all chirping. Chop, chop,
So they're technically one enemy type.
yes, they count as one creature. All right, it is the swarm of Jub birds' turn. They will fly down to. Who are they going for? They went for you, so they're going for you again.
I've heard jump jobs before.
They fly down to you.
Reference your notes, jump jobs. Go.
Maybe I'm
Beware.
thinking
Just beware. Oh, beware the jump job.
Yeah.
Beware the jump job. Beware. Where be? No, nothing. I got nothing.
There's a puzzle in here somewhere.
I think beware means fucking kill it.
Beware the jub
beware
jub.
the jub
The
jub.
thing you could have done with the beware the jub was when the bird landed and went jub jub jub. You could have gone. That's a jub bird. Beware it.
I should have identified.
Get my.
I should have.
spent 10
Wait a
minutes on
second.
this
I was immediately.
They are super. They
As soon as
have.
Watson saw it, he was going for
They
it.
have adorable and they have
They're like piranhas.
snipping beats.
Not
All right,
piranhas.
so they go for you with the swarm. That
Bird
is a
piranhas.
19 to
Am I
hit.
still
Definitely hits.
smitten?
You are until they cause damage to you, which is now.
Unless they don't, of course.
And look, yeah, now they hit you with a
That's a lot of
19.
dice.
Oh, then.
The swarm of them snip at you with their beaks. You realise that their beaks are like razor sharp across the
Yeah.
edges.
I'm like, ah, you pieces of shit. I start off like, oh shit.
Oh, hello, little birdie. Oh, you landed on me. What an adorable little... Ow! It's horrible!
That's 24 points of piercing damage.
Guys, 20. I'm gonna need some help. 24.
That's a lot.
As they swarm down to you. That is their turn. At the same time,
I take a moment to yell out
jumping off the
my
back.
apologies to the actors.
Guys, I want to apologize for letting this bird in here. This is not a nice bird.
We attract horribleness.
It would have happened to them anyway, wouldn't it, if they were going that way?
True.
Troupe, I am possibly. I feel like we're the
They
main.
might
We
not
actually
have had a
we
demon
might
that
save them.
immediately kill, like attack
You have
them.
been hired by these people to protect them. So
Yeah, so we're actually doing good.
We're
potentially.
actually going to help them, actually, thank you.
All right. All right. Well, I guess what's it? Just leaps at them and tries to bite them.
All right, make an
Tries to
attack.
bite a swarm of.
Yeah, if you can
good
grab
luck.
a couple of them.
6. Sure.
6. 6 to hit will not hit as he kind of dives through. He can't get a purchase on any one of them.
What's it's like really quite shit, isn't he? He's like he's got his.
Because Ben controls him. Yeah.
At best, his attack is
If he was
like.
being controlled by someone who can roll,
He's more useful.
In theory, yeah.
and he can do poison damage and stuff as well.
Hypothetically, he can be in the
He was only shit
future.
against you because you were raging and having the damage. He scratches and does poison damage and stuff. He's actually pretty good.
But he's a tiny little.
All right.
He's like a.
Sorry.
In this moment, he's kind of shit. So, Greg, you are no longer charmed by them because you are.
Got these like
you've been hit
lacerations
by
all on my face. I'm and I assemble Poppy as a flamethrower. You motherfucker!
As the birds are swarming
And the
over,
birds are
biting.
swimming. So I'm just out in the middle of this field, just like I'm off the back of the cart by myself. Oh, Bob's like close by, I guess.
Does the cart
You both
stop?
you have to use your action to get as far away from allies as possible. It's their way of hunting. So they split you two up. So you've gone.
Man, I'm dead.
You've gone
I'm going
basically
down
30 feet
fighting.
away. You've gone 30 feet away that way, and the cart is kind of in the middle of you both.
I'm gonna go down swinging. I bring out my flamethrower.
Good call on the inspirational speech, by the way.
Make an attack roll. So it's action to make Poppy, bonus action to make her activate.
Okay,
so she actually it's not an attack roll. It's a cone of fire, isn't it?
Yeah.
So they have to make dex saves. Just the one for the whole swarm. That's an 18.
I actually just
will
love the visual of
succeed,
Gregor in
so
the middle of this open field, just like being swarmed by birds, but just got a flamethrower.
18 succeeds, so she takes half of that. They take half of Poppy's damage.
Sorry, I've got your.
Where did I?
can't
Oh,
say.
there.
What Arnold
Like it's
Schwarzenegger
right.
movie is it where he's got a flamethrower and he's just
Predator? Or Commando?
I'm just imagining. I think it might be Commando. I'm just imagining you now, just as Arnie.
That's a very accurate way to imagine it.
Flamethrower.
He's in a
blah
jungle.
blah blah.
Yeah,
15-foot cone.
That's someone else in Predator with a big Gatling gun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's got time to bleed.
2d8 fire damage. So roll 2d8, and then they'll take half of it. Because they're kind of like they're moving out of the way of it pretty quickly. The d8 is this one.
That one, sure. 2. Two.
Four.
Yeah, man, my rolls are.
2 points. Fire damage.
I'm bending it.
4 points.
I mean, no, they take 2 because they succeeded their save.
So I got blood in my eyes.
You're just burning, and then nipping and biting, and there's
Yeah.
some like tearing at ears and things.
This is a horrible way to go for Greg. This is a horrible way to go.
That was Greg.
This reminds me of it's like Matrix with all those like machines.
You can use your movement to get out of the swarm, but by doing so, you take attack of opportunity.
Just
Stay where you are.
I'm just.
All right, Bob, you're up. You're about 60 feet from Greg. You're about 30 feet from the cat.
Okay, 60 feet. Wow, that's quite a distance.
Yeah, because you use your reactions both to run the opposite ways.
Yeah. And so, am I still under effect of that?
You are still charmed by them. Means you can't do anything dangerous towards the swarm.
Oh well.
You can help your friends. You can go back towards the cat, but you can't do anything
Wait, how far away are we from each other?
offensive.
60 feet.
60 feet.
All right. Well.
You are charmed by them until they do something to hurt you.
All right. Well, I will take this opportunity to put my armor of Agathis on. Super sweet.
dope. It looks so
super
dope.
sweet,
Just
like
amazing
CG effects
ice
and
armor.
shit. Just like.
It looks so good.
So
last
use
time.
your imaginations for that, everybody.
Okay. What's going on? Oh my god, that's a lot of those tiny birds attacking Greg. Is he gonna be alright?
Ah, it hurts so bad!
Holy shit! Oh my god, okay.
Bob! Bob, do something!
time for Armor of Agathis, I think, just in case. Oh my god, it looks so cool, right? Looks amazing on my cool Armor of Agathis armor, right? Whatever.
So you've got a dope ass ice armor on it. It says ice armor.
That's so sick.
And then that's
he
your
just
action.
gets an A4 white A4 piece of paper with ice armor written on it.
I just staple it to my chest. And then I run up and hide behind the cart.
All right. Yep.
Has the
You
cart
action
stopped?
run? They're bringing it to a halt.
The opposite of Wally go.
Wally stop.
Wally stay. Yeah. So I go super badass, awesome looking ice armor.
Yeah.
That shimmers away into nothing, and then I run up and just hide behind the thing.
Awesome. Make a stealth check, and then Baradun, you're up.
Started off awesome. Ended like pretty shit.
I can't hit them. I can't hit them.
Kind of as if it's like an action movie car chase type thing.
9,
I'm in the back of the cart and I go boom boom on the driver's window to like stop going, and then I leap out the back of the cart and cast Shatter at level 4.
You know that he's in the swarm, right?
Oh, are you?
Yeah,
No,
I'm getting fucked up in the
swarm.
swarm.
The swarm went.
The swarm went for him. The swarm is in
Jesus.
his space. And
Then
then I
maybe
said
I
to
won't
him,
do
you can
that.
leave the swarm.
Okay,
but
so
you'll
I
take a
jump,
second
I
opportunity.
awesomely jump out and go, oh my god, do I want to kill Brett? Then I don't know what I do. This you've put me in a big old quandary. I've missed that important bit of information.
Sorry, just quickly. I can't do anything until they attack me.
Until they hurt you, you can't hurt them.
Interesting.
You can do buffing things, you can help your allies and stuff, but you can't hurt them because they're so adorable. They have a feature called Adorable.
So look at those adorable things, literally ripping Greg to
Tearing
Like
shit.
piranhas.
So cute.
But aren't those piranhas?
To be fair,
God, they're cute.
to be fair, if any, he might not even be charmed.
Yeah.
If any of you think it's adorable to tear things apart,
Then
Getting covered in blood.
would magic missile hurt him being inside?
no. Magic
Okay,
missile
so
would target
I pull
specific
the
things.
finger back and realise the only other thing one finger
missile!
out can do is magic missile. I cast that at level 4,
All right, level 4. Roll your
which is 1d
64.
6d4.
Not 64.
6d4.
How far away is
You can give him your 4s, everybody. These little caltrops pointed.
how far away is
I covers it.
Bodger and what? Yeah.
4, 5, 9, 12, 16.
The pain! I don't know how long I can hold on for!
Oh, sorry. Is our coffee order arrived yet?
What are you talking about? Ow!
Have you got your coffee?
This isn't the best time. I'm being attacked.
Has anyone else got their coffee? I haven't got my coffee.
Are you gonna help me? No! Yeah! Ah!
How far away are you
16
guys from me?
Plus 6, because each one's plus 1.
Cool. 16 plus 6.
22 points of damage to the
30 feet.
swarm of jub birds, and they
I can do it very
have
far, don't worry. Which one's yours?
already taken some damage. That's significant. They're not yet looking wounded. You haven't taken them to below half their maximum hit points. But
Okay, and then
a few of them do go down.
And then why not? I'll quicken and do firebolt at the same time. Let's do a little bit more damage, which is I have to roll to see if I hit first. 17.
17 plus your stuff will hit.
And I can't
Actually,
remember what it is.
do the maths on this because Greg's in it. I'm going to work out whether it hits him as well. So 17 plus
17 plus
7
2.
something?
Oh wait, so what am I adding?
It's your spellcasting modifier. So on top of that page should be
7. Yep.
yeah, plus 7. So 24 is enough to hit them without hitting Greg.
Okay, cool. And so I do I do 2d10.
2d10 because you're above level 5.
Yep. So that 8. Which is there it is. There it is. 1 and 5. 6 damage.
6 more points of fire. They are not resistant to fire. Cool. That's now looking wounded. So they are below half the hit points, which means
what did I do?
they're going to be doing less damage.
22 and 6. So great.
Sure.
Few
So
more
we
of
need to
them
do
drop.
that amount more damage.
Yeah,
All right, that's Baradun. Staying where you are, like by the back of the cart.
So I've just jumped out the back. Yeah, that's where we're at.
Your allies.
Oh no! You know what? I moved 5 feet.
You got to move half your movement.
I moved 15 feet. Well, it's
15
15 feet jumping out the back of the cart.
It's like 5 feet out of the back of the cart, and then 10 feet.
I moved 10 feet more.
10 feet towards him. 10 feet towards him.
10 feet around the side of the cart. So I'm kind of like
other side of the
slightly.
cart.
I'm slightly blocked
Sweet.
by.
All right.
Oh,
Have you seen the cute birds that are tearing Greg apart?
Yeah.
They're adorable. Gorgeous little things.
I did over half damage to them just then.
So, if I'm charmed and I see someone damage them, does that send me into a rage?
It's a fight him.
You mother. They're my children.
Then it is Kettle Steam is going to step forwards to the back of the cart. She managed to resist the charm.
Right, can I just say,
well.
Kettle Steam, this is your chance to impress me.
You take the time to let her turn over, moving on.
You distracted her so bad.
This is your chance to impress me.
She says,
and go.
She says, impressing you has no value to me. And then she puts out her hands, and as her hands go out, these green sort of dust mites appear and then grow into the size of birds like the ones that are attacking you. Each one goes to try and latch on to one of the birds that is around you, and she is going to try and damn it.
Oh no.
Nah, they succeeded. She was going to try and banish them.
Oh no.
They latch a hold, sort of almost Iron Man suit around each of the birds, and then a couple of them wink out of existence, and then the cat sort of trundles and hits her against the side of the thing, and they save against the effect. And
in my mind, Palace, Bodger distracted her.
And, yeah.
Yeah.
After she says, I don't care enough about you to need your...
Not just your mind.
And not just in my mind, it's a beautiful, majestic place.
It's great up there, bro.
So can I just...
And
a little moment, so she does that. This is a little moment where this is the little judgmental moment from Bodger just going... and that's it.
What do you do?
Then your other allies, they all huddle towards the front of it. Oh, did you hear that? It was terrifying. What is it? Oh no!
Stupid actors.
Actors
suck.
Actors do suck. All right. Then Billy the Shakespeare's Spear Shaker's a playwright. He's a lover, not a fighter. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's a poet.
I couldn't possibly, darling. I'm too busy thinking about ideas.
Shaking his spear, going, what could I do? I don't have anything to throw at them. Bodger, you're up.
Rage.
Calmly raging.
And throw.
Rage and throw.
And throw at him.
Have you got your shield out or no?
Hit shield. Does it take an action?
Takes an action to equip it.
Yeah.
Alright, so... That's the advantage dice, only when you've got advantage. Are you going reckless to give yourself advantage?
Oh, yeah, I'm just raged. No, I didn't. I'm not going reckless.
Okay.
So hang on, wrong dice.
So
it would have been a 19.
That would be nice.
6.
A 6. It's
You're still in the cart and it hits the wall.
Kettle Steam looks at you.
Yeah.
Alright, my turn.
Oh, maybe just skip this one.
For God's sake, I'm getting my
Power's back.
I have 2/3 of my power.
Well, I've never seen you be useful, so maybe just skip this one.
Watch this.
God damn it.
Oh, nice one. Good one, Kettle Steam. Nice. Right, let me show you how it's done. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight! Captain America.
Oh, that's how it's done.
Is it?
Yeah, well, that was a dud, but...
Well.
Well.
Wow, you both suck.
We've started a thing now.
Maybe get out of the cart and then you'll be more helpful. Both of you.
And I call back, that's what I did. Didn't you see my epic jump out of the cart?
Aren't they beautiful?
As the level of barbarian that you are, you get 2 attacks, so it misses the swarm, comes back.
And it was adding bone makes me.
Are you looking at Kettle Steam when you do that?
And my 6. Do I have extra? Is it strength plus strength to plus 4? Was that what 10? Would that give me?
10 misses. 10
Still misses.
still.
Yeah. 13 plus I guess 4.
Oh, was it a 6 on the dice?
Yeah.
Yeah, you still had Jesus, it's been a long time since we played.
Yeah.
Go down here on the wherever the weapon is that you're using, whichever one it is.
Yeah.
plus
Thrown
7
hammer,
or something?
plus 8.
Plus 8, so it would have been a 14 to hit, not a 6. 14 hits.
D&D, baby. D&D.
Add your modifiers.
Yeah, okay, fuck modifiers, Josh.
So it whips past.
So this is the first. This is the first throw.
Oh, I'm
14. Yep, 14 is enough to hit, but not by enough to miss Greg. So you'll also take half of this damage.
Oh, great.
So with your Warhammer damage.
And now this is 1d8 plus 1d4.
1d8 plus because it's a dwarven thrower that's thrown. You also get a d4 to it.
Oh god
And
damn
then
it.
you add your 4 from your strength.
This is the 4. The code.
That's the 8.
This one here.
Yeah.
Okay. So both these. 4 and 3.
4 and 3, and then plus your strength of 4 is 11. 11 points.
Plus 5. Plus just 5.
5?
Yeah, it says plus 5 on it.
Is it, it's plus 1 Warhammer. Yeah. Yeah, cool. So plus 5, so 12. 12 points. You take 6 points of that. They take 12. Actually, they take 6 as well because that's the product of being a swarm. They're resistant to non-magical damage.
Oh.
Because you can only hit a certain number of them at once, kind of thing. They're still standing. There's enough of them flattening around.
I had already pre-rolled the other one, which was 13.
13 plus your modifier will hit,
modifier
and that one will be enough to not hit.
To not him, and now the damage again.
So you whoosh, clips Greg on the way past through the swarm, takes out a few of the birds, and then pull it back, and as it comes back through again on the other way, it hits them for
4 plus 3 plus 5.
Same again. 12 points of damage. That's half to 6.
I'm close. They're close to being to men down.
Yep, they are. There's like a couple more of them that are still there, flittering around, biting at you. There's a lot of blood coming from Greg now. You've got very razor sharp teeth. Bodger, that was you. Back to the top of the round with them. Them and what's it? Do they have advantage on you?
I'm saying there's more than a couple. In my mind, there's a lot.
They do not. Yeah.
In your mind palace.
In my mind.
How many are there, Andrew?
Dozens still.
In my mind, shack.
Because I literally.
Dozens of us.
Yeah.
Oh, lucky. If they get a crit, it's bad news for you. But they did not. It was only an 18 plus stuff, so that's still going to hit though. Oh, and now they're on half health, so they don't get quite as much damage.
Oh, good.
And I rolled crap as well, so that's 6 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
6.
Yep.
Oh, you'll be fine, mate.
I'll be fine.
You'll be
Maybe physically, but this.
It's taking a mental toll.
That is all that they can do, and they are not retreating because they're not individually wounded. Each one in the swarm is still like.
Right, so we've taken out half of.
You've taken out lots of the swarm.
Right.
Yeah, but it's still swarm.
And then what's it?
What's it? He does what he knows what to do. He jumps at them and tries to bite them. 19 plus 3, 20.
Questioning, with your fine familiar with him, do you have to give him the command to attack them?
Yeah, Ben, what are the rules of D&D?
You're the D&D guy.
Yeah, I don't have enough to remember. I'm going to say that he just attacks them, and then I'm going to look this up afterwards. All right, roll an attack. You got your 20
by the way, I literally just rolled for wild magic from way earlier, and it was not a 1.
Good.
Yeah, I'm not sure because I have to summon him, but he is his own creature, right?
I'm going to say he gets to attack, and I'll look it up afterwards.
Oh yeah, because if I have to direct him, then I can't.
Then you can't because you're charmed. That's what I was thinking. It's okay.
He's a chaotic demon.
He's chaotic. He's doing his own chaotic thing.
Yeah.
So you hit.
Yeah, 19.
What's the damage?
His damage is what now?
Down there somewhere. Claws.
1d4 plus 3. 1d4 plus 3.
And then poison on top of that, I think.
4.
Oh, nice. So 7 halved to 4 points.
And target must succeed on a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
They succeed. Do they take half?
Putting them in saving throws may be pretty. It just said no. So they either succeed or they take 4 points.
You kill. He jumps up. Claws go through 2 of them individually, and then just tears them apart, just leaving half of a jub bird on either side that just falls in after him. He hits the ground covered in their blood.
I'm very conflicted about that. So I'm like, oh, what's it, you beautiful bastard? But no, my birds!
My cute birdies!
My bird friends!
You're up.
Okay, so Greg is just out there alone except for what's it in this field, just getting pummeled and like lacerations, blood in his eyes, and he's just like, it's a horrible situation. Teammate has just caused more damage to him.
Sorry.
Yeah, and with it's still blood in my eyes. I look down at my flamethrower, and I just drop it to the ground. And I just drop to my knees, and these birds are still like, and I just go like platoon style, like.
Let it be over.
These little birds going.
Can't fight it. Can't fight it. I'm losing the will to live. Can't fight it.
So, Pat, your flavour here is going to completely bypass your turn.
Yeah. This is a character.
This is the character turn. Yeah, this is like I usually reward things that happen in character like this.
This is a big. I just see the violence around me. I see like teammates causing more violence.
Like music
I was literally thinking that. I couldn't remember the name of the song, but yeah. Yearning.
Yeah.
Or Cranky Yearning.
Classic, like.
We might have to pay copyright for that. Yeah, he's just in the middle of the
it becomes desaturated.
Yeah. And he's.
Nipping, scratching.
And
cutting.
that is Greg's turn.
Small chunks taken out your earlobe now.
Man, Greg is going through
You could have ended the battle just then by just having a go, but fine.
But
Greg's made a character decision.
It's a role-playing game. He's playing the role.
He's an actor.
I'm an actor.
You already had it, I believe, but you get inspiration for doing that. Bob, you're up.
Lots of useless inspiration being given out.
Yeah, no, inspiration's been given out left, right, and centre, but we already have it.
We're already inspired. I mean, there's nothing I can do, really, is there?
Maybe yell out some words of support to Greg. It looks like he really needs it right now.
Yeah. I mean, is sleep harm?
Let me see.
It's not a bad idea.
Adorable. Any creature that enters a space within 10 feet of the Jub bird or starts its turn there must succeed in a wisdom saving throw or be charmed. And then the charmed effect says on here somewhere. Charmed. You cannot attack the charmer nor target it with any harmful effects.
Right.
It grants the charmer advantage on also. I'll say that
sleep's not harmful.
I'll say that it's not a harmful effect. You can put them to sleep to be like, hey everybody, you're all my friends. Let's stop. Yeah, I'll allow it. You can target them with sleep.
All right, sure. I target them with sleep.
Or does it look like you're throwing something at them? Does it come from your eyes, your hands?
Wasn't it like a
powder? Your butthole.
I think the first time it did it was like a powder, like a sleep powder.
It's like a powder. Sleep.
Like the Sandman.
But it's like magic powder. It's not an actual powder, but it's like
the Sandman.
Just 60 feet away and just falls at your feet. Like,
30 feet away, I go, and it just gets blown away.
Pretty windy.
Some little rabbits just fall through.
Fox just comes in and fucks that rabbit up. All right, so roll the 5d8. So 5 of these numbers. Actually, you don't need to. They've got 4 hit points left. You can't roll less than a 5. Even you can't roll less than a 5.
Just watch me.
On 5d8. The remaining Jub birds hitting the ground.
And Greg says,
I will wake up within a minute, so
and
you can just...
I run over and go, oh, that's nice of you. You put them to sleep, and then I stamp on them.
Stamp on the birds. And as soon as they're all dead, the shamans...
Actually, I don't care.
I'm still just on my knees, even with my friends around me now, just like looking down at the grass. So.
And I'm just standing in front of you going, stamp on the birds! Stamp on the birds!
And Watsit's just ripping them apart.
Yeah.
And there's I do register Watsit just ripping them apart, and it adds to my just the chaos that we are.
And I just come up and I go,
what was that thing? What is it?
You're right.
I believe that was the Jub bird. We got told about it by a unicorn, and the unicorn said, watch out because it's dangerous.
They certainly are, yes.
Yeah.
You'll get used to this kind of shit. It's fun.
The reason you didn't want to crit from them, by the way, because if they if the attack is a critical, the creature suffers the usual damage from them.
Excuse me. And say that again.
If the attack is a critical, the creature suffers the usual damage and loses an extremity: finger, toe, eye, ear, nose, or similar.
Oh, Jesus!
Is that like a permanent thing?
Yep, they would have snipped your fingers off until you got regenerative abilities.
That could have gone really badly for Greg. He could have lost.
That's just from one Jub bird. From a swarm, that you lose 1d4 extremities.
Oh my god!
So he could have bitten off 4 fingers, an eye, an ear, a nose, and a finger, something like that.
Imagine how dark. Like Greg's already in a bad spot. Imagine if he'd lost his fucking nose.
Voldemort nose and his little finger, and he's just like.
While dancing about on the dead bodies of the little jub birds, I realize that I've been itchy feet this entire time. And I turn to all of the players and go, none of you are clerics by any chance, are you?
No, I mean, we're sort of clerics of life in a certain sense.
Shut up, I don't care. Shut up.
That doesn't even make any sense.
No, okay. Let's keep going then.
Clerics of life, I suppose. I love it.
I'm so sorry. Sorry for trying to bring levity into this.
We are doctors of the human condition.
I'm suddenly just so irritated right now. That just really got to me.
A surgeon. Yes, a surgeon of the human mind and all its inspirations, absolutely. That's not what we need!
I literally need a surgeon to sew up Greg's wound.
You know, Lawrence, it would be a mighty shame if Greg over there wasn't able to perform for your show.
That wouldn't.
Oh, quiet, Kenneth. Go on.
Well, if one of you was a cleric or had any healing abilities, maybe you could heal him for free?
Oh, yes, we're all healers.
Really? Well,
Yes.
great, heal him!
Yes, there's nothing heals the soul quite like a good story.
Oh,
A tale spun in just such a way as to, like a doctor of life almost, where the surgeons of the human condition, and we can heal. There's nothing quite.
That's not what I meant! You know that's not what I meant! Oh, I hate actors!
You need to work on your combat presence, darling. That actually hit me. I know you weren't meaning to.
I was meaning to. I was definitely meaning to.
I slowly
I
pick
can
myself.
stitch together a good tale for you.
Hold me back.
Man, actors suck. Actors suck. Oh man, can you take from this that I've been through drama school?
We all have, mate.
Yes. Take it out on these damn theatres, these thespians. So you get in the back of the truck with the thespians once again.
I'm just sitting there bleeding.
Poppy's just left there as a flamethrower.
No, I picked Poppy up and disassemble and I put her away.
Hey, Greg, maybe heal yourself.
Hey, Greg, you can heal yourself, man.
I just don't register either.
Or get Poppy to do it, maybe.
Hey, Greg, you right, mate?
Don't talk to me right now.
Greg just sitting on the edge of the...
No, I think Greg needs some space. Let's get
Greg is actually standing.
You see everything? It was so freaking cool. You smash him into a smithereens, and you use a bow and arrow, and you was just there like, what would you even do?
You love a bit of the old ultra-violence.
Shut up,
What's little Greg? What's little Greg?
Oh my god, but we were so awesome. Like, I shot a fireball at them. Did you see one of the performers got his eyes picked out?
Yeah.
Keeping us like, what is this? What are they? It's like so small. And then there's like, no time, kill him, kill everything.
When I was stomping on the cute little birds before, his vibe was really bumming me out.
Yeah, I just look at my hand, just covered in blood still, and just.
And I just come up and
I start trying to wash them off, but the blood won't come off my hands.
I just come up there. Hey, Greg,
Yeah.
jerky. I've got some jerky. Would that cheer you up?
No! You're alright, bud. You're
I
alright.
tried.
The other Lawrence F, puts his hand around you. He's next to you on the car with the reins. He's a big guy. You're alright, Paul. You went through a lot, but we'll get through it. It's all part of the condition of being an actor. Yeah, you can draw on it for future roles. Look on the bright
I definitely
side.
don't take any comfort from what he's saying.
Don't worry, this trauma will always be with you, right there.
Always
And you can dig it up to
Right
act.
there.
Yeah.
Dig it up for later. So you travel. You get the next morning, so you can heal your wounds after your next long rest. The next morning, you are setting off up the mountain.
Heal our
Also means you've lost your bonus energy.
Heal your physical wounds, anyway. I think you can just hit one of these. There's a button on it somewhere that you can just press long rest.
Yeah, there you go.
And it'll do it for you.
Long rest.
It'll recover all of the things.
Oh, long rest doesn't get rid of the temporary hit
It
points.
does. Really annoying that it doesn't. You need
Yeah.
to damage yourself and then heal yourself.
5th edition character sheet. You need to fix that.
Yeah, this needs. I was thinking they would have some updates by this point.
Since we talked about them last time, they should have been watching and.
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah.
pay
It's
attention.
a great app, but just needs a little bit more work.
As you are heading up the mountains, the journey is a tricky one.
Thanks for the
Actually, can I just take a moment?
Yes. Fucking hell, yeah.
I want no, it's not what you think. I just want to.
I think it's exactly what I think.
I want to give you a little speech. Just take a moment here to talk about.
I sharpen a blade, yeah.
Talk about family Family and how important it is, and we are like a family.
We are like a family.
I'm not here.
We're like a family.
Am I going to
be inspired? You're sure you can hear him.
Greg, you can hear me. I know you can hear me. We're like a family. And what's important about family? Not betraying one another. Okay? So my grandfather's hammer is rightfully mine. Okay? And it's rightfully mine. My brother tried to give me.
So 7 hit points?
And that is why this hammer is rightfully mine.
You each get 7 hit points, and the one of the actors, Elizabeth, she comes over and says, "Yes, I see what you mean."
Yeah, right.
Sorry, sorry. What was that?
Well,
wonderful story.
They were talking about how wonderful your story was yesterday.
Like, what was your name? Sorry, Elizabeth?
Elizabeth.
How many people go and see your play night after night after night multiple times?
There are a couple of super fans, but
most people wouldn't do that, would they?
Most people just
they
see
don't
the play
want a story
once.
again.
They want fresh stories.
Fresh stories, fresh actors, fresh performances.
I subtract the hit points.
It's too late. It's too late.
You are no longer inspired.
It's too late.
I'm at the front, still super gutted, and I laugh. I'm still a little inspired, and I'm gutted.
You become inspired, but it makes you feel worse.
Inspired in spite.
Yeah.
Inciting thieves.
Oh, God. Right. Anyway, as you were. Sorry.
So, you are heading up the mountains. It's a tricky journey.
Excuse me for trying to inspire everyone.
So there's going to be a skill challenge. Each of you is going to tell me one problem that you face on this treacherous journey up through the mountains, and then you can roll a skill check to see if you overcome it. Examples, you might encounter monsters like griffins and manticores and peritons, chimeras, that sort of stuff. You might encounter terrain problems like landslides and broken paths. Weather problems, rainstorms, fog, lightning, that sort of stuff, or logistical problems like the cat's lost a wheel.
Each of us individually.
Each of you individually is going to tell me at some point during this long journey up the mountain.
I see a griffin, and
that's actually a really smooth sail, I think. Right?
Yeah, yeah, it's actually fun. I see a griffin, and I'm like, oh shit, that could spell disaster if it gets any closer. So I dimension door closer to it, and then I charm monster.
Turns towards you and you realise you've got a griffin for an hour.
I get it to protect the caravan for
and then it flies over the top of you for an hour. Awesome.
And then at 55 minutes, I make it fly away.
You make it fly away. Dash away.
Yeah, fly into a volcano.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a skill challenge of Arcana. You're using your arcane abilities, so make an Arcana check.
It really annoys me that my Arcana is pretty bad.
You can make it a Charisma-based Arcana check, because Charisma is your spellcasting modifier. So your Charisma is a +3 usually.
Charisma is +7? Or modifier?
Yeah.
+4.
+4. So you get 4 plus, and you're not proficient in Arcana, or you are?
No.
No, so just a +4 to this.
Oh wait, actually, no.
It's not weird.
So 12 + 4, 16.
16. All right, 16 is enough. 16 is what you needed. So that is one success. So you travel a little further up into the mountains now. You can see that the autumn forest is gradually given away to harsh mountains. The towering trees have swapped for towering peaks, and the crunching leaves for crunching gravel. Who's next? What other things do you face?
We come across a really steep, muddy bit, and the caravan can't get up it.
And the horses are having trouble.
Right, I'm going to push this.
All right, make an athletics check for me.
4.
4.
You roll back down the mountain and you're back.
You could burn a rage.
Athletics. It's +7. Is that right?
Yeah, so that's an 11. 11's not quite enough, but you could burn a rage and I'll just give yourself advantage on athletics checks.
I'll burn a rage.
Yep.
Also advantage on it.
Yep. So you got that or this.
One more, yeah. 18.
Hey, that's good.
It starts to slip.
It slips and you're slipping down with it. And you go into a rage. And you push and push and you get this cart up and over the next muddy bank and onwards on the journey. That's 2 successes.
Thanks for getting out and helping, guys.
I was literally sitting on the back of the car watching. I don't want to get mud on my robes.
Kicking legs between your 2 hands on the back of the car.
Sorry, Bodger, I don't want to get mud on my robes.
You're going to help, we're going to help.
No, fuck you.
Right. Well, I did it anyway.
Great.
As I pet my griffin.
I'm battling the demons of my mind.
That is a pretty tricky journey.
Yeah. I'm fighting the monsters of the past.
All right. So the thing you're trying to overcome is just the general depression.
Not
of
being
the
a
group.
downer.
Just being real downer.
Yeah, not being a real downer and dragging me down.
This is going to be some kind of a charisma check to see if you can just like not
like
exude
not
that
just
onto
leave,
everybody.
I think at this point.
So this is like a
there's a moment where you're like, should I just?
Maybe it's a willpower thing.
Yeah, should I just get off this carriage and walk away?
I feel like this is like a willpower thing of your own own device. Yeah. So this is going to be a wisdom check.
Not good.
Great slides more.
That is one. That is one failure. You are really not enjoying being here.
Yeah.
That's 2 successes, 1 failure.
Right, and I think
you need 3 successes, by the way. So this needs to be a success.
It's kind of dark, and
Luckily
we come to a pass, and it splits into 2, and we can't tell what's going on. So I go, all right, I'll have a look, and I go, whoa, fly up high, so I can get a good vantage point. And I see one leads to a dead end, and the other one's.
Awesome. This looks like a perception check to me because you're doing perception on the paths.
9 plus.
You better have a +7 perception.
Perception 5.
There's something you can.
They're going to be a failure unless you want to bend luck.
I could chuck a bend luck on you.
Or inspiration.
It's going to be.
Oh, yeah, I've got inspiration.
Oh, you can re-roll with inspiration.
Yeah. What do you want to do that? Or?
Yeah, I'll just do that.
All right.
Maybe not chuck
probably,
a bend.
probably don't roll it in there.
12 plus 5, 17.
That is enough. That is 3 successes.
Otherwise, Kettle Steam was going to back us up, right?
For sure.
I don't know what this is all about. What is the point of this?
Just see if we get on the mountain, I think.
Alright,
I see a griffin off in the distance. It's about to attack us, but I used Charm Monster on it. And now it's our friend, and it helps us. It protects us on the road for a wee while.
Okay, they can't get stuck, and because I'm super strong, because I'm a barbarian, I push it until we're up and we're not stuck anymore because Podger's the man. So what I do is I fly up into the sky using my bat bob wings and I do a scouting mission. Because there's a fork in the road, we don't know which way to go. Is it left? Is it right? Is it left? Is it right? It's right.
I battle my inner demons. Oh, a 3. Ow.
So so basically if you'd have failed there would have been consequences. But you make it to the top of the mountains by the end of the night. It is getting dark. You are so high up this mountain that you are actually above the tree line. The dark canopy of the forest is now sort of replaced by dark storm clouds. Everything around Yon and the mountain range is very gloomy and kind of depressing. It's not helping.
Yeah.
It's not helping. It's very dreary
I
and
stand
grey.
on the edge of like a cliff face, kind of looking out over the forest. I go, Greg, come here, and I'm smoking a cigarette. And
we're all
you guys
smoking cigarettes.
You guys are all like full-on smokers at this point for some reason.
And I accept
Smoking
that.
is not cool.
I reluctantly accept
and
that.
I'm smoking mine as you put yours in your mouth. It's actually a minor illusion. And I go,
and I nod. Like, because of course it is.
And then I walk back.
And then I
With him.
And then I walk up to him, you're having your moment, I'm like, hey Greg, you right mate? And then we're standing there for a bit.
I'm on the mood.
Yeah.
On the mood.
I want to tell you a quick story. Look.
You sure?
I want to show you something. Can I show you something?
Is it the hammer?
Oh.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Did I show you that? Have you seen that? Have I shown you that?
And I just nod again to myself.
We're such bad friends.
And then I just go back to the cliff face and
then I just walk.
and I just
real dark.
And then I just walk on him up to him and go, all right. Snap out of it, mate. You're depressing.
Gosh, Jesus, you guys are the worst.
yeah.
He's gonna throw himself off.
Oh, better.
And I just turn and walk.
Actually, we need to get a little redemption arc.
This is it. It's a comedy show, guys.
And I'm gonna walk. There's no hint of amusement or comedy for the audience. I just
Greg
the way to get a
clambers
good
back up onto the.
And then I turn and
to
leave.
the lowest low.
Greg climbs back up onto the front of the cart. You're sort of finished.
And then I huddle my little blanket and I'm.
I thought Greg would find the exploding trick funny.
Now we huddle together and like, guys, I tried to do my thing just to kind of like cheer him up, you know, like.
I thought the exploding cigarette
normally works. And I saw you do that hilarious slap.
Yeah, it was gonna be. I thought it was really funny.
I think it's genuinely.
He's not good.
He needs a bit of our support.
A bit of TLC.
A bit of TLC, guys. Let's just keep that in mind.
Yeah, and I go, hey Watson, go do a funny dance for him.
What's up doing? Like, hello, my baby,
I'm not amused.
I go,
and I roll over and I face the cart.
And what's it as heartbroken?
All right, you.
And he starts getting really angry.
Maybe like really.
He's like, what's it coming out? Look, it's not you. I thought it was great. I know you've been working really hard. I know you really wanted to impress Greg because you love him so much, but it's not you, it's him, all right?
Is it because I messed up the steps?
No, look, I did notice that, and we will be working on that later.
No. It goes left, right, left. All right. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. We had this perfect at home. We had it perfect at home. Okay. And 3 and 4 and dance. No, don't even bother. Stop. We're calling it stop. We will practice more at home. You are such a disappointment.
I reckon once you practice hard enough, you should go to Lawrence and maybe be like, there could be there could be a part for you in the show.
Yeah. It's the timing. It's quite a lot.
I know. Look,
my feet are different sizes.
I know, mate. I know. You f***ed it up. We'll be working on that. We will be working.
But
extra rehearsals
imagine
tonight.
that as the halftime show between
Is this what you do while you don't sleep?
Dance!
He's one of those like moms that make their children
the pageant moms. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Do his lashes and stuff, put a wig on him. Now swivel, turn. Damn it!
Sachet. No, that's not a sachet.
Yeah.
Sachet, damn it.
You'll never impress the judges if you look like that, you ugly little shit.
That's just a wiggle. I didn't say wiggle. I said sachet.
Pathetic.
As you trundle up into the cat back outside of this huge stone theatre built into the peak of this mountain, you see a stables and a covered area for the cat to pull up at. And standing just outside the door is a life-size marionette puppet dressed like a doorman.
Sorry. Wait, where?
You are at top of the mountain now. Top of the peak.
Yeah.
You've seen a large stone theatre.
Large stone.
You've approached the stone theatre.
Before we
This is
Endelyn's
abode.
rewind time just a tiny bit, and before we see it. Like
looming.
Obviously as we're looming
The
in the
theatre
mountain,
is looming.
And I realize that as your security, we should probably blend in a little bit. Could you just give us some like guard?
Oh, darling, makeover.
Yeah.
Right.
Can we have a makeover?
Hold the track.
Montage.
Lawrence, pull up. Pulls the track up. Get in. You go around and check in the second cat for the first time. And you see
Trying
that
on different things.
in the back of this second cat is Billy the Shakespeare, still just sitting there shaking his spear.
Does your arm hurt?
No. It helps inspiration for writing.
I imagine he's shaking the spear like a crazy man, and then just goes.
And then he stops, gets a cool out.
Yeah.
Writes a beautiful prose.
Yeah.
Picks up his spear again. He's sitting in the back amid like set pieces and boxes of costumes and things. You all stand at the back and you're putting on costumes.
I'm too sexy for your bird. Too sexy for your bird.
And that's all happening. Greg's over here, and you hear the muffled.
So tell me,
when he's just having a smoke.
Tell me what are you wearing? What's your costume?
I think we basically just want to fit in flouncily with the
Okay, so we're becoming
looking like the actors.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're all looking a bit.
Most certainly there has been some communication between Skabatha and Endelyn because we went away for 2 days and then came back and fought her.
So I just and to hide Watson, I just get him to hide in my cloak.
Okay, right now we're all looking fabulous.
You're all looking fabulous.
Yeah,
we are all.
And in the
Greg
green
finds
screen,
comfort dressing as somebody else.
and in the green screen, it looks like a jaunty hat or something.
Yeah, it's very minimal.
Undercover, 100%.
100% undercover.
And then back on the cat, trundle the last little distance up to the front of this large stone theatre.
Do we want to scout out the theatre before we pull up?
I mean, it's probably so big that we can just do that once we're inside.
Okay.
I would say.
Oh, is it an outdoor theatre? Or is
Big
it
outdoor theatre. It's like a big amphitheatre.
Open air, yeah. Okay.
There are indoor parts to it, obviously, rooms and things, the foyer and everything, but the actual theatre itself is open to the air. So you pull up in the outside, the cat park, and there is a life-size marionette puppet who is standing as the doorman, who sees you approach, and then...
Hello! Welcome!
Oh, he's very good at that.
Welcome to Motherhorn Theatre, home of the world's highest forms of art.
Oh, that's
I get it, highest forms of art.
I set it on.
May I take your bags and show you to your dressing rooms?
Wait, how do we feel about this guy?
I don't have any bags.
Are we off
so
the cat?
bad
Now?
at
We're off the cat?
You've just like trundled up, so you can be getting off the cat.
Darling. Darling.
Welcome.
Yes.
All of the bags are in the cart, so don't worry.
Let's get in there, baby.
Let's show you around.
Just kind of gestures inside past
I'm
himself.
constantly flicking my scarf.
We'd love for you to show us the, and I'm constantly playing with my jaunty hat.
Yeah.
Darling.
We'd love for you to show us around the backstage area so we can get prepped for our show.
Absolutely, darling.
Very well. Right this way.
And he gestures just past him into the doorway. And as you walk past him, you see that he's kind of standing on a porch with a ceiling part that overlooks, and his marionette strings go up into like a hole in the roof above him and just disappear into darkness. And he doesn't look like he will be able to show you anywhere because he's a marionette puppet that's stuck in this place.
Do we know? We need to tap Lawrence on the shoulder and ask, what's the play?
Yeah. I think we need to do that, and also we kind of need to get him to start leading the charge. I don't know why we're.
We should not be. We should be following.
Let's just take a back seat, guys.
Oh, Lauren, sorry that we're like leading the way. You're the leader of the.
We're all an ensemble, darling. No leaders here.
Well, we can.
Just so excited.
Take charge. I know that you've got all the information about what's going on.
Actors suck.
As he says, no leaders here. His wife Megan says, "Oh, Lawrence, you're too modest." He says, "Oh, thank you, darling." But no, we're all leaders here in our own right.
Him biting his knuckle, going, "Oh, I hate these people. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, this is making me rage. It's fine. It's fine."
Yeah.
So Lawrence says, "We'll start unloading the cart. We've got lots of costume boxes and things. But you go right ahead. Make sure that it's safe for us inside."
Okay, darling.
So, there's no audience, nothing. Can we
Nobody's
just have
around.
like a big old scout around?
You certainly can.
Flouncily, we're doing it.
Flouncily scouting.
Imagine if the audience member was sitting here. How can he see us down on the stage?
Oh, what's behind this door?
I just need to know the space I'm going to be
work
working
on my
in.
exits and entrances.
Greg, have you been learning your lines?
Am I right?
Have you been getting ready for the part?
Yes. Yes.
You haven't?
Oh.
I'm assuming you're performing tonight.
Probably.
Who are you doing this for?
You're performing, aren't you? Tonight, isn't it replacing the...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I've been dwelling.
You're 3 days to prepare, you've just been too depressed.
Has anybody been rehearsing?
Can we...
Ladies and gentlemen, in Favrona, where we lay our scene. It's your...
What?
It's your cue. I'll give you it again. In Favrona, where we lay our scene. We'll take a wee break, and then we'll go again in a moment.
Yes, he's been a little down. We've
no,
been a
it's
little
like a
absent
nightmare.
during the rehearsals.
I mean, I'm fully motivated, but...
We do have time. Once we get in there, there'll be a
Good
dress
luck,
rehearsal.
Greg.
How many, yeah, I'm sure it's too many lines.
So, as you start to poke around, here's what you...
Hamlet. Oh, fuck.
Here's what you find. You walk into the foyer, you see that it is a very large theatre foyer. There is a huge portrait up on the wall with a gilded frame around it. It is seemingly a woman behind a dark veil with a long sort of long hat piece with the dark silk veil over her face. Yeah, a portrait of her. And underneath the plaque says, Endelyn Moongrave, Dame of Unhappy Endings.
That is like Endelyn.
Yeah, it is. It's got the
Because he
plaque.
literally said it.
You just take an inspiration. your bar for inspiration is so low. It's like, well done, you read a thing.
You engaged in the D&D. Around the walls of the foyer as well are posters of tragedies, and you see one sort of two-part comedy and tragedy mask, and the comedy mask is missing. Can anybody in the foyer make an investigation check if you are looking around?
I guess we're all doing it, aren't we?
Greg might not if he doesn't want to.
14 plus 3 is
15.
12 plus
9 plus, what is it?
Investigation, was it?
18.
Is it perception?
Investigation.
15.
Oh, investigation,
16,
sorry. 8.
That is all you notice for now. Off to one side are some bathrooms, and ahead of you are double doors into the auditorium. Obviously the stage and the backstage and all the green room and things will be that direction. There are some stairs off to your left that will lead up to the upper circle and whatnot. And there is a, what do they call them, front of house region, a front of house box where they would take tickets and things off of the foyer as well.
Do they sell food?
Nobody is currently working, but as you enter the foyer and it's completely seemingly abandoned, with a very gloomy kind of a look to it, because you're up in this mountains in the middle of a storm. You are now above the clouds, so you're not actually being rained on, but it's still kind of just a dreary.
And how long do we have before the performance?
It is late night. You've arrived in like the late evening, so it'll be performance tomorrow night.
Okay, cool.
Tomorrow night, okay. I imagine I've been like learning lines throughout. Because I was liaising a lot with the actors.
Yeah,
you've been kind of going.
You have been doing rehearsals, you've just not always been present.
After I got super gutted, probably not a lot. But before that had happened, we'd travelled for 2 days or something.
And you were on the front of the cart with actors at the time, so you probably learned lines.
Yeah.
So where do you want to go? What part of the theatre do you want to check out?
I want to go check out. Are there any like what do you call them, like special people boxes that where like special people watch the play?
Probably would be.
What do they
go
call?
up into the upper circle.
They're
just called theatre boxes.
I just want to have a look at a few of those and scout out whether or not Endelyn is going to be filling one of those boxes.
You start making your way over to the stairs, and out of a hole in the ceiling, a slat opens, and that same, or maybe an identical, puppet drops out in front of the stairs and says,
"Ah, yes, you want to see upstairs."
It's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
This is the way to the upper circle.
And
the theatre boxes.
I really, for my performance, I need to know where everybody's going to be watching from. So I'd love to see from the VIP boxes.
Please, make yourself at home.
And I wander up.
And I go with Lawrence and I go, Lawrence, darling, where does she normally sit when you normally perform here?
this is the first time we've been here, darling. We were invited to do a tour of the three crags.
Creepy doll thing. Where would, say, a VIP, I don't know, like maybe Endelyn sit?
Oh, she has her own box.
Oh, could we see
I
that?
can show you.
Yes, I'd love to see that.
He turns around and he does this, as if he's walking, but he's not going anywhere because he's...
Can you just point the way?
Right here.
Because he's stuck in
place. Literally right here?
You walk past him onto the stairs, and then you turn around to be like, "Can you point the?" And he's gone.
He's gone.
And then you like just continue up the stairs, and there's like a corridor, and then he just pops out of a hole in the ceiling and goes,
"This one's Endelyn's box."
Cool. I think we just I just wanted the walls, floors, anything that
you walk through like? the door, push through a curtain.
All like not look.
If I sat in this seat,
it's a relatively
what would it look like?
Relatively large box, about 15 feet wide, 15 feet long, roughly squarish. It's got a few chairs in there and a table at the back for like concessions and snacks and things.
Yep.
And it's directly center of the stage. You look out and you can see that it's about 40 feet up.
What? Can you plant like a trap or something?
So I've got a plan.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's 40 feet up and it's right in the center of the upper circle, the lower circle. And you can see down to a stage that has a large promenade out the front, in front of the proscenium arch, and then stage that's actually covered behind that.
Have you been following Alan?
Yeah, I'm with you guys.
Kind of coming with?
Yeah.
I am going to rig my bag of holding above her seat.
Quite a beautiful view, isn't it?
He needs to go away first.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, so this is Endelyn's box. Rightio, I've got a plan. If this is her chair, guys, what we do is we rig up my bag of holding above the chair, and while the play's going on, she's distracted, she's sitting in her seat, she doesn't know it's coming, and ping! We knock the bag of holding off and it falls on her and traps her in the bag of holding. Yes, this is genius! And then we can kill her, we can tie the bag of holding up and she'll suffocate. This is genius. And only the four of us know about this plan. No one else knows about this, so it'll be secret. Our little secret. Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna rig the nothing.
Well, no, so I told Adam, as Alan told him. Right?
Yeah.
We need the process. The process isn't coming. I'm sorry, you need to go away for the acting to happen.
Yes, darling, I'm quite struggling.
Oh my God.
I wonder how he's going to get it to go.
You're not a writer, are you, Baradun?
You're not a writer.
We actors.
Oh, I need my process isn't processing. Go away.
Us actors, we can't work well with audiences, apparently.
Sorry.
I just can't act with someone's watching me.
Sorry, let me rephrase that. Can we just take a little bit of space just to practice our lines?
Of course. I'm afraid I can't leave you alone in Endelyn's box, though. But I'm happy to show you the green room.
Okay, guys, we really need to come up with a plan to get him out of here.
I mean, we could pretend there's a fire downstairs.
We could set a real fire downstairs.
Well, that's not a very good idea. Oh God, I've got an idea.
Okay.
Roll with me on this, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Come back. Hey, puppet, where are actors?
Darling.
Yeah,
Darling.
you know how actors are like really precious about the process. I think you should go away so we could work on our process in here.
Sorry, one second. Was that your good plan?
That was a great plan.
That was a f***ing terrible plan.
You know what? Puppet, could you show me to the green room?
Of course.
Yeah.
Right this way.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, but he's staying in place, but he's not moving.
Okay, well.
Because he's on string.
Yeah, right. I'm going. Oh, shit, how do we go?
Follow
past,
see what happens.
and as
No, you can't follow him. He's stuck. He's in place.
Yeah, no, but if
you can walk past him.
So I walk past him and
You walk past him out into the hallway. He whips up
He whips
into
up.
the ceiling, leaving you
Alright,
guys
and I
all
keep-
in the
I
box.
keep-
let us know,
Yeah,
Roger.
absolutely, darling.
Let us know. Thank you.
The great claps
Okay.
behind him, and then he comes back down at the top of the stairs.
And,
Right this way.
This way. Yes. Whereabouts is the green room? Right.
So
wait,
and start going down the stairs.
Seems like
So he's left the three of us and
He's left the three of you.
Well, I can't believe that worked.
Yeah, that's easy.
And I
Okay.
just stick my head out the stairway and just keep an eye out.
Yeah, could you
Is
little
he
perception
actually gone?
perception check up into the
Yeah,
place
no,
where
it's
it
not.
goes?
It's not down the hallway. There's a little hole in the roof.
Yeah, I know.
Pop
Yeah.
out.
I'll keep a lookout. He goes out into the hallway and looks
Yeah.
down the
Well,
hallway.
that's-
Just pops in behind
Yeah.
him.
Perception. I'm doing a little look up into the hole in the roof, make sure he's really gone. I only got a 6. Anyone else do better?
14 plus
Perception,
things.
5, I think you said before,
5,
so
yeah,
19.
19.
All right. So you'll be on lookout if sounds
Yeah.
of him
Okay.
approaching come.
So I go, Greg, could you tinker me up something that could be like a remote timed, just tiny explosion where I'm gonna rig the bag of holding above her seat, and then we can just backstage go, doop, and it goes and drops onto her.
Goodness.
Sure. Yes. I think
Roger
I can do
thinks
that.
to
But how? Does that work? How big is the bag of holding?
Big enough for a humanoid.
Hopefully she's a humanoid.
So
Well-
you're telling me this is we could potentially solve this without bloodshed?
Potentially.
Doing that way.
Yeah.
I'm all for it.
Great.
So what are you trying?
Man, you really have
what you're
changed.
trying to
Yeah.
Literally,
That last thing really
the,
snapped
once the
something.
performance is
Yeah,
happening.
I want to do this without bloodshed.
Once the performance
Let's-
is happening and we can see that she's in her seat, just go. Deep.
And what happens?
She's inside the bag of holding it.
He's,
can't
he's
you?
hoping to drop the bag of holding.
It's like
Mouth-
a magical,
mouth
like
first, onto
everything
her.
So
bag.
really
She
quickly,
gets into the
but
bag of holding.
whoever let's think about it. Whoever she's there with, can't they just pick up the bag of holding and shake it out? after
Well,
it drops down?
we need to add a bit to the plan of
Yeah.
like make sure that people
She's
who aren't
alone.
performing are
We need a
We
bat,
need
a
you
bat
guys-
to come in and grab the
up the
bag
bag
of
of
holding.
Maybe.
something like that.
I mean, this might work.
Can we get?
It feels like a pretty big gamble, just hoping that the bag will drop perfectly on her and encapsulate her fully.
I'm glad one of you pointed that out.
Greg's doing some great tinkering to make sure it doesn't.
Wow.
I'm going to do my best here.
Yeah.
Should we
That's
also
what I'm worried about.
talk to the acting troupe, see if they've got like any? Can we try and make some uniforms that look like security uniforms so we can station someone outside the door?
Yeah,
They could
that
then
was-
go in and grab
the bag.
The bag.
I feel like a good plan always has multiple fail safes. This could
Yeah.
just be one part of a bigger plan.
Yeah.
Okay.
This definitely won't work.
That's fine.
That's my feeling. That's my feeling.
This definitely will not work.
Yeah.
I just know it won't.
I'm not too fussed about losing this bag or having to go back and get it later.
Yeah.
As just part of a larger plan, let's rig it and see what happens.
Oh, absolutely.
How high? Hang on. How high is the ceiling in this room?
Let's have as we start putting it together. How?
About 15 feet high.
So there's a chance that this bag could just kind of go.
But if Greg rigs
Actually,
some
let's
like.
say about as high as this.
Okay.
So you want to have like these kind of weights that kind of.
How big
So
is
put
the
some
how
weight
big is the
splay out.
bag?
Enough
What
to
if,
put
what
a
if you,
human through
as
the
a
mouth.
bat, flies up there with the bag and gets the bag if we've rigged it up, and then you turn into Bob and you
Bag of holding mouth is about that wide-ish.
Oh, that's gonna be
enough to like squeeze somebody. A little bit bigger than that.
Oh, you need
enough to squeeze somebody into it.
Oh, you need to squeeze them in. So you can't just drop them.
You have seen. It's not like a. I think in the rules it says like it's a 2 foot wide diameter.
Okay, so they really need to either be.
I just
how big it is.
I just have a thought of kind of and
you know that
and just seeing this little bag.
It's just a bag falls onto a head.
Or just go.
Kind of.
At best, it might get a head.
Since it revolves around it, let me look up the item so I'm getting it right. So you have seen somebody be put into it in your vision. You saw Nab put Fib inside of a bag of holding.
Yeah. But he was
restrained and he could just like put it over his head.
Or they need to be dead or willing.
And think about how big the other hags we've seen have been.
Yeah.
They've been big.
It's roughly 2 feet in diameter at the mouth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Foot long, 2.
Everyone else uses like a foot long sub as 2 foot long subs.
Okay, so once the bag of holding is rigged up there, then we snap it down, it falls on her, and she's captured.
Great. Okay. How high do you reckon that is?
Ooh, 4 or 5 meters, maybe?
Right. Wait, what's that in feet?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, I think I've got a spell that can help us out here.
Oh, right.
Okay. We can use Subway sandwiches to measure up to the. We can use Subway sandwiches. Okay.
Okay.
That's 1 foot, 2 foot, foot longs. Yeah, that's great.
This is definitely the most efficient way to do this.
I can't go any higher than that.
Can you tinker
Damn
a
it!
step
The
ladder?
one hole in our plan.
Can't.
Damn it.
I used up my whole spell
Tinker a
slot
ladder,
for
and then we can hold those
Subway
up higher.
foot long.
Yeah, because these.
I wonder if there's something else we can tinker to measure things.
I don't think so.
It's the only way.
Like a measurer.
Some kind of tape that could measure things.
Are you guys making up words? What words are you guys using?
You're right.
Okay, let's try again.
Tried and
Tried and true Subway sandwiches to measure everything.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 1,
2. I'll hold that one.
3.
Yeah. Okay, and then
Got that one.
4.
and I'll hold this one.
You got 5. We need the step ladder still. Damn it.
I think on my foot. Because my foot is like a foot long.
Okay, so this is not the best plan.
No. Okay, it was a good thought start.
Okay.
We did all this stuff, we got the marionette to go away, and Marionette's like, right, here's my plan.
Right.
We're going to rig up the small bag and drop it perfectly.
I'm back in the green room. How did you go with things here?
Firstly, at the green room, you saw that it was a pleasant, old-fashioned green room in dire need of redecoration and refurbishment, though, like kind of peeling walls, wallpaper and stuff. But there is a bowl in the center that is filled with fresh fruit. And he says, "Just along here are the dressing rooms, if you care to see them."
I might.
Thank you.
You know what? I might
grew
go
up
and
watching
get the rest of my theatre trope.
Mouth, it just, oh.
I'd like to go back and see my theatre trope because they'd like to see these things
Oh,
as
very
well.
well. Right this
Let's
way.
head back this way, yes. And we're back. Right. Okay. How did you go with the
just a decision that this maybe might not be the best seat in the house.
Oh, I would beg to see another one.
Yeah, well, it's subjective, so.
Yes, right.
Yeah, it's kind of a metaphor.
Yeah.
Kind of a metaphor.
Yeah. Okay, and we leave.
We need to debrief somewhere.
Yeah. So let's go to the green room / dressing rooms. And
Very well.
Well, wait, no. Yeah. Let's follow for now. But it's nighttime. I guess we should.
So this is the green room. There's some fruit here if you want some.
Oh, yum.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Is this our accommodations as well?
Green. You don't sleep in a green room usually.
So I mean, like, is the like in place in its entirety?
Yes. Yeah. You will be staying in the theatre.
Yeah.
There are what's the word? Accommodations, I guess, built into the dressing rooms.
So we need to Ocean's 11 this shit and just get.
We really need Ocean's 11 this shit.
We've got actors props. We have like whole wardrobe.
I like your wardrobe idea. Who's Elizabeth? Is the seamstress or someone else? We could chat to the seamstress and
Ian is the one who makes costumes.
We could chat to him, try and find out what the security uniforms look like.
Yeah, like is there security around? Are there anyone representing?
The only person on the staff of this entire thing is the marionette, it seems.
So yeah, you wouldn't be able to get past him. Like he'd be like.
You could act like him.
You could act like a marionette. Yeah, could do. We'd have to get.
But you're on stage.
You have mask of familiar faces, so you could make yourself look like a marionette, but you wouldn't have the strings.
I'm performing on the night.
Yeah. I mean, you could just give the mask to one of us.
Oh yeah.
So you look like marionette. You wouldn't have the strings, but you could potentially look like marionette and then minor illusion the strings.
You could illusion. Maybe it's
And
but then as soon as
the marionette never turns up.
And then as soon as you have to like move anywhere, you have to zip yourself up into the ceiling.
Yeah, that's a non-starter.
Is there any other places that we could visit just to
Oh,
fully
yes,
scope
where
out
would you like to
this
see?
area?
Just anywhere that helps.
Where else?
He has. So
a plan.
Anywhere we could kill in.
The stage. I would love to see where I'm going to be
of
performing
course, right this way, and he up into the ceiling. This way leads you along to the stage. It is a very large stage. In fact, I'll show you exactly what it looks like.
Ooh.
Ah.
And obviously, Kettle Steam has been here doing things.
She's been here the whole time.
Yeah.
She's been helping the actors.
Work on their accents.
Work on their accents, yeah.
So this is the stage? The whole thing's the stage?
What's with the giant spikes?
Where is
So it might be a Colosseum, not a stage.
Yeah, that's a Colosseum. We can make this work.
Where did I put my other thing? Oh, they're over there.
Yeah, so in terms of plan, it could be like a distraction of a performance. Someone is... We need to get rid of the marionette dude.
Forgets himself for a moment and just kind of like... He's on a massive stage for the first time in his entire life. And he walks to the front and just breathes it in.
Is this the stage? Or is that?
Get there, bruh. Just give me a second to set it up.
Orient it myself.
Orient it you?
Orient it.
This is not sticking.
There's a trapdoor.
There is, as with
What's it feel like, Greg, treading the boards?
Alright, so this is the box that you were in.
Right.
Yeah,
looking down, 40-foot drop right there.
Alright.
This is the promenade. These are the seatings around it. This is the promenade bit that sticks out in front of the proscenium arch. This is the actual stage bit with wings and flies and covered bit and a trapdoor down to underneath the stage.
Something to do with the trapdoor.
I'm very aware of that D&D thing though, where we go trapdoor. Oh, that's the plan.
And here we are at the stage.
Nice, very
The
nice.
stage is nice hardwood floors. You've got the promenade that's been here the whole time.
Yeah.
The new lightings around the front of the thing.
That's
And there's
beautiful.
of course the trapdoor that leads down under the ground. The fly lofts are above. And you can see the light.
Trapdoor's obviously going to be very important while we're doing the play.
Something about this
trapdoor. Something going to come out?
Trapdoor.
Something like a
Horizontal doors.
Oh my god, the trapdoor is obviously very important.
Well, no, it doesn't have to. It's just part of the world. Let's have a little look at the trapdoor.
Yeah, listen, a little investigation.
Yeah, you have a look at it. The trapdoor works from both sides, above and below.
We can use this.
Oh, this will be great for the scene when the person pops out from
So
the
people
stage.
can come up out of the trapdoor.
There is a lower part.
Just
as you
great
open the
improv, mate.
As you open the trapdoor, you see that there is essentially like a winched elevator bit beneath it that leads down onto the underground area. You can see that underneath the stage. Underneath the stage is where they keep a lot of the storage of old set pieces and things like that. You can see that there's a couple of the actors down there.
Fantastic for your reveal.
I agree.
We'll be using this.
He's in the wings at this point.
I just
A
kind
wonderful
of walk away.
performance.
Can you distract him for a bit again?
The marionette. It's marionette. Please.
My name is Poppet.
Poppet?
Poppet.
It was very rude of us not to ask you that earlier. I apologise.
Could you show me?
Forgiven.
I'm very interested in
Where'd that
this
voice
tile.
come
don't know.
Can you tell me about this tile?
Of course. And then
as that's
disappears from
happening-
the wings, pops back down.
As
the
that's
wings of this
happening,
side.
I just I cast.
It's a different colour because back in the
I noticed
years
this section is just
before,
a bit of a different colour.
we were struck by lightning, and this part of the stage had fire.
And I cast, just so he can't see me casting magic, I cast Detect Magic. I just realised while we're up there, we should have checked to see if there's like a magical barrier in front of the.
Should have.
Good man.
So you're going to go to the front of the stage, detect magic. See
Is
if
it
there's anything
fireproof?
Is it fireproof? Is it magic proof? Is it everything proof?
With your detect magic on, you see that there is no abjuration magic around the front of the box. It doesn't seem to be fireproof, or there's no force field. You could climb into it from the front. You could jump out.
You could
of it
put a
from
spell up straight through it.
Spell up through it.
Great. Okay. Good.
Anyone got any C4?
Did you paint
That we could just plant under a chair.
Yeah.
What's that? I'll remove the beep. We can remove the beep. I can think of that. I'll think of that out.
Think of that.
Think of a sound that makes a non-beep.
This is I am not C4. I am not C4.
Ignore the beep. Ignore the beep. Ignore the beep.
I guess
Ignore the beep.
I'm just going to cast again just to look at the rest of the. There's literally just no.
You don't need to cast it again, although you do need to roll a wild surge for casting it the first time.
Fireball.
No, 19.
Yeah, I wonder if is that fireproof? Detect magic. Fireball. Nope, it's not fireproof. Neither
I
is
have
the
tested
stage.
So your trigger's up to a 2.
Well, no, because it's slept.
1 now. Yeah.
Sorry, it is 2 now though. Yeah.
Yeah. Detect magic is a 10-minute thing. You can concentrate on it. So you just turn around and look around.
On the stage, anything.
I feel like we need to because I could kind of remove myself from the crew pretty easily by rehearsing on the stage with the other actors and stuff. If we want to split out and divide and conquer somehow, I just want to
let me tell you what I think.
We're just
I think we can do all the planning we want. At the end of the day, we're just going to fight them at every other.
But let's start with the plan.
Every encounter of Wild Beyond the Witchlight, and thus my version of Wild Beyond the Witchlight, has the option to get around it without combat, if necessary.
Did they think about us playing?
No, they did not. So you can get through without combat. It is an option.
There's
also an option for combat if you just want to kill the crap out of them.
Just for to get because we have to kill the hag though, or
you have to get her
to drop the spell.
Somehow
to drop the spell
or kill her to drop the spell. With your detect magic, you see that each of these things around the front are basically the stage lights around the front of the promenade. They are each magical. Each of them has small minor transmutation on it to make the ever-present lights on there. And then you also got minor sort of prestidigitation, kind of prestidigitation magics for like minor fireworks and things. Just effects.
Is there any other lighting in the?
There is, yes. As you look around, you can see that above the stage at this point there is a rig of lighting just between like the flies.
What if we really quickly do a rewrite of the play, and the play is about forgiveness and specifically forgiving a group of adventurers who have just
killing your sisters,
killed some sisters, and we're at fault.
And we're all going to act in this now.
You guys could actually join in, or like I could convince the rest of the acting troupe.
And while she's watching the play, we kill her.
She's distracted.
The play is just so moving
that it kills her.
She gets a heart attack.
That she is forced to see the
error of awareness. She kills herself.
I mean, and that's not what I'm going for, but if that happens, then
that's not as satisfying.
Yeah. And we could get Shakespeare to write a really moving.
If there's one person to do it, it's Shakespeare.
It's Shakespeare. And he could write a piece.
It's the tragedy of the. It's basically our story. We started out trying to do good. And then basically things started to go worse and worse, and then we started to lose our path and our way.
And I think it'd be really nice for Greg to be able to vent a lot of the stuff on stage in front of people.
And a tale of forgiveness.
The story is
basically the folly of revenge.
The folly of revenge.
Yeah, and then how we finally. It's basically the whole everything that's happened to this point, and then it gets to the point where it's like, and now
it's up to you.
It's all metaphorical.
And it all opens up
we have to kill the
and the lights go back on the audience.
And specifically this booth.
And then it's like that spotlight, and then do you forgive us?
And then we cross our fingers, baby.
And then if it doesn't work,
yes,
let's do it.
Okay. So we are writing this.
We're writing a new play. We're going to write a new play.
Is Shakespeare gone to bed yet?
No, you can go and find him.
It might be really difficult to convince them to change the play at last minute.
Let's go chat to Lawrence and Shakespeare.
I've been practicing Romeo and Maglubiet this whole time. So you make your way to the dressing rooms.
I hope she wasn't hoping for Romeo and Maglubiet.
Maglubiet. It's the D&D god of goblins.
Right. Romeo and Maglubiet.
Romeo and Maglubiet is a romantic tragedy about a man who falls in love with a goblin.
I know this.
But his whole family is from like goblin slayers, and it's just
classic.
It is a classic.
Star-crossed lovers.
Star-crossed lovers. I hope the hag isn't like looking forward to that because that's not what she's getting.
Imagine we just do the wrong place. It's like boom, kill everyone.
Kill them all.
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
So you go to the dressing rooms,
and you guys all act. You guys are in part of, or you're either part of the play, or we've got a plan B happening behind the scenes.
I think we're in the play now.
Okay.
We're trying to do this non-confrontation. We're going to try and do this with just our
radio. Let's continue.
The dressing rooms are old in need of refurbishment. They're lit by oil lanterns. They've each got a wardrobe in there that's kind of like peeling. And posters of The Sun Never Shines, which seems to be some tragic play that was played here once. It's kind of old and faded. Attached to them each are basically military cots. Not the nicest accommodation, but it's enough. You eventually find Billy the Shakespeare's one, and he answers the door. Yes! What?
I mean, you can lay out a plan.
So, hey, Billy.
Yes!
Like,
we should probably get Lawrence in here as well.
Lawrence as well, actually, yeah, we should really get the whole team together.
Darling, can we get everyone together for a quick meeting?
In the green room, ladies and gentlemen.
Green room, Lawrence says and comes trotting down the hallway.
So,
green room meeting, last minute.
You know how we did you...
Let's pitch this as like it's going to help save lives.
Yeah. So
I guess hopefully it will.
Well, let's start it by saying, you know how we saved your life before from the jabs.
Yeah.
We need a solid. Hey, Lawrence.
What's this about, Lawrence? Oh, I didn't call it, darling. our new acting friends did.
Are we going to basically confide our entire truth?
I think we have to.
Let's do it.
This is a job for Baradun.
This is a job for Baradun.
All right, I think our only option is we need to tell the truth. If we want them to put on a play about our story, we need to tell them our story, right?
Yeah.
Starting with, we're on the run from Honeywood, right?
Yeah, we need to tell them that we killed 2 of the hags.
Yeah.
You know?
We need to come completely clean that we want a non-violent solution.
Yes. But we will go violent if we have
If we have to.
If we have to.
Right? And we're on the run from Laethal and the whole thing, and he's the on sort of. You know what we need? We need someone who just loves dumping exposition on people he's just met.
Whether it's a good idea or not.
Yeah.
I heard you guys need an exposition dump. My name's Baradun. I've lost all of my powers. I used to be the High Sorcerer, but now Leothal's the High Sorcerer, and he's on the hunt for me, and they're kind of helping me get away. But as I say, I lost all my powers, but I'm slowly getting them back, which is the good thing. We actually got on the run from Honeywood, but then we went up north.
Really good.
I
So,
think
my name's not actually Stephen Thorley. Sorry?
I'll take the reins. And I really quickly recap the story we've been on and how this is much bigger than this event. It's a world.
Maybe admit the details that make us look like the clear bad guys.
I met a few of the dates.
About, abusing that poor old woman and ruining her life,
I admit some of the details, but at the same time, I am not gonna just forget about the atrocities we've
You're going
caused.
to show that we are broken.
We're broken. Like we are flawed. We are flawed characters that need a redemption arc.
Yeah.
As you're talking, Billy's like standing there with his spear, and at one point he gives it one like, and the spear shrinks down to a quill, and then he whips out a scroll and starts to just write.
Yeah.
He's inspired.
And I just tell him everything, and
from the heart,
and some of the moments it just comes from me, but it's a musical. It becomes a musical.
Oh shit! Okay. Why did you do this to me, Alan? Why would you do this to me?
It's a musical that
we
always get. Well, because Bodgers can sing.
Yeah, great.
Baradun and Bob can't.
I gotta come clean, you guys. We started with such good intentions, but that's all changed now. When we first began, I knew who I was, but now I look in the mirror and I don't recognize the man staring back at me. You know, I think this is best translated through song.
We started out with good intentions,
but how quickly they turned bad.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime girl.
I don't know if we should do a musical
thing.
We're not good at singing.
Not really.
Just continue the story.
Not my strength.
You're doing well. I'll just keep talking. Yeah. Thanks, guys. It was worth a shot.
We can take it back. I cancel that part. Scratch that.
I know from experience that Shakespeare is not good at writing musicals.
Not a musical.
Okay,
I do not know lyrics.
Let's go with that. I just thought we'd be able to convey. Musicals often convey a lot in
Bob
a
just
short space
holsters
of
his
time.
weapons again. All right.
But forget about the musical. It's not a musical. Continue.
Yeah. And it explains that, and so we're actually here to. It's the whole story. We were here to kill.
I guess so.
Yeah, the whole thing. They gotta be in on it.
Yeah, gotta be in on it. So
we want to end the bloodshed.
To avoid bloodshed, we need your help.
We need you to write a story that gets us to the point where
if this doesn't work, I guess we also need. If this doesn't work, there's shit's going to hit the fan.
As you finish,
and I don't want that anymore.
As you finish, you look to them and say, "So, we need your help."
We need your help.
They all stand up and they're like, "Oh, it's beautiful. It's just moving." And the story, it had twists and turns and redemptions.
What a truly marvelous story. Yes, I can see it now. It starts 78 years into the Third Age, a time of relative peace among the kingdoms of Azarim. It's the end of a particularly hot summer, and we're in a quaint town of Honeywood, just as the sun begins to rise. We should start with Bodger and his morning routine.
Yeah, what I imagine I'd be doing is I would have got up, had a coffee, done some pull-ups, some push-ups and stuff, and I would have been working on some old night guy's armor.
Yes, like a commission for a night.
A commission thing, yeah.
It's super important that you get it done, otherwise he'll besmirch your name all over town.
What did happen with that?
I don't expect you to remember. It's like 2 years ago at this point.
Yeah.
Wonderful story. I feel like it's almost like 100 episodes of story.
It would make a good YouTube series.
Yeah, it would make a series. And it starts with the elf. I think we started with the elf finding himself unconscious on the riverbank, and then we go back to episode 1, and you watch the whole thing again
we're doing the
as they recap the story.
Please don't recap
And then we get to this point, and they recap the story again, and we're in a loop.
We get stuck in an endless time where we all lose our minds.
Yeah. And then Charles and what's your mother called? Charles?
Charles.
What's going
on?
Bernard. Bloody loop. We break out of the loop, and he says, "It's beautiful. Of course, darling. Anything for a fellow thespian. We can write something up." And Billy says, "Yes, lots of plans for good ideas flowing."
Great. I guess tomorrow.
Just need to find words that rhyme with Scabbatha. And he's gonna stay up all night writing the new play. And where do you want this new play to end? Is it like a tragedy or is it like a redemption?
I think it's an open-ended one that allows the
choose your own adventure.
What's the genre going to be? Tragedy, comedy, romance?
I think it should be tragedy, right?
It's tragedy.
It's what has this world done to us?
Serious drama, and it leads out. It's a very similar
tragedy
story.
Definitely ends.
So tragedy ends bad, comedy ends good. Is the difference?
Yeah.
Comedy doesn't necessarily mean it's funny.
It leads to a point where it's like we're at the precipice, and it's like, and then the spotlight will go on. And it's like,
really quickly, are these? Speaking of,
are
these spotlights? I'm probably overthinking it. Are these spotlights manned? Can we coordinate the spotlights to all turn on?
There is a technician box that you haven't checked out as well.
We should check out the
stage manager and technician box.
I suppose
control lighting.
Now you know that we're actually not like that. We're actually just people.
I think that became clear. Yes.
Yeah.
Lawrence, darling, I do need to make a confession.
Oh no, whatever is it, lovey?
I don't know how to say this, but we're not actually thespians.
Yes?
I've been meaning to confess this for a while. In fact, we're adventurers. This isn't even my scarf.
Well, no, it's ours from the costume department.
No, well, exactly. We tricked you. We lied.
Well, no, we hired you as bodyguards.
Yeah, we tricked you with our thespianism.
Right, yes. Oh, I'm shocked.
Yes, I'm sorry that I have to reveal that to you.
It's quite all right.
Yeah, right.
We met you. We gave you the scarf.
Gonna keep it.
I'm gonna keep it.
We met you at the time when you just burned Scaven's house down and murdered her and ripped her spine out. We already knew, darling. It's not us that. No, it was me that you were trying to fool.
Oh shit! Oh well.
Hello.
Oh shit!
No, wait. We were talking as us, right?
What?
Oh, yes, of course.
Did Marionette?
Definitely know that.
Does Marionette?
You all went to the green room, so nobody was distracting him.
So, do we have to kill the Marionette?
That's literally the thought that went through my head. No, I say to the Marionette. Well,
I just turn with sadness in my eyes. I'm like,
you've just got the inside scoop on the new play. You wouldn't tell any of the audience members.
Like a wonderful play.
We didn't. What did we say?
She does not like spoilers. I will not tell her.
Oh yeah, we didn't actually say anything. Yeah, okay, we haven't said anything.
Yes, okay, you wouldn't want to give spoilers for any of the audience
she would
members.
snip my strings.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, well, thank you.
I untangle the Marionette.
There you go. Now we've helped you. Okay, Marionette's sweet.
Oh god.
We've solved that problem. Great.
How is there always one key thing we forget? Always.
I literally.
We get caught up so much.
He doesn't give out spoilers to audience members.
So what did we do? We talked to this is us talking now, not us as characters talking.
Yeah.
We just talked about the play, and we talked about the journey that we've been on, and we want a redemption story.
We killed a couple of hags.
But that's going to be obvious in the play anyway. That's
fine.
not hidden information.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, I mean, is Shakespeare writing an exact, or is it everything metaphorical? So they're not necessarily in the play. They're not necessarily hags. They're something very metaphorical. It's like kind of whatever it is.
Shags.
But it's very,
They're three nymph sisters or mermaid sisters.
The three mermaids.
Yeah.
Three queens.
Called Bavlorna,
Yeah. Three queens of Denmark.
I think
so. I think we're okay because we didn't talk anything. Wait, did we say anything about plan.
We definitely did.
No, we wouldn't have necessarily used to set that information.
No, we definitely did. We were like, this is the plan. We said we're trying to get out of here without bloodshed, but we definitely said we need to write a play to convince Endelyn to let us go. Or shit's gonna hit the fan, Marionette.
Okay, so if it goes badly, we're gonna kill it. So
can I want to do like an intelligence check on the Marionette to see if he just thinks that we've been talking about the play the entire time.
That would be an insight check. And it
we
would be a disadvantage because he has a wooden face.
Okay.
So he doesn't exactly. He's got the most poker face of poker faces.
18
or 18.
Hey.
18 plus insight.
2, I think.
Okay.
Not great.
I mean, he definitely heard the
4
whole
actually.
thing.
22.
He hasn't shown any reaction, so the only thing you could read from him is body language, and his body is like this, so it's also very difficult to read. He doesn't give any indication that he's scared of you.
Great.
I mean, to be fair, even if he's heard the whole thing, he knows that we're trying to get out of this without bloodshed, but bloodshed is definitely still on the table.
That's fine if it's on the table. Let's try. It's plan B. It's plan B.
Right. And fast forwarding. Fast forwarding now. We're putting the plan into action.
I think we just come out.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
All right.
I sharpen my blades just in case.
You you have a long rest.
Do we ask the Marionette to leave us alone while we sleep, please? Like.
Of course.
Or maybe you
I'm
should.
not a creep.
Thank you. Could have asked you to do that before.
Good night.
Good night.
Long rest. We wake up. Inspirational speech.
What is the topic of your speech?
Can I please have everyone's attention? This is about redemption. Okay, this is a speech I want to make about redemption.
Great.
Okay, so my brother stole my hammer from me.
Okay, I'm adding 6 to it.
Damage myself.
You guys have to choose to stand and listen to the whole 10-minute speech.
Damage myself by 1, and it's basically.
Do you feel inspired?
Just over half inspired, actually.
Only like 60% inspired.
Okay, so I guess we rehearse all day because none of us know this play yet.
Yeah, so we need to rehearse.
Am I just playing myself?
We need to.
Yeah, you feature in the latter half of the play. You do. Great.
Excellent.
Oh, unless she can play a better role because she's an absolute mimic.
Oh yeah.
I can do off-screen voices.
Yeah.
Off-stage voices.
You could play a lot of the other roles of all the different people that we've been.
Will do.
Yeah.
I remember lines very easily.
Good. Maybe you should play a lot of
them. All right. So we spend all day rehearsing.
So the next morning arrives and you make your way to the stage. You see Poppet appear at your doors. Ding, 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 ding. Time to get rehearsing. Endelyn will expect a polished play tonight.
Well, she can expect all she likes.
Greg has a new sense of. There's a sense of hope about him now. Like
a glimmer of hope.
There's a glimmer of the old Greg is back.
You make your way to the stage. It is obviously morning, dawn, and sitting up in the box as you approach, as you enter the stage, is a very large woman. She's seemingly quite hunched over but tall, and she's standing, sort of sitting in her box. With like ruffles, what are they called? The petticoats? No, those are the underbits. The bustle and the pannier, I think it's called.
That's a type of cheese.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's wearing cheese.
She's wearing a cheese
curry. A whole lot of.
And she's sitting up there.
She's already there.
behind a veil, just watching. And as you enter the stage, she says, "Welcome, my new guest. I hear there's a play tonight."
Hello.
Yes, there is a play tonight. I guess we can keep up.
We cannot wait to entertain you with our melody.
Hello, adventurer.
You sound like David Bowie from Flight of the Conchords.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hello,
just a sweet transvestite.
You will be my most favored guest tonight.
Might you be Endelyn? We've heard about you.
I will be, yes.
Oh yeah. Future.
Oh yeah.
All right, love.
Right. Well, we don't want to ruin the play, so it's.
Yeah, we're gonna
have to do some rehearsals.
So, but you get ready for the play of your life, darling.
You're welcome to stay, but we don't want to spoil it for you.
Good cover, Greg.
Wonderful. I would hate for it to be spoiled.
And then she just kind of backs out out of sight over the balcony without turning around.
All right, let's not let that affect rehearsals.
Oh, my kill that thing energy. Ooh.
Burn it with fire.
Oh, look at that. Oh, we should kill that. All right, love. Hello. We are your murderous actors, and we have come here to kill you, put on a play for you, and we really hope that you die. Enjoy it. That's what I wanted to say. I want to jump inside you and explode you from the inside out. I want to bathe in your blood. I should go before I do something I regret, but really want to do. Okay.
As you are going to attempt to put a play together, I need you guys to each make a performance check. This is about how well your rehearsals go. Each of you can make a performance check, but you can make it based on whatever stat you want. So you could make it strength-based performance or dexterity-based performance. Charisma-based performance anyway.
Dex, baby.
But you have to justify it to me. You have to tell me what it is that what's your part of the play and why is it a dexterity-based performance?
So 17 persuasion, persuading the
performance.
Oh, performance.
Yeah.
Okay. So, sorry, what can we choose then? You're saying we can choose
you could make it. You could make it say a dexterity-based performance check. So you could add 2 instead of 1 from your charisma.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I got 21. And what I'm not, Baradun himself is not going to be on stage. He's going to be just doing major image after major image after major image.
Right.
4 major images, because that's all I can do. Or 6 major images.
With wild surges?
I mean, just throw it, let's...
Because you've got minor illusion, which is a cantrip, doesn't require what?
Do some minors and
some minor
when
illusions
needed.
if it can fit in a 5-foot box, but when needed something larger or
I
actually
don't think the play
moving.
needs like grand spectacle or anything. This is like it's quite a a human story. It's quite
but there's going to be a lot of shit that happens. Though, right?
But we've got costumes and we got.
Are you starting the story at like episode 1 of this story? Like
Shakespeare probably starts with the narrator
when you guys meet.
Yes, I would say
somebody like coming out and giving a bit of exposition.
I mean, I rolled regardless. I rolled really well. So whether or not I'm doing spells or I'm doing it myself, I rolled
illusions
really well.
To assist.
Yeah.
My one is 14.
14.
Charisma. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I need to be writing these down. I forgot. So what was your total? 21. 14.
So yeah, there might be some illusions. Maybe probably not major image because then I don't have to.
I did dexterity because Bob's a really wooden actor. He just can't do it. He's like, hello, what's my line? So instead they put him on stunts.
Awesome. Doing stunt work is great. And what was your total?
So I got 10.
10 total.
7 plus 3.
Wonderful. Well, we'll be in touch. Thank you. Next. Hello, darling.
All right.
What's your name?
Bob.
And what will you be performing for us today, Bob?
I got 2 of the monologues from Small Town. Is it Small Town?
Small Village.
Small Village.
Wonderful. Yes. Well, in your own time.
Okay. Where do I look?
Oh, just over here. Ignore the audience.
To be or not to be? That is the question.
Okay. Just sorry to stop it.
Sorry, I'm nervous.
I understand. Nothing to be nervous about. Just ground yourself. Do a bit of. Give yourself a sound, baby. And then
here.
No, you can stand back up again. Just
sorry. It's my first time.
Just take a deep breath and go again.
Okay. To be or not to be? That is.
A little bit quiet. Maybe just.
Okay.
Find it more.
Oh, hang on. How about this? Hello, my darling. Hello, my baby.
Okay.
Hello, my
honey.
Yeah.
Tell me, how are you at taking a punch?
What?
Oh, perfect. Stunts. You'll be perfect for stunts.
Okay.
Excellent. Next.
Thank you.
All right.
So I'm a little bit. So it's. Can I use my athletics?
You can use strength based. So what's your charisma score? Just straight charisma.
My straight charisma is +2.
And your strength is +4.
+4.
So what's your performance?
Performance 2.
2. So instead of adding 2 from charisma, you're adding 4 from strength. So just
if you can justify
so your roll is your roll is a this +4.
Is a this +4. 4.
8. So you got an 8 total.
I guess so.
Tell me what your why does the rehearsal go so poorly for you?
So it's based on it. Do I have to make it just
Strength?
Like,
You're doing some kind of strength-based performance
thing,
check.
a luck thing. Can you roll again?
Could do a bin luck.
I feel
Or you could use your.
This is to determine how well your rehearsal goes.
Oh, right, just rehearsal.
If you succeed on a particular number that I've set, then you will have advantage on the actual performance check on the night.
Oh, I think we want it.
Yeah, we want the advantage. I reckon use your
inspiration.
Yeah.
My inspiration now. To make it
And I'll bend luck on this. It's better. 4. Great.
Same roll. Alright. So that was 8 from you, and then Kettle Steam, who is performing with. Oh, pretty good. Plus a. Oh, good. All right.
Now,
she might have saved you.
What's it? What do we do with what's it during that?
Can I use magical guidance on other people?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Show number. He could do his like little thing. We could give him his.
Oh yeah,
little,
when you make it.
Yes.
We could give him his little dance.
What's it joins the dancers.
Yes.
What's it is the dancers.
He's a chorus dancer.
Yeah.
He's a chorus dancer.
You need intermission.
I'm like, left, right, no, left, you fucking idiot.
He comes out.
I don't know why I get so full of rage.
Don't yell that. You have to use your mind.
Yeah, I use my mind powers. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Now, so that you're aware, What's it is a demon, and as such, he is chaotic evil, and as such, if you give him any sort of command, he will always try to interpret that in his benefit.
Well, this was my other thing. Was like,
so you've got to be specific. As long as you can specifically tell him what to do, he's bound to follow your orders.
Yeah.
But if he can interpret those to be something where he gets to tear something apart, he'll do it.
Can you just put him away?
Can we put him away for the play? I think the play needs to go well.
You can just, and he goes into pocket dimension.
I was going to say I just berate him and tell him he's just terrible,
and
he needs to go and practice by himself.
No, because
just put him into pocket dimension.
Pocket dimension. All right.
I think that's how you dismiss him into a pocket dimension. You're terrible, and he just.
You need to go into the other dimension, into the void, and practice your dance moves.
Please, Father, I'll try.
Such a terrible relationship. Okay, so
it's the only way he'll learn.
You made the so it was a combined total of all of yours. So your good score and Kettle Steam's good score made up for your bad score. But you succeeded on the rehearsals. They went well. You've been rehashing a lot of. It's probably like already a little bit cathartic already because you're rehashing some of the stuff you've been through.
Well, I mean, I guess we'll tell you our story. So
where to even begin?
I guess what started in Honeywood when I tumbled out of a portal after Laeth. Remember Laethel threw me through a portal into Honeywood.
And I woke up after gambling debts naked.
Yes,
the day I was born.
I saw your penis.
That's right. We went through the swamps, the bollywogs.
Yeah, the frogs ate our stuff.
Yeah. I grabbed all Conrad's tongue.
Oh, yeah, you did. Oh, your stealth has been horrible.
Remember the time that I just jumped off an airship?
Oh my God, you did.
Yeah.
You were just like,
I was just like, there's a man, he'll catch me.
Yeah, I got some dead bodies in my hut.
You do.
And to be fair, he caught me.
He did catch you. He did catch you.
Yeah.
He did.
Remember that first fight with the little frog guys and I died?
Yeah. You did die.
Yeah.
I was trapped in a net.
Oh, remember? My grandfather's hammer that's rightfully mine.
Yeah, I remember that.
You keep
remember
telling
that,
us
yeah.
Remember all those other fights where I died?
Yeah.
Oh yes, like the wolf fight where you died, and the hill giant fight
And the
where you
crag
died,
cats.
and the crag cat where you died.
I died.
Remember the thing with the moth? You remember that?
And there's a time where my brother stole my rifle as rightfully mine.
The hammer.
You guys remember when Bodger wouldn't shut up about his hammer?
I do.
Remember the time we met a god and then they took Bryn away?
Yes.
That was horrible.
That was kind of grim.
That was really dark because he was meant to have a date with that nice reception lady.
Yeah.
And then that didn't really happen.
Yeah.
Remember Pearl? We traumatized her.
Oh, that's right. We traumatized an old lady.
Remember when I climbed inside of a hill giant, ate its blackened insides, and cursed myself with eldritch powers?
Remember when we murdered a guy in your shop and his dead body's still there?
I chopped off his head.
Remember, like how my grandfather's hammer was like, I keep talking about it to inspire you. Remember that?
And
I keep talking about it and it would
remember how
inspire
you kind of pushed your entire family away while we were in Scotland. And I don't know if they...
And remember Dirk! Remember Dirk? We traumatized him so badly.
I tried so hard. I tried so hard to get through to him. I just needed a bit more time.
And Yaris Goldhorn, we murdered him inside his home.
Yeah, he was just kind of trying to live his life.
And then we just burnt down a tree full
Yeah,
of potentially innocents.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, and we blew up the first hag's house, which had a few innocent animals in there as well.
Oh!
Yeah, no, we're good times.
I also tripped over that old man and broke his hip.
We're doing one of those horrible sitcom things where they do a recap episode.
Yeah, they do it as a clip show.
Yeah, clip show, that's it.
So you have advantage on the check tonight. So if there's nothing else you want to do during the day, we will cut through to it. The night falls.
I don't think there's anything.
No, I think it's getting the play.
I think have we instructed the tech crew that when the play ends and we're all there, last line, the lights go up to her. So we just need to make sure the tech crew know that.
Yeah, and we're obviously just assuming that
you go to the tech box then, where the levers and things are for the buttons and stuff for the lighting, and knock on the door and open it, and there's nobody in there, and you turn around to be like, oh, I wonder who, and then you hear a slat open and pops in and goes,
okay.
Hello, you want to check out the tech box?
I mean, you heard what we were talking about earlier. So he's not the tech guy. Yep. Oh, he is the tech guy. Okay, great.
He's every role. And I forgot to mention as well, every time he was dressed like a doorman when you first arrived. Every time he reappears, he's dressed in whatever. He's like front of house staff, and he's like technician.
Is there just one of him, or are there multiple of him that kind of...
We ask him.
You haven't worked that out.
Shall we ask him?
Yeah. This is just one of you, or are you multiple of you that come down from different spots?
What do you mean?
Right.
Great. Are you the only one of you, or are there multiple? Like,
I couldn't run a whole theatre by myself.
So you didn't greet us at the door when we first arrived?
No.
Okay,
that would have been the doorman.
That's the doorman. So there's multiple.
So which one was listening to us?
But no, but if that means that he probably can't. If he's stuck in that position, then he can't.
Oh, it's just the green room one.
There's the green room, and hopefully.
Were we in the green room?
We have no idea how this communication shit works behind the
scenes.
Yeah, they could talk to each other.
They could talk to each other. They probably have a green room
The strings
themselves.
are probably like the old.
Have you heard the play that we put on?
Yes.
Sorry, have you heard the story of the play that we put on?
Yes, I heard.
Okay.
And you are aware of our
like
plan to do the story?
You wish to have a spotlight on Endelyn's box at the end of the show.
Okay, so somehow
she's gonna love it, darling.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that.
But your Scottish accent is completely disappeared.
She's gonna.
Because he's putting on a
thespian accent. What are you talking about?
Do you wish to see how these things work?
I just really hope that this is Alan talking, not Greg. I really hope the marionette acknowledges the fact that if shit hits the fan, the whole building will burn down and they will all die. Moving on. Hopefully he really wants us to succeed.
This is going to be a wonderful performance.
And I'm back.
I was going to say, okay, so before we get into the play, we actually need to talk about once we're there and the spotlight's on her, what are we going to say to her?
Well, okay, I'm just assuming really quick. So Shakespeare, we've read the script at this point, obviously, because we're rehearsing it. We're like, the ending of it does need to be very powerful. Are we very happy with when we read it? Are we happy with the?
Are you questioning Shakespeare and whether
I'm not openly questioning him. I'm just how do we when we read it? Are we happy with
it? It is a Shakespeare.
I believe pretty sure that one of the final lines is, "And now the power lies with you."
And to be super clear, it is tragedy, 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 and then like you end on like a
slither of hope.
You have the choice to make this worse or better.
What happens now? Tragedy?
Yeah.
And you choose the genre.
But then if she chooses like, good, I'm gonna not kill you. We need to have a bit we need to have a bit of a plan of asking her, can you please remove the magical barrier? Yeah. Can you not overlord Elwyn
Well, I
Forest?
assume this is all set up so it becomes we within the play itself we're talking about all this stuff, and her choice will be
cool. Okay.
Yeah. Like that's all part of like the reason why we're here and why we had to kill the metaphorical sisters.
I can't wait for this to not work and just have to fight her anyway. But let's go.
Okay, sweet.
All
right. Let's do it.
The evening comes. You see, like underneath the box here, just like around here's the tech box, and you see the puppet kind of waving at you. And then he just puts his hand like that, and then his wooden hand goes.
Okay, we're starting.
I
Here we
trust
go.
him.
And then lights start on the
Alright,
stage.
so the play's happening.
I'm in the wings, and I have that thing happen when you're so nervous, just a little bit of pee comes out.
You just get the nervous. You just nervous.
Yeah,
urge
just
to
like
go for a piss.
Just a little bit.
All right.
I'm limbering up. Putting my hands on.
I'm nervous, guys. Do you need a pee? Do you need a pee before you act?
Yeah, ignore it,
I know
ignore
you
it,
need a
fine,
pee.
fine.
I think I'm gonna pee myself.
A quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog.
The sixth sheep's sick. I'll pop a cup of coffee and I'll pop a cup of coffee pot.
Can you imagine an imaginary menagerie manager imagining an imaginary menagerie? Blah.
Oh, it's starting. It's starting. Here I go, guys.
Okay, good luck. Good luck.
Because your performance rehearsal went well, you have advantage on the roll. Those of you who still have inspiration still have yours for rerolls as well if needed.
Cool.
The play begins.
I'm gonna go with my sparkly dice at this. If any times to go with
the perfect time.
Perfect.
All right.
Sparkly dice.
my
Performance
Swarovski crystal sparkly
Okay,
dice.
performance check.
Same as you did before.
17.
16
You have
With an
advantage.
advantage.
with advantage.
Yep.
17.
plus 3, 20.
Do it.
So, do I get advantage?
20. Everybody
We
gets
all get
advantage.
Oh, everyone gets 16 or.
Oh, you guys have been doing
17,
really
so
good.
plus
I wasn't
charisma,
really
so
good.
18.
If you guys have been doing really well,
18.
I did pretty poorly.
Oh, we've got advantage.
Yeah, I rolled poorly.
I got 16 plus
with
anything?
advantage.
A 6 and an 8.
16 plus
okay.
4 from your strengths because you're doing strength-based
you were thinking
performance.
about.
So 20.
Is this one of those ones where it all comes together?
Everything is.
Oh, so total. Okay, that's fine.
I'm
I did
adding
really
up all of yours
we've
together
done
as a
well.
total.
Right, what did you
I did 20.
Okay.
20.
I didn't get from you like how it is that you're doing a strengths-based performance. What are you adding to the play?
Are you?
No, I have to think about creativity.
You're on the curtains. That
no, no,
He's
some
just
kind of
strong,
actor.
mate.
He needs
kind
the
of
performance.
actor
He'll
that's
be
playing
the
D&D.
kind
Give
of.
a strong performance.
He'd be the one of the wow factors in there that people will go like. So not stunts, but it's like you go.
He does like the lifts.
the lifts and stuff.
Yeah,
and
for the dance.
I'm like, kind of like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the bottom dude on the pyramid. Like,
Yeah.
You're the guys in Cirque du Soleil.
Yes,
that
Cirque
are
du Soleil, they're like-
tanks. Just,
Are we doing this?
you
is
just
a
like
performance
hold
check,
someone up
isn't
there.
it?
Like,
Okay, great. I only got a 12, unfortunately.
Yeah, 12 total.
There's a scene where like an actual real rock has to be lifted off the other person, and I really
It's a real.
lift it off, and
Yeah.
it's emotional.
When did that happen in the story?
Yeah.
When has a rock been on
Well,
any of you?
Shakespeare's taking a little bit of credit.
I take it on. Of course, it's
they're
Shakespeare.
metaphors.
Metaphor-
It's
right,
the metaphorical
lifting
rock of. Yeah, thing.
The Ballad of Greg the Garlic Farmer.
All right, and you start and start.
And perform the entire play now.
Now that we know, now that we know how it goes,
This is
really
where
well.
you guys go back and start watching from episode 1.
Yeah,
Episode one.
and we'll meet you back here again.
Get to this point.
And you'll be stuck in an envelope.
I want a tiny little snippet and go.
The Ballad of Greg the Garlic Farmer. I was a humble NPC, just giving out quests to adventurers. How do you say it? I never knew that I would be going on an adventure of my own.
Little did he know.
Little did I know.
Let's go. Okay, great. That's the first part.
Flies come in. Different change of scenery.
Yeah.
See the Temple of Calibor.
Yeah.
Baradun.
Just murder the entire town.
I'm Baradun, the High Sorcerer, and I lost all of my powers.
I monologued my
I
entire.
lost all of my powers. Leithel's out to get me, and if only he knew where I was.
Yeah.
The scenes go one after another.
Hill
It's very
giant.
hard to read.
Hill
'cause-
giant.
we should
Maybe with your strength, you're playing the hill giants.
I am the evil hill giant.
Yes, I like it.
I've come here to destroy everything.
Boo! We hate hill giants and destroy everything.
You've slain me.
The prestidigitation lights around here are making the floor like rumble a bit.
I'm slain. Malicious quake.
Somebody at Kettle Steam rushes out on all fours in a wolf costume, and she uses like the wither.
If you've come to talk, come down and talk.
And then black smoke comes out from the sides.
And then fast forward, and now like they've got that like fake snow.
Fake snow is coming down from the roof.
We're in Scotland.
Oh, it's so cold. The four of us so cold.
Fishlish.
Greg comes in. You all come on stage and just deep throat some fish. Greg comes on the stage just as like something flown in from the rafters like a big giant, and Greg's like, "Father?"
And just
weird
before
voices.
that, though,
Drink.
Just before that, though, there's one of those really emotional, you know, when you go see a theatre show and there's just one spotlight in the middle of it, and it's someone playing Dirk. And he's real emotional.
Lock it.
That's one of the musical books. Yeah.
Dirk, you need to trust me with your feelings.
I'm not sure that I can.
Lock it. If only I could just get through to you. He's getting through.
His heart is broken.
Oh no!
It's broken.
Oh no!
It's broken.
No!
Please don't kill yourself.
I love it. Yes. All right. Fast forward. Yaris Goldhorn. Airship.
Yaris Goldhorn.
How are you doing in an airship? Is that one of your major illusions?
Maybe that's one of the major images. Yeah, an airship comes through.
We've got the Cloud Giantess.
Should I test it?
Let's jump.
Everyone jump.
Have you seen Les Miserables where Javert commits suicide off the bridge and he just jumps off and the bridge goes up? You do that. You jump off the side of the ship and then the airship raises.
The airship rises up.
So there's some wire work. So you
come swooping in with your bat wings actually.
Yeah, with my bat wings.
Looking like the Aarakocra.
Thank you for saving me.
And interwoven throughout this whole thing is
You are welcome! You're like, oh, fuck Bob.
Get Bob off stage.
You are welcome!
A giant shepherd's crook comes all the way across the stage.
Obviously, all of this, by the way, is painted in. It's Shakespeare. It's a really sympathetic light. We're made to look like the good guys, and we're good.
Carnival.
Carnival. He loves his villains.
And then the carnival scene ends. You step through a portal into the Ewelyn swamp.
We show the brutal murder of the two sisters.
Throughout the story, we're seeing how the pressures of trying to save the world are actually really getting to us.
Yeah.
And we've been forced into
Heavy
all
wears
of
the
these.
crown.
It's actually starting to get, the tragedy is really starting to hit.
How negative
There's
it's
a scene here now with
Greg.
just
And
Greg.
so Greg just
the single spotlight being like,
what
have we become?
We're all here, and you're out
What have we
here
become?
having a spotlight
I
moment.
left
Bob's bursting out of creatures. And
I left to become
Bob's now dressed up. He's got like red ribbons attached to his costume, and he's doing this as the flaming tree in the background.
I left to become an adventurer.
I'm a tree! You don't need to say it, Bob. But how will they know?
I left to become an adventurer, but I've become the villain.
What happens next in our story is down to you.
We all say that together, though. What happens next in our story is down to you.
To you!
The light.
Kettle Steam's there as well.
Yeah, Kettle Steam's there as well. And we're in a really nice V formation.
yeah.
There's as soon as the light goes.
We gotta be right up on the front of the stage.
Is that
That's part of the stage.
That's part of the stage.
Yeah, this is the promenade.
That's
The light, as soon as it reaches into her box, she.
This will be the best tragedy I've ever seen. It will prove to be the best, most flawless performance of all time. I cannot imagine anything spoiling this performance.
And she kind of like
she
hides
hates
herself.
Oh no.
It just burns your skin.
And she dies.
She hides behind the curtains immediately.
Such little fireballs.
Oh, perfect. We should have figured out whether or not she likes light.
Such a good. You even asked the puppet, and he said, "I'm not sure she'll like that."
Did she? Did he?
Yeah, in the text box, you were like, "Oh, and then we want the spotlight on her at the end."
And then the spotlight quickly goes
off. One of you
off.
said she'll love it, and he goes, "I don't think she will."
We hear that. We cut the spotlight. We're like,
Spotlight goes off.
It's hopefully she's.
There's a moment.
So she's like,
Shing, shing.
No, put them away. Put them away. Put them the fuck away. Put them the fuck away.
The dragons of Schmargenrog.
And now, it's up to you to decide the ending to this story.
Oh, we screwed it.
Oh, damn it!
We screwed the pooch again.
Damn it!
this was a nice fun.
It was always inevitable.
We had to fight her eventually.
Right,
So
let's do
all
it.
of this was for
There
nothing.
we go.
That's great.
Okay.
Blood time.
In the darkness, there is a followed by another set of hands, two sets of hands clapping, and then she climbs up and over the front, and the busset and pannier starts dangling downwards, and you see kind of sticking out the bottom spider legs. Spider legs as she climbs down the wall and onto the stage and walks forwards, and you can see that she's got four sets of.
This woman in Elden Ring.
She's got how many sets of hands? She's got 3 sets of hands, so she's got 3 different people clapping, all coming out from underneath.
And
like
the audience
silks.
are clapping?
There's no audience.
This is literally just for her. Oh wow, I didn't realize that.
She steps forward and says,
Well, that was quite the play.
"Nope, that's past tense." She goes,
I will have to congratulate you on such a wonderful play. It would have been. It will be nicer in future when you end on a more tragic note.
And you all remember that when you first walked in, the first thing I said about her is that the plaque underneath her picture was Endelyn Moongrave, Dame of Unhappy Endings.
I did remember. I remember you said
everything
the
is
comedy
gloomy. I said the comedy mask was removed.
And I was like, tragedy
alone.
Well,
one of the posters in the room was called "There is no sunshine" or something. Like everything I've been giving you clue after clue after clue.
Something about
she is all about tragedy. If you'd have made it tragedy specifically with an ending of tragedy, it would have been better. But all being said,
but we left that open to her so she could choose.
Yeah. So you did.
Do you think that this? Where do you think this play should?
The last thing I said.
Just where do you think this play should end?
I see 2 possible futures for this play.
All right, Dr. Strange.
One is the death of all the characters, highly tragic. But the other is that the characters find redemption by the 3rd nymph.
She looks across to the person who wrote them as like 3 nymphs or whatever it was.
Shakespeare is in the audience.
If you can do a task for me, I will lift my magic over Sibelna.
Okay.
And of Evelyn?
With my sisters not coming back again, I will move on.
Okay. Hold your horses. What's the task?
There are stone giants nearby, awful critics. They keep throwing rocks during performances. If you can get them to stop, we have a deal.
Right.
They wouldn't be part of Vazagri Mountain, would they?
No.
Good, okay.
What does that? Okay, no.
Just shh, it's fine.
Deal.
Yeah, very well.
I mean, giants would get another with the Emma.
Right, okay.
We could do that. How far are they?
They will be about half a day's walk from here to the east.
Okay. Agreed.
We all
Wait,
just
really quick.
before we f it up, we all just slowly back away.
Do not say anything more.
Could you wait? Why? Where? How? What? All the things. So stone giants, you say?
They are throwing rocks at the theatre. It is disrupting the. It will be disrupting the play.
It's very difficult to talk only in one tense.
And why do they do that?
Why will they?
Why will they?
That
do
is
that?
You don't need to speak in future. She just does.
That's something you will need to determine.
Do they have any weak spots?
If they will have weak spots, that's for you to find out.
Just true. And once we've done said task and come back here, will you be at the Colosseum?
I will be here. After all, I still want to see Romeo and Maclubiet.
Well, maybe there can be another performance tomorrow night when we come back.
It will be glorious.
Well, because they don't need us for that.
They don't. Oh yeah. Then
And
probably.
I'll make
I look over to-
recast back in his role.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or was it Kenneth?
Well, it's nighttime, isn't it? So we need a sleepy sleep before we go anyway.
You know why the future will be best?
Why?
It's the only one with potential. It will always be the only one for which there is infinite.
What was that part?
Infinite possibility.
The past will never be flexible. The present will never be long enough. But the future will be everything.
Accept, and it was a pleasure to perform for you.
We'll see you in a day, probably.
I look forward to your next performance.
And then she turns, and just like she did before, she backs away without turning around. She just kind of back up the wall into her box and then out of sight.
Does she just live here, does she? She lives nearby, presumably, or something?
I mean, you can ask.
Damn, oh, she's gone.
Hey, where do you live? Where do you sleep at night?
No, stop.
Never mind.
Right,
Maybe I can just run up and stab you.
Shall we have a sleep and then head off in the morning?
Yes.
Hey, Kettle Steam, what's your opinion on how things have been going?
She kind of looks around. I would have preferred that we don't let her escape with what she's done to my mother.
But she's leaving.
It's satisfactory, I suppose.
Kettle Steam's got a bit of bloodlust.
Oh goodness.
Okay, I'm liking you more and more.
Let's go to sleep.
All right, you head back to your respective dressing rooms.
All right, good night.
Bodger
Time for my
goes
alone
down
time.
through the.
Are you
going down through
sleeping in the?
He goes down through the trapdoor. So as you get into the trapdoor, it lowers you down on the winch. You see the stuff that's down there, the broken set pieces and things, and you see that there is another door that was not the way you came down to get under the stage in the first place.
I'll go check it out.
You go and check it out. As you open it, you see that these are cells, dungeon cells. And down the end, you see a dark figure just like huddled.
Oh man, just leave it be, mate. Leave it be, mate.
I stick my head down and go, what have you seen, Bodger?
What's there, Bodger?
What's going on?
What have you found, Bodger?
Oh man, I'm so conflicted.
What do you see? I'll go check it out.
No, I'm gonna go check it.
Yeah, I go with him.
You walk down. You go down the corridor. You're in the cells underneath.
I don't know better than
If you ruin this good thing we've got.
What could possibly go wrong?
Why are you drawing your swords out?
Excuse me, dark figure.
I stab it.
Are you all right?
You see a human, relatively sort of middle-aged to old. He looks like he's been down here a while.
Right, jail, guy in cell. We're here to save you.
Wait. Don't. Just don't.
There's a guy in a cell.
I know. But it could open a whole can of worms.
But he's in a cell.
We're so close. We're so close to doing something good.
We could save the guy.
He's in jail. He's a bad guy.
We don't know that. Do you know?
I'm pretty confident, but he's in the jail, so I'm only going to assume. Look, we're so close to doing something non-violently. I'm just saying, come on, man. Let's go back.
Yes, I'm here. What? I didn't know that other people were. Are you bring my food? Normally it's Poppet.
Oh, no.
No.
Just
having a
little look.
We're part of the theatre troupe that are performing.
You're
now.
right.
Oh, you've gone down as well?
Okay,
I'm not.
You're here. You're not being here against your will. You want to be here.
He looks around the jail cell that he's in.
Well.
Oh, is he in a cell?
Yeah,
he's in a cell.
What's going on? What you in for?
Anyway, mate. See ya.
She didn't like the play that I did.
Oh.
Okay, this is the cautionary tale if we f***ed up. But we nailed it, so we don't have to worry about this guy.
What was the play?
It was a one-man show called 420.
They're always a bit shit, aren't they?
One-man show.
Listen, mate.
Was it called 420?
420 Blazer?
420, about a battalion of 420 warriors who fought against thousands of enemies.
So you did a show about 420 people. I'm not down there, but 420 people with 1,000 enemies with one-man show.
Yes, she didn't like it.
Yeah, no.
But it was she seemed to be enjoying it at first, but then I got to a bit where there was. I said there were so many arrows flown that it blotted out the sun, and she screamed and started shouting about an attempt on her life, and then she locked me down here.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I guess we could have learned about what not to do in the play, but it's fine now.
Yeah.
But he just said it blotted out the sun and she freaked out. We put light on her and she freaked out.
He's giving a 300 reference.
My arrows were brought out the sun. So
whatever. But he's saying
yeah,
that the lack of sun made her go,
It's
my life.
nothing to do with that. It's just a reference to the movie because it's a prominent part of that movie.
He's saying that in Scottish, so that's in character.
All right, jail cell.
Help me, please.
Who are you? What's going on?
I'm
Give us
Gerard.
some deets.
I'm Gerard. I used to be Endelyn's butler, and then I did a one-man show called 420, and then she just didn't. She seemed to be enjoying it until I got to a point where I said the arrows were blotting out the sun, and then she freaked out.
Oh, arrows blotted out the sun and she freaked out.
Yeah.
That's kind of like we shone a light on her. She freaked out. Lights.
Yeah.
Freaking out.
It's almost like there's like some sort of clues.
I
there.
don't think too hard about that. It's not. It's just making a reference to the movie 300.
What?
Yeah. I mean, Robert's known to just put in random references that mean nothing, right? Not like put clues in. So he's probably right. There's no.
Exactly.
I think that you are not reading between the lines, whereas I am reading exclusively between the lines.
Yeah. I mean, which is more likely that Rob just put in some random reference to the movie 300 which has no relevance to anything else, or that he put in that reference because it specifically talked about blotting out the sun and that was some sort of a clue to Endelyn.
You're right. It was just a reference with no point.
Did she react to the fact that the arrows were going to hit her or something? Is that what she thought?
No, there were no arrows in the play. I just mentioned line of the arrows were.
Did you
enough to
reference
blot out the sun.
what was the line specifically?
The arrows will be. It will blot out. I don't remember now.
Okay, yeah, fine.
Definitely, the arrows will blot out the sun.
Yeah, let's not linger on that.
Yeah, I'm sure it means nothing. Rob always says shit that doesn't mean anything. It's fine.
Right, man in a cell. How can we help you?
Obviously, a key component to this plan.
Okay, guys, no, wait. Okay, stop reading into this. Okay, all he is a cautionary tale that we shouldn't put on a bad theater show. Okay, like that's all we should take out of this. Don't put on a bad theater show.
But he's in a cell.
Yeah, and we should just leave him alone. Okay, let's leave him alone. Just stop here.
I'm reading between the lines here.
No, there's
what you're saying is we should devote all of our resources to investigating getting
no
this
lines.
guy out of the cell.
There's no lines. Everything I said was on one line, so there's no lines.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Please just leave him alone, okay? Leave him alone.
Oh yeah, we're gonna leave him alone, Greg.
We'll leave him alone.
He's pretty clever, that old Greg. Now, how to deal with this?
How to deal with you, sir?
Feels like there's a cautionary tale for us before we. We've done it now, and we had the sun. We should probably help the guy. Like we don't want to leave him down.
You know what?
I'm rather hungry.
Yeah, well, let's get. I've got some food. I think.
I presume we can't open the cage or anything, and we probably shouldn't without fucking off.
Suggest not.
Can we talk to the marionette about this guy and be like, can we set him free?
Why?
Are you done there?
Get
the fuck out of my seat.
I vote we just go, all right, see you later.
Tell you what, mate.
I don't know.
I'll tell you what's happening. Mate, we're going to go and do a thing.
Right.
We're going to come back. If everything goes well, we're going to set you free.
Thank you.
Bye.
Goodbye.
I throw him.
And we leave.
I toss him
some rations.
All right. Chuck him some rations through the cage. So you are in that scene now.
Do I have some? Maybe I don't have any rations.
Are you in the scene or not?
Maybe I throw him some rations. I pass them. Yeah, okay. But
there we go. I throw him some rations.
We come up and we go to bed.
And you go to bed.
Good night.
All right.
XOXO.
The next morning comes around.
Hey, team. Can I tell you a wee speech? Let me tell you a little story. Can I have your attention? Just one.
Darling, could I suggest some sort of elaborations to your story?
Yeah, sure.
That's constructive criticism.
Yes, right.
The story itself is getting rather bland, rather stale. So,
it is.
So perhaps mixed up with some. Maybe there's a new love interest.
Okay, so here's a story about love, and the love that you should have for your family when you don't betray them, when you don't.
Oh God!
Okay,
I want to actually stab you.
And it was
I want to actually
for my hammer.
You get after 10 minutes, you get 5 points of inspiration.
Okay, so
there you go. Damaged by 1.
Oh man, I'm so angry.
But so are you inspired?
I call for Puppet because we need directions. Hey, hello, Papa. Do you happen to know the direction of the stone giant's lair that Endelyn was talking
those darn stone giants!
Where? Point in the direction of them.
They've been throwing rocks from that way.
Okay, thank you. Do you happen to know their what's the word, movements, when they sleep, when they're throwing rocks, when they're...
They're usually throwing rocks during the night.
Okay.
To that way.
So they're probably asleep during the day, would you say?
Quite possibly. I don't know.
We'll find them. I reckon we'll find them. To that way.
I feel like Rob's not just going to get lost in the mountains for the rest of this table session.
Let's go. Find them then. Find them.
There's 40 hectares of mountain. Find them. Go.
Yeah. You set off. I will have each of you make a survival check to see how well you can track your way through the mountains.
Really quickly.
Yes.
We're not killing these guys. We're not killing these guys.
We'll see.
I am.
We'll see.
No, I
am.
Oh, what?
I want the thing.
Well, you don't necessarily. The stone giants, they could be bad.
They could be bad.
We're going up there to negotiate.
We're going up there to talk. Can we at least talk to them first?
And slice off a
I'll give a preliminary talk.
I guess Greg takes it.
I guess.
I got 18.
Oh, sorry.
18
God, I don't even know what I got.
I got 11.
11 on survival.
15.
I only got 4. Oh, is it survival?
Survival.
So 14.
Survival. Oh, I said 4 plus 3.
You got -1 survival.
7.
Yeah. Greg, man.
Greg's trying to, and he was the one who led you through the swamps for a big part of it as well. Baradun manages to lead the way for the most part, keep you from getting too lost. It does take you the best part of a day to get from where you are over sort of down this mountain peak and up the next.
Man, Endelyn straight up lied to us. She said,
Yeah, what a bitch.
Wow.
You're looking for stone giants the whole time, and I mean they have to be close enough to throw the thing, but they're not necessarily just hanging out within throwing range.
Half a day's walk.
Yep, and you didn't walk as fast as she can with her spider legs, so for her it might be a half a day walk.
Anyway.
Eventually though...
Inspiration's worn off?
Eventually, no.
The day portion of 24 hours.
Yeah, it's not a 24-hour journey, it's like a 10-hour journey or something. As the night is falling, you are up on the next mountain peak over from the theatre when each of you hears a... As you look up, there is an enormous boulder coming right for you.
Oh, good.
How do we know where we're going?
I don't know. Are we going in the right direction?
That's a very good point. We didn't ask.
This mountain range is massive.
We didn't ask the hags. No,
this way.
No, we didn't ask the hags which way to go. How do you know?
I guarantee you it'll be this way. We just go this way.
But it could be any direction. We could be walking for miles.
Any direction.
It could be that direction. We don't know.
It'll be this way. It just will be.
How do you know?
Is massive.
Life just kind of has a way. You know what I mean?
Right. I guess this way is good as any, so we keep going, I guess.
Oh, there we go.
Oh. Wait. Are you a wizard?
How did you know that?
How did you know?
Like I say, life kind of just has a way.
It's like if we walked in any direction, we would have found them.
We would have eventually found them.
It's like that old saying, all roads lead to giants.
And you all die.
Dodge.
That's going to be a miss. It smashes down about 20 feet to your left.
Oh, shit.
I put my cloak of displacement on.
And I'll have initiative from each of you as you look across the ravine, sort of down a little bit of a valley and up the other side. About 240 feet from you as the crow flies. 2 stone giants lobbing rocks.
18.
4 plus 3, 7.
20.
Oh, nice. So 20 plus anything?
So plus what? This is perception.
Wait,
oh, sorry, what am I saying?
I heard 4 plus 7, 20 from somewhere.
I didn't.
Huh? I must have heard a few numbers at the same time.
I
My brain
4
went.
plus 3, 7.
Right. Okay. So I heard the 4 and the 7. And I heard his 20. It's like someone did some weird math.
22.
22 for Greg. 20 total for Baradun.
Initiative.
So that 15 plus 5.
So 19.
19 for Bodger. Oh no, sorry. 20, 19. Bob.
Bob got 7.
7 and
good old reliable Bob.
What's it got? A 10.
Yeah.
Good old reliable Bob.
All right, and the giants didn't do well.
Shame.
There was no chance for negotiation there. That was straight into it, mate.
Straight into it.
They're lobbing rocks. You can hear them from 240 feet away talking, but you can't make out exactly what they're saying because it's so far away. Greg, you're in. Remember that combat means time sensitive. Initiative means time sensitive. It doesn't mean combat necessarily. It just means that things are going to be happening, so I need to know an order of what you're doing. It doesn't mean you have to start.
You still can negotiate.
You can still try and negotiate on your turns and stuff.
Make a loudspeaker.
Greg just kind of goes, "Whoa! What the? What?"
In 10. Oh, great. Well, you made no attempt to negotiate, so...
I love this new little wrinkle in your gameplay style, Greg, where you just fuck up a turn and you just go, ah!
I'll give you inspiration for taking
what I'm trying to imagine
action
is literally what would Greg do?
And like, that's it.
What would Greg would just...
Trying to get back on the path of Greg instead of just like, burn it all.
Burn it all.
And how many stone giants are there?
You can see 2.
Stone giants, eh? I cast Shatter.
Ooh, all right. What's the range on Shatter?
Not far enough. You said 240, didn't you?
They're 240 feet away, even with your spell sniper, which doubles your range?
Shatter is actually shorter than all of my other things. It is the shortest of all my things.
Is it the shortest of all your things?
Well, there's other things I can do, but unfortunately not Shatter. Oh God, what am I going to do?
Baradun, use a big spell. Use a big long spell.
I'm looking at all my big long spells, but they're just not long enough.
Okay, no, those spells are tiny.
I mean, look at that one. It's tiny.
That is a tiny spell.
It's so small.
They're not even gonna feel that.
They won't feel that. If I use that, they won't feel. It'll be powerful.
Feel it.
It'll be powerful, but they won't. Like that one's so small.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you could still use it, even though it's not that big.
I
you
know.
Could still.
I mean, they might notice it. They might be like, "Oh, something's happened."
Yeah, but they might judge you for it a little bit because the spell's not long enough.
That spell would be like throwing a spell down a big old hallway.
Yeah,
like a big long
sausage
like a spell sausage down a big old hallway.
What's that one say? I can't read it past all the pubic hair.
Yeah.
Then Fireball.
Fireball should hit them with your spell sniper range. Yeah?
Yep, it will. It's 300 feet with spell sniper.
And yes, I know it doesn't actually affect. Spell sniper doesn't affect area of effect things, but I allow it to because.
It would be useless otherwise.
Why not?
8d6 fire damage. I hope fire damage hurts stones because
they
might not.
They both have to make a dexterity saving throw from the other side of this little ravine area. Oh, one of them got a nat 20, one of them 5. So the one on the left, let's say, fails. Takes the full damage.
Can I get some d6s from everyone? The Monopoly dice.
We call it Monopoly dice.
Yeah.
Dice are used for many other things.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do this twice.
How many do you need, mate?
8. I'll just do this twice.
I've got 4.
4 more. 10, 20, 33.
What's damage?
33.
33 damage.
Whoa.
All right, one of them takes full 33, the other one takes half of that,
again.
16.
I was like,
and my wild surge back to 1, 3.
All right. Trigger goes up to a 2.
And I move 15 feet.
You move 15
behind
feet.
Is there
towards
rocks?
them
Is there
down.
rocks?
Yeah, you're in mountainous
I
range.
go behind a rock.
Behind a rock.
Behind the rock that was just the rock.
The one that was big boulder that just thrown. Yeah. All right, Baradun. Bodger, you're up.
Now, Rage Frenzy.
Yep. So when you go into a rage, you get your instinctive pounce, so you can move half your feet.
How close are we anyway?
240 feet.
How far can you throw your Schmigadaboo?
60. 60. I need to get closer.
You're 240 feet away.
Okay, so I need to get way closer.
Yep.
Okay, so pounce then?
Yep, instinctive pounce, half your movement to travel down towards them, which should be about 20 feet for you.
So how far can I go?
20 feet. I think your movement's 40.
Yeah, so, and then I need to move further.
Raging,
I just want to get to 60. This is feet, hey? This is feet?
Yep.
20, so I need to get to 60 feet range.
What's the Warhammer say? It's 2060?
Yeah, 2060.
Yeah. 2060 means that if you're within 20 feet, it's just a straight roll. If you're 2060, it's disadvantage. Anything more than 60, it's too far.
Okay, so
you
I
need to be.
I want to get 20 feet, really.
You need to get 20 ideally, but
it's a journey,
60
is several turns where it's just get close enough.
I mean, he can move.
Possibly.
He can move 100 in one turn because
you can pounce, and then you can use your movement, and then you can dash as your action.
Yeah.
So you can move 100 feet.
You can move 100 feet.
Oh, okay. I'll do that. Yeah.
Charging, raging, and charging down the mountainside, picking and choosing.
We cannot keep up with you.
Yeah.
Sorry, heads up.
You're now basically the bottom of this sort of like ravine bit between the two of you. You've charged down to the bottom of that.
Yeah.
And now you see why I didn't put this out on a map, because 240 feet, too far. That's your whole turn, though. It is, what's it?
Was my rage in because I didn't attack or not?
Your rage ends at the start of your next turn if you haven't attacked or taken damage since then.
I just realised I rolled for what's it, but he's not even here because I blinked him away.
You did blink him away, yeah.
You can bring him back out.
You can.
I could, but I don't
pop
think
him
he's
back
going
out.
to do a lot against stone giants.
What's it?
Father, you want me to attack the same thing? Claw and scratch and sting and bite and maul and kill and tear and maim?
Yeah. Oh. Actually, these are like stone giants. I don't think you're going to be able to do anything to them. You know what? Just entertain us. Dance.
But, Father...
I said dance!
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling.
Hello, my darling.
So what are you doing, Bob?
Bobby Bob.
Bob.
I reckon that I cast darkness on myself.
Oh, okay.
Good idea.
Or is it dark already?
It's getting dark. It's not like, it's like dim light around you.
Yeah, right.
I'm packing these up.
But if I cast darkness on, it'll give them a disadvantage on trying to attack me and stuff. Yeah, fuck it, I do that. I cast darkness on myself, and then I fly up into the air.
Nice, big ball of
darkness
flies above you all.
And that's a level 2. Does that make any difference?
In case you get close enough to actually hit them. There we go. Thank you. I don't think upcasting darkness helps anything.
Doesn't matter. Sweet. So I go darkness up into the air, and I start flying towards them.
Nice. So your action to cast darkness, movement with fly, does it give you 60 foot or
40? I believe.
40 foot fly speed. So up on an angle, 40 feet towards them.
Yeah.
So let's say you're about 210 feet from them.
Yeah.
Then bonus action as a rogue, you can dash.
Yeah, sure. Great.
So another 40.
Can you do the slightest little bit of damage to me? As part of your turn?
Fine if you
want.
want.
Can you do one HP damage somehow?
They might target you with one of their boulders.
Well, I don't. Yeah, maybe. But what if I miss or whatever?
Oh yeah, then you'll rage.
I'll lose my.
You've used your action to cast darkness, so you can't
really.
Eldritch Blast. You'd have to do something as a bonus, and I don't think you've got anything.
You could like throw a little
Baradun
pebble at me.
Baradun could do something.
Yeah, Baradun could hit you.
Is that before my next
fireball?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, if I had what's it, I could, but that's also an action, and I'm in the sky now. So I was gonna say I could summon him and just throw him at you.
Alright, so action, darkness, movement, fly, dash, bonus action. You're 170 feet from them. Keep that in mind. Then is this turn. They are both going to pick up rocks. You're charging towards them. They're going to try and hit you with one. You are now within their range, I believe, so they don't have disadvantage this time. Let me double check. Rock. No, you're not quite within their range yet. So they still have disadvantage on you.
How close am I? Sorry, to them?
You went 100 feet, so you're about 140 feet
away.
So I'm still ways away. Yeah.
So we're on at least another turn.
They will
really
pick up a boulder and whoosh.
That did help you get closer.
That is going to be a 24 to hit, even with disadvantage. So the rock strikes you.
Oh, great! Yes.
Yay!
Nice.
You are going to take.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah, when you're happy about getting hit. Woo!
You are for now.
Until you find out that you die.
Where are all my d10s?
Where are all my d10s?
Oh dear.
That's
like 4 hit the table.
18. Very well done. Very astute. Good perception check. 18, 24, 29 plus 6 is 35 bludgeoning damage, halved and rounded up to 18. You take 18 bludgeoning damage as one of the rock hits you. You need to make a strength saving throw, please.
That's D20? Yep. 3. 3 plus.
As it strikes you in the shoulder, you are also knocked prone.
So you have to use half your movement next turn to get up. So, sure, it's going to take you fucking ages to reach them.
Then the other one is going to pick up a rock and lob it at the person who shot the fireball at them. So you've got half cover.
Okay.
Half cover and cloak of displacement. Although
you do, yes. They already have disadvantage because of it being long range, which is good because one of those was a nat 20. The other one is going to be a 16.
What
to hit your armor class?
Oh, it's like 10.
Yeah. So even behind the half cover, that's enough to hit you.
And even with cloak of displacement, there's like 4 things going for me.
Cloak of displacement gives them disadvantage on attacks. He already had disadvantage because you're long range.
Oh, okay.
So it's double disadvantage.
I mean, sure, why not? I can hit an armor class of 10. Yep, that was even higher. So he definitely still hits you, even with double disadvantage.
What was your armor? What was the thing to hit me with that rock? My
24.
armor class is 16 plus the shield.
Shield is a +2.
Okay, so
But you haven't equipped the shield, have you?
I think I'm assuming it's always equipped, isn't it? It's not something I have to manually equip.
I thought it was an action.
It's an action to equip, but if you're like trudging along to try and find stone giants, I imagine you've got your stuff.
So
ready.
I'm 18 at the moment as armor class then.
What's your Constitution modifier on this front page?
3.
3, and what's your Dexterity modifier?
1.
Yeah, so your 16 is already accounting for your shield.
Oh, is it?
As a barbarian, your AC is calculated as your con mod plus your dex mod plus 10.
Yeah, man.
Which is 14.
Obviously.
And then the 16 is plus 2 from shield.
Yeah. Oh, so we've already got. We've already done the math at some stage. Okay, right.
Because we got the shield in the previous session, so we worked it out at that time.
Just edit this part out.
Thank you. So he hits you, Baradun.
Luckily, I'm really hardy and I've got lots of hit points.
Yeah, lots of hit points.
And you die.
That is 10, 19, 22 plus 6, 28 bludgeoning damage to you. And you need a strength saving throw, please.
That's fine.
That's only half your health.
7 is probably good enough.
So it's fine. As you hide down behind the thing with your itchy feet, you hear, and you're like, I wonder who he's going for. And you look out, just smacks the other side of this rock, blasts you backwards. You're knocked prone as well.
So
and then
you can tank one more of those before you die.
Probably.
And then you hear, hey, good shot. Not sure even I could have got that. Nah, you could have done it, but this one is not a moving target. You were a good shot there. Speaking to each other in giant.
Can I see my cards?
Yes, you can.
Cool.
Oh, yeah,
I'm starting to. I didn't fully comprehend the distance there. It's just to try and get into this.
You
fight.
can get there. I mean, you've been knocked over.
I am starting to think retreat, heal up, and sneak.
Yeah.
That's their turn. Greg, you're up at the top. You've seen them throw a rock at you. Give their position away.
Shit! Oh, shit!
I summoned Poppy, but the healing.
Protection Poppy.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, I'm Nebo.
Protector, so I get Protector Poppy. I don't have my Poppy.
She's in this. Oh, the mini.
Little Poppy.
Little Poppy.
Poppy.
This is not to scale, by the way, because he went 100 feet from you.
There are two of these giants. Are these similar, like the Frost Giant? Is it about the same strength as one of these?
I mean, you don't know enough about giants, but yeah, they're about the same probably.
They're
these guys look
stone
to be.
giants, so
They're a while away, so you can't get a sense of scale. But
I'm now
big
starting to
guys.
just have a moment of like, hang on.
Very grey skin.
Hang on. Let's see.
You saw two giants, you're like, right! As you get closer, you're like, oh, they're quite big.
Two of them.
Oh wait, I thought that they were that big because they
I thought it was a lot
that
closer
big in
than I am.
And they keep
Now
being
we
bigger.
get a sense of scale. And they're still far away.
His charging,
I'm not even halfway
charging scream just turns into a scream.
How much health do I get from Puppy?
I'm kind of thinking.
It's D8 temporary hit points.
But I mean,
oh man, that is a long way. They're still quite far away, and hang on. If I don't get hit this turn, I'm gonna lose my rage. Hang on. Well, I've been hit, so that's a good thing. But man, that hurt. I mean, I guess I just keep going, right? Right, gonna keep going.
what other option do you have?
Well, what I'm thinking is I've misjudged this, and I'm admitting that,
three.
and I'm thinking
7,
we retreat, we heal up, and we sneak and start a battle closer.
You
That's
get
what I'm
10.
thinking.
You get 10 temporary hit points. You get 10 temporary hit points from
Me?
Poppy.
And I guess.
Am I close enough?
No, he.
Oh no,
Well,
sorry,
away.
I forgot that you.
Kettle Steam gets it though.
Kettle Steam does.
So I get an extra 5.
Kettle
So you
Steam's
only give us
also
5
definitely
temporary hit
in
points
the
now, so-
initiative order, eh?
Sorry.
Kettle Steam's in the initiative
Oh,
order.
definitely. Yeah, she yeah.
Yeah, hard out, bro. She took a massive turn earlier.
Man, she's such a valued member of the
Do you remember what she did in the previous turn?
Yeah, she cast invisibility on herself, clearly.
Yeah,
when I was choosing spells for Kettle Steam to get back after Scabather, I was like, definitely invisibility. It would explain
And she
so
just
much.
cast that on herself
all
the time.
Just constantly.
Let's do this! Let's go! Yeah! Oh, God, no, okay. Oh, no.
Wow, that was like most of my health in one throw. You know what? Maybe a stealth approach is the way to go.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. I really like that.
Always
maybe we come up with a plan beforehand.
I like that. We should just run out.
No, we should.
I agree.
Oh, God, that's... All right, you're here.
Hello, Kettle Steam.
Hello, Kettle Steam.
Right.
So she goes in here. So
She had that really memorable turn where she was invisible and ran around in a circle.
Yeah,
just treaded water.
Oh God, I hate DMPCs. All right.
There's nothing else you can do from this range. I can't do anything.
What would she have done? She can't do. She can't do a lot of things from this range.
I'm planning to retreat.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm planning to retreat, heal up,
I
and sneak in.
There's nothing she could do
this
at
is the problem with this whole thing. Is we're just trying to get there.
Because the funny thing is, you were like, yeah, maybe you can make a megaphone, and Bodger was like, right. Oh.
Greg, anything? So Poppy with your action.
Well, I mean, they'd already seen us. They were already
and
attacking
then
us.
movement to just hide behind a rock.
Behind by the rock. Yep.
Baradun.
I've got that horse.
Smashed onto the ground.
Oh yeah, you got the horse.
What's Poppy's range?
Not 240 feet.
240 feet.
What is Poppy's range?
But it's
her
protection.
fire-
It's too late now.
Yeah, her fire is a 15-foot cone.
Yeah,
She's protection, so it's a range of 10.
I can leave the cone, but keep my
yeah, you keep the temporary hit points after she's cast.
Okay. I'm just gonna put my blink ring on.
As your action, activate the blink ring.
And
so that's while you're still on the ground. You're putting.
Yeah, great. And then I'll just standing up my 15 feet that I have to move.
Yep.
And there you go. And I stay hidden.
You stay
and then I
behind the
roll
rock.
to see if I disappear. I do. Goodbye.
Blink. And then he blinks out of existence. Excellent.
So I'm left with Kettle Steam. I'm just like, I just abstained. I didn't vote against you.
I heard exactly what you said.
Yeah. And you're growing on me. You're growing on me.
Another time.
The bare minimum.
Bodger,
I didn't actively.
Your rage continues because
the rage continues. I'm just thinking, I'm down to 85 HP, and I'm just thinking.
85 while raging is essentially like 70.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, like real talk. If I will spend this entire turn trying to get into range.
Cool.
And
they'll just keep throwing rocks
they'll throw more rocks at me, and then I'll be down another.
Well, yeah, sneak and hide and.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, just even getting you guys to back me up is going to take ages.
Yeah, well,
I've got a feeling we've got to really.
Actually,
what I'm proposing.
I can work from here. Don't worry about me. I can work from here.
You can do. You're in range.
Yeah, but I'm in range for 2-3 of my spells.
Okay. Here's my question: is if this gets to a point where it's starting to go, oh, this is going real badly. But I'm still not in like melee range. Can I just basically get on a horse and out of here?
If you use your spell scroller.
Yeah.
But you can only use that once.
It's a one-time consumable spell scroll.
That's
But
a good time
if
to
it
use
saves
that.
his life.
Yeah, it's a good time as any to use it.
Yeah.
Because the other plan is, I'm out of here, guys. Let's try this in a different way, which is just sneaking in straight.
Just
what do you want to do?
I'm 100% on board for me being able to attack from here.
Okay.
So.
I mean, what you can do. I mean, this is such metagaming because we can't talk to each other. But you could run.
You're above him currently.
Well,
can you telepathic?
I can telepathic
behind him.
But that's one of my actions and stuff, and I don't want to do it. But you could run and then use the bonus action to hide. Oh no, you can't do that.
Can't bonus action as barbarian.
But he's not using his action for anything else, so you could action hide.
Action to dash if he's trying to get into battle.
Right.
But you can go 40, 20, and then hide.
No, he has to use his action to hide.
Oh, okay.
And his 20 only comes from when he goes into a rage. It's an instinctive pounce, so he doesn't get that this turn.
I was just saying that you could hide at the end of your turn.
So you can move 40 feet towards them and hide.
Yeah.
But that will take
you could
forever
move
to get there.
80 feet towards them and do nothing.
I mean, what damage did it do last time? 16 or something? You can take another hit to the face.
Yeah, but then I'll finally get there, and then now it's going to take how many turns to kill them?
Oh yeah, you got two giants.
How many turns of rocks coming at me am I going to be able to?
I can't throw my mending up like damn.
Yeah, I'm seeing the right. I'm already seeing the writing on the wall here.
Yeah.
Well, as you say, you can horse up and get out of there.
I like that it took getting a rock to the face to see the right on the wall.
You
Not
get
the
back
two
here.
stone giants.
Baradun can do some portal shit.
Exactly. I've got portals and
you get back to base, you silly goose.
Oh, well, no. I'm saying I can get us up there with portals, and Bob's on his way as well.
Okay, I'll keep going. Once I get into a certain amount of health, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Alright, so this turn is just dashing.
Oh, yeah, are we,
No. So he's not coming back. We're going up there.
Oh, you silly goose.
This turn just dashing.
Just dashing.
Alright, so half your movement to stand up, you got 20 more. You move 20 feet up the mountain, and then you've got a dash for another 40. You get about 60 feet towards them.
Okay, so how much further have we got to go?
So you're about 80 feet away.
Oh, 80 feet, okay. So next turn I'll be able to go a little bit further and then start throwing.
Yep. You're about 80 feet from them, give or take. Actually, I'm going to say you're like 90 feet away because it's not exactly smooth sailing.
Okay.
It's difficult terrain, you're picking your way up. So you're about 90 feet from them. Okay, that is Bodger's turn. He's dashed towards them. Your allies, Kettle Steam. There's very little she can do from this range. She sees Bodger running in, she sees you flying at them, so she thinks, why not? So she will cast invisibility on herself. I'm going to say that she did that last time. And then she used her movement, so she went 40. This time she was going to dash, so 120 towards them. So Kettle Steam is...
120?
She's dashing.
40 from the last... Oh, sorry, no, she can't do 40. This is not barbarian. So 30. She's 90 feet towards them.
Oh, from the previous turn as well. Right.
Kettle Steam, 90 feet towards them, 240 minus 90, she's 150 away. Alright, that's Kettle Steam's turn. Bob, you're up.
What's up? I guess I just keep going.
Yeah, boy. Just dash towards them.
Dash and
so you went 40 fly. So you are 160 feet towards them now.
Yeah.
So
80 feet away.
80 feet away. Thank you for
I'm
that.
just ahead of
You're
Bodger.
just ahead of Bodger, yeah.
Yeah, catching up.
Should have flown, mate!
Because you didn't get knocked prone.
Yeah. You.
So you guys keeping up?
You silly
just about.
goose.
That's your turn. Actually, as a rogue, you can also bonus action dash. Go another 40.
Oh, fucking do that then.
You're now 40 feet from them, and now you can see.
Oh, do you want to be that close?
And now you can see. Let's put them.
Have you thought
15,
further than that?
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So we'll put them actually on the battlefield.
Like a dog. I'm like a dog chasing a car. Don't know what I'll do when I catch it. Fuck, I'm all alone.
The tank's behind me now. And I'm
It doesn't matter. His turn happens next, so...
Yeah, I'm...
Before you, rather.
We now see them in scale. This is how far you guys are away.
Big boys.
Whoa. The big boys, they're holding... by their feet is like a large petrified piece of wood, so they've got clubs if they need them, and then they've just got like piles of stones around them for just keeping lobbing rocks.
Right.
And you can hear them, not that you understand giant, but they're like pointing at you.
Right.
It is now their turn. Everyone goes, duh. Picks it up and lobs it at you. You are definitely within their range now, so they don't have disadvantage.
But they have disadvantage
because
you're
dark. Yeah, you're dark.
Sure.
So they have to big
net 20
ball of darkness come in, disadvantage, and they have to choose the space inside to see if they even hit you in the first place.
It's a 15-foot darkness.
Dark on either side. So
just chuck a 15-foot boulder at it.
They're going to go roughly in the middle. I'm going to go. All right. With 18 to hit.
18. I have 24 armor class.
What? Really?
16.
Crazy.
16.
Unfortunately, with such a high modifier to hit, they just lob in an arc through the middle of it. They know it's going to be generally in the middle, and it does hit you, even with disadvantage. So, all of the D10s.
What's your HP?
It's going to be a lot less soon.
Yeah.
But I've got uncanny dodge.
You do
as well.
Remembering his things.
Check me out. And is this? No, I don't need to make a dexterity check or anything. I don't think.
Nope. But you can uncanny dodge as a reaction to halve the incoming damage.
Yeah.
Spoiler, you're going to want to.
Yep.
I rolled really well.
Right.
So
That's
19,
good.
27, 33,
Yeah.
39.
That number's getting high.
39 bludgeoning damage. You have with uncanny dodge and take it down to 20 points of damage.
What's your HP?
51.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now,
So
now 31.
So this is where I was going with this.
Yeah.
This is where I was going with this.
Don't worry, we got it. We got it.
And as you've been hit by the rock, I need a strength save or be knocked prone.
Strength save, not a dexterity. I'm pretty sure it's a dexterity save, isn't it?
From being smacked by the rock to see if you
see if I can. I'm dexterous enough to
stay up.
Stay up.
Pretty sure it says right here a
Dexterous.
DC strength save.
Funny enough,
Roll the
SDR
dice.
means dex. 10 plus my dex. 10 plus 1, 11.
11 is not enough to succeed. So you are knocked out of the sky with this.
No, back, Bob. Yeah, what's up, giants? Yeah, didn't plan on this, did you? A flying rogue. What's up now? Yeah, trying to throw rocks at us from 240 feet away. Didn't count on me flying up to you and hitting you with melee, did you? Huh? Wait, hang on. If you can throw rocks at us from 240 feet away, then... well, I guess you can throw rocks at me now. And I'm here all alone. No tank or anything to protect me. Yeah, you're aiming at me, aren't you? Yeah. I mean, I'm in darkness, but it's still... yeah, it's a big rock. You're gonna hit me. Yeah. Why do I do this to myself? Why? Every time. Every time. Here it comes! Here it comes! Ow! Oh, here it comes!
Does he fall out of darkness?
No, that
10 feet.
I should have asked you that before we got in.
I'm flying from a mile up in the sky.
I went from above their heads and then I went down real low right before.
Well, I mean, if he was a mile up in the sky, they would have had disadvantage.
Right. Bob's plan was like, what is that? The start of Empire Strikes Back, where he like attaches a rope to them and tries to fly around and like AT-ATs or whatever.
Falling damage. You use your reaction to uncanny dodge, so you can't then have the falling damage. So you're going to take.
Oh, now you're up there by yourself. What were you thinking you'd do?
I was just trying to, I was going to get close and hide.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground.
Too bad.
That is one of them's turn.
Oh no.
Then, darkness is concentration.
You're so
Can I
far
get a
away from
concentration
help.
check,
I know, this
please?
is...
Don't worry, you're going to concentrate on it. I feel it.
4.
Okay.
As you hit the ground, as the rock hits you, the darkness dissipates.
As you were doing this, I was like, you're being a bit
You slam on
silly.
the ground.
I was honestly planning on just getting there and hiding.
Oh, that was a pretty high drop. Oh no, my concentration. Goodbye, darkness, my old friend. I'll probably cost you again. Hope the others get here soon. Otherwise, I'm fucked.
As you slam down on the ground,
In the rocks.
You see the two of them high five. It's pretty good shot. See if you can hit this one. It's still running. They're going to take a shot at you. You are now. You're still out of their short range, so they still have disadvantage to hit you. Whoa. That's good for you. That's only a 12. 12 will miss.
That's sweet.
Big rock comes in. Slams down nearby, but not enough to hit you. Then they are going to. The fire one, though. And he goes, yes.
Armor Vegathus on.
And he's going to use his movement. They don't want to get hit by a fireball together again.
Oh.
That's the baddie's turn. Back to the top of the round, Greg.
Oh man, I can't do anything.
Do you want me to take you up with?
Well, we'd leave Poppy behind, and Poppy's like a real. You can only take one of us, eh?
Maybe just say Poppy.
Yeah.
Poppy.
Like, it might honestly be like get Poppy closer to these guys. They can like heal up or something.
Poppy can also move 15 feet whenever she activates, so she can start to slowly make her way
Well,
forward.
I was literally gonna. I think Poppy and Greg just went, all right, and we just like literally start walking towards.
start
I mean,
walking.
like as fast as we can.
See if we can get there for when the fight's over, and then we can heal people.
Sorry, only 15 feet.
She can move 15 feet on, like independently of you.
And you can move 30.
Oh, okay. So she could go 15 further than me.
Yeah, essentially.
Right, okay.
Well, I mean, technically, if you made her as like a little weapon, one of the benefits of you making her into a gun rather than a sheep, is that you can then
You've also got
use your
expedition retreat,
movement,
by the way.
and then you can put her down, and she can use her movement.
Yeah.
Which means you can actually.
Oh yeah, if you
can use Expeditious Retreat to charge towards.
It's a poorly named spell because you don't have to retreat for it.
I mean, then I need to start splitting this different. Yeah, so as much as distance as I can, I need to start trying to get to my teammates. So I can
All right, so bonus action Expeditious Retreat, which means you won't be able to activate Poppy this time. You've already got the temporary hit points first, so it's not the biggest deal.
That's fine.
So then you'll be able to move 90
Nobody else is around
feet.
me. So where's Baradun? You just
towards.
You're gone.
So you are 90 feet towards. You are 150 feet from them. Not that you know it because she's invisible, but you're level with Poppy. And with Kettle Steam. Poppy had to be left behind because of Expeditious Retreat, but she'll be able.
But she's like following.
She'll be able to follow along, like a sheep.
And I just yell, "I'm coming, guys!" And that's the end of my turn.
Awesome, Baradun. You blink back into existence.
Yeah, I come back into existence. Now the two of them just split up from each other, didn't they?
Yeah.
So they're not. I can't fireball them both at the same time.
That's why they did it.
I need to. Oh well, when I blink back into existence, I blink back 10 feet further, slightly further forward, so I'm still by Poppy.
Yep. Smart.
And I'm going to cast Major Image, and just slightly behind the two of them.
How far is Major Image?
120, so 240.
240,
I've just
right,
moved 10
right
feet
on,
forward.
Yeah, right
So
right behind them.
10 feet behind them is...
Can I get I'm aware that I really don't want to lose my rage, and I will this turn if I haven't been.
Or is that just like ongoing thing?
Any turn I don't attack or be hit or.
Yes. Any turn that you do not take damage or make an attack.
Or make an attack, then I'll lose my rage. It's kind of a big deal.
Attack.
Don't worry, I'll ping something.
You can rage again as your next bonus on your next turn. It's just that
I'll get another level of exhaustion.
I'll ping something. Yeah.
Okay.
Only if you've frenzied raged.
Which I am. Yeah.
You are.
Yeah, unfortunately, right at the start, I was like,
yeah.
I will. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to do a Major Image, and I'm going to do it of Endelyn. I want to see how they react to Endelyn standing behind them. And she.
Like, cut it out, you guys.
I'm looking forward to meeting you, or something.
I'm looking forward to meeting you.
And she says it loud enough to get their attention. Like she's trying to get their attention.
Okay.
And then
That guy doesn't notice. This guy does.
Okay. And so my quick thing for that, 14, so no wild magic.
Cool.
And then I quicken, and I just flick a, what's the one that does the least damage? Frostbite at Bodger.
All right.
What's the range? What's the range here?
Oh yeah, true. Bodger ran 100 and
120.
then yeah, with Spell Sniper or after Spell Sniper?
With Spell Sniper. Chill Touch is further. That just means it's going to do a little bit more damage, unfortunately. It's going to do a D8.
2d8.
2d8?
It's a cantrip and you're above level 5 now.
Can I just cast it lower?
No.
Okay. So I'm going to hurt you.
Don't worry, Poppy's close behind.
How is this
7?
You have to roll.
Is this gonna be bludgeoning or piercing damage, or am I gonna hit full damage?
It's necrotic damage.
Can we just not do that?
I don't have to. If you
I guess I'll
this
just.
Is raging. You're like, oh, he's not taking damage yet. Should I hit him? Probably not.
Oh man, that's still so far away, man. I am nearly out of rage. Hey, look. Oh man, if I don't get hit this turn, I'm gonna be out. Baradun, can you hit me with like a tiny little spell or something? No, because if he hits me, he's too powerful. That'll be like big hurtful. I wonder if I can hide. Can I run and hide? No, that's not gonna work either. Hang on. By the time I get there, that's still miles behind. I'll be there by myself. This is not working. This is a shite plan. No. Okay, this is bullshit. Retreat! No, cancel this. Retreat!
Cool, that's your turn then.
This is going horribly.
Bodger!
Yeah,
Just
okay.
your turn comes around.
I can, would Firebolt do half damage and... No.
He doesn't resist half fire. He only resists physical damage. Bodger, turn comes around to you. Nothing's hit you. You're exhausted. You get 1 level of exhaustion.
Great.
Which is disadvantage on ability checks, but doesn't affect your attacks and things yet.
I want to get... how far away from... how far away am I?
This is like 80-ish.
And I've got to get to within 20. I want to get to 20 to have full effect.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20. So you want like that radius around each.
To be able to start throwing. Give myself to...
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70.
So if you go dash and then your instinctive pounce, you can get to where you're going to be.
Okay, I want to get to there, and I guess I need to rage.
So rage for the instinctive pounce again.
Yep, rage for that.
Then your action to dash, your movement.
Is this frenzy rage? Frenzy. I want to be frenzied again.
I want to be frenzied again?
I need to see if I disappeared. I disappeared.
Okay, so I'm frenzied. I'm not losing track of what I can do left in my turn.
Yep, you've used everything to get there, but you are now frenzy raging.
You
can be 40 feet. You can be 40 foot back and still have your action
Might
to
be
throw
better
something.
to do it a little more careful.
Can I? Yeah. Sorry, I'm so. Maybe I'm not raged then. Can I just? I'm just trying to get my
Not
head.
raged?
Not raging.
All right.
Then.
5, 10,
Although then I won't be taking the half damage.
But if you just move 40 and then hide.
Can I do that?
Yep.
40 and hide. Yep. So I'm unraged.
Although,
as we've seen, hiding works great.
Although there's someone lying face down on the snow Oh, mind you, I guess you can just fly away. But I don't know.
Well,
Guy, you know what, guys? Nah. We gotta get out of here. We're fucking this up.
Yeah, we're so scattered.
I'm not gonna get you guys for like 4 turns. Can I instead, sorry, I'm just gonna can I get my horse out, collect this guy,
and get out,
get out of here?
Yeah.
It's quite a lot of stuff. We can try and do that. So it's an action to use your scroll.
Yeah.
Because you're not a spellcaster, there is an ability check to see if you can even do it. You should be okay, hopefully.
Another option is I can cast the spell.
I think Baradun needs to come over here, portal, or made it pop away.
No, but we would rewind time to this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you establish it now, you do everything else.
Yeah, if you did your quick save,
that would be like the thing where you try and hit quick load and you go quick save.
No!
Yeah. If so, the horse ability. So do you reckon it's easier for Baradun to get you out of here?
Surely, right?
Yeah, it'll take 2 turns. Unfortunately.
Okay, because I think we need to go out of here, long rest, and try this again because this has been just trying to get here.
Yeah.
We need to find a way to sneak close to these guys. We fucked it from the beginning.
Yeah.
And I'm calling it now. I know this is going to go fucking terribly.
Oh, it's already gone.
Yeah, well, it's going to go even worse.
Yeah.
So we're out of here, guys. Sorry. Game over. I'm out of here.
He's making the call, everybody. The leader has spoken. He's making the call.
You guys do you.
Don't horse it. You can just get
I'm just out of here. I'm out.
Run. What about mate? What about Bob?
Well, apparently Baradun's going to take care of him.
That takes 2 turns though. So Baradun's going to appear. Okay.
I can hide and stuff.
Okay.
You can dash
Sorry. I'm out. I'm leaving.
All right.
I'm leaving.
So you turn around.
Great.
You're exhausted. Your rage drops, and you're like, "Hey, I'm way further away than I thought."
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Don't worry, guys. I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, hell. Oh my god.
This has gone terribly. This has gone so badly.
Oh, they're so big. Bob's going to be fine, I'm sure. And then you turn around and you start making your
we can still negotiate with these guys because they haven't registered who we are. They've seen us as little specks. You know,
I'm like
Bob's pretty close currently.
Well, pretty close, but maybe you don't get involved in negotiations.
Probably good
maybe
idea.
you.
But he was in darkness as well.
And he was in darkness.
Now he's face down in the snow.
Am I officially now out of range and?
You turn around.
We're in range a long time ago.
You turn around and you run. You run with a dash action. It takes you to 170 feet from them. You're still in their long range.
Okay.
Then it's your ally's Kettle Steam, who was level with you, 150 feet away and invisible. She sees you turn around. You're like 20 feet from her. You're running back.
I'm like,
it's like what?
I was like, and then I flip around and it's like,
all right, let's see the range on Charm Monster.
It is 30. I'm sorry.
30. Ooh, she needs to be way closer. She's got Misty Step. That wouldn't help that much. Let's see. Can she banish 60 feet? She can't get to 60 feet from them. There's nothing she's got that helps. I mean, she eventually, if you get past Endelyn, she gets something back that would really help in this situation. She's got nothing. She's gonna have to just run. So she dashes rather, and makes it to there. She's now 90 feet away. Run.
Oh, she ran forward?
Yeah, she ran forward.
She doesn't
She'd not see Bodger run past her?
She saw it, and she wants to prove herself against Bodger. She wants to prove that, unlike him, she's not a coward. Bob,
Bodger's like,
you hear that as you're running up, you hear her say, "Coward," as she just disappears past you, invisible.
Right, I'm like, you're a stupid bitch. You don't understand. You're that stupid. You don't see what's happening. Wow. You don't see what's happening here.
It's turned into hate. Like initially, we just forgot about her.
Yeah.
Bob.
Now Bob.
It's just face down in the snow. Going,
just give up. Actually, just give up, hey.
Why? Every goddamn time. Why? All right. He picks himself up and he goes, fuck. And he's like, hey, Bodger, what?
You see Bodger just picking his way down the mountain again.
Sorry, I forgot to communicate that I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm not sure you got that message.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Exit.
I'm just trying to work out the best way to exit.
Because you're still not in like that range where they take an opportunity.
No. All right, I guess I see Bodger running away. I look up and I'm like, well, I'm not taking on those two by myself.
At half HP.
Yeah, at half HP.
Time's up.
I've cast darkness once. I couldn't. Could I cast it again?
It costs you a spell slot, right?
Yeah, it would cost me a spell slot. Yeah. Which I mean, I could do. I've only got that'd be my last spell slot for level 2. It's not really worth it. They still hit me.
They first had to roll to see which area in the thing they happened
and
to
flying does give me extra movement. Alright, I do it again. I get up and I go, oh god.
Mixes with the blood from the broken nose. It's pouring down your face.
I reckon you should try sleep one of them.
Shut up.
Sleep. It never works on giants. Why does it never work? I gotta keep trying.
No, I go, darkness, up, fly, get out.
Darkness. So you half movement stand up, 20 feet away to fly out this way.
Yeah.
I've got one of the things for that. There we go. These dice boxes are very useful for flying.
And then dash as well and all that jazz.
Yeah, true.
I just get as far away as I can.
So 20 feet, darkness to action, and then dash, so another 40. So you're 60 feet from where you were, which was about 40 feet from them. So you're about 100 feet away.
Play it in real time. It's just.
There's only been 18 seconds. Yeah, 18 seconds of things that have happened.
I've got to get him.
I love thinking about all the stuff that happens and playing it out in real time.
It feels like a Marvel Avengers thing where you all did just spells and shit overhead and then went horribly.
The Kickstarter stretch goal of like acting out one of the moments in real time. People were like, they should do one of the fights like Yaris Goldhorn and just like act it out in real time. See all of the stuff that happens in a turn.
That would actually be hilarious.
Honestly, a lot of these fights in real time are
the entire
actually
skit, which was like a session, is like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
All right, it is now their turn, and you've just given them another target to hit, so they're going to go for you.
What was my fucking option?
Yeah.
They're going to go for you. This one is going to pick up a rock and lob it at you. Let's see if he goes for the right space.
Luckily, I'm flying
within
in
the
dark, so
dark
it's impossible
cloud.
for him to hit me.
Yes, we know.
Same roll. So he's aiming at the right space. He's still got
Can you do the
disadvantage.
dodge
He
roll,
might
or is
miss.
Yeah.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, I can do that every time.
I see.
21?
21.
With disadvantage?
Well, he
Does that
did
hit?
25 before.
Yeah, I'm 16. You know, Rod.
Just checking.
You know, mate.
Why didn't I have this high pitch trick? Like you're enjoying it a little bit.
Every time.
Oh my god, that's another 10. All right, 10, 16, 20, 22, plus 6, 28.
And halved.
Uncanny dodge?
Yeah.
All right, takes you down to 14 points of bludgeoning
If you
damage.
can do it every time, like you should just go without saying you.
Only per turn.
Because it takes his reaction. So if they both go for him,
Oh.
he can halve one of them and then smack the other.
Right.
Okay. And if he takes his reaction to do that, he can't take an attack of opportunity.
Right.
He can't cast a spell as a reaction.
I feel like they're having fun though, and they're aiming
So
at
that
different
was
targets
14?
each time.
Yeah.
They have so far.
Yeah.
So I don't think they'll both go.
And then strength save to see if you remain flying. Roll well. Roll well.
Come on, mate.
Dice. Come on,
Come on,
just
Ben,
this once. Just this once. 3.
Man, Ben.
3.
You are not prone.
3.
Bam!
Concentration
As this rock slams between the two of your wings. Can I get a concentration
Bob.
check?
It's all coming up, Bob. It's all coming up, Bob.
17, though.
17.
All right. So
Still dark.
when it smacks you in the back, you're still dark. Then you hit the
Bad
ground.
patch of dark, just drop into the ground.
Yeah.
Then you hit the ground and take another 4 points of bludgeoning damage
Sick.
and another concentration check.
Come on, you better stay invisible again.
I'm not invisible, clearly.
Well,
They just hit me.
You know, whatever.
Pointless. 13.
All right. You stay dark. This time you kind of.
I
you
just sit in my darkness, barely
hear-
alive.
And you're like, nah! And you tense up and sure enough, crack right between the back. It sends you careening, poof, hit the ground. But you're concentrating. Stay dark, stay dark, stay dark. Poof. And sure enough, there's this dome of darkness here.
Great.
Which
There's
is
like
really
a
this
cheer.
massive target, really.
There's
isn't
a
it?
cheer from both of you that's like, they go, yeah, hey,
Kind of actually. You're probably falling behind this like some rocks and stuff. There's just this dome of darkness that shows
Oh wait,
exactly where
you
you are.
said this guy got distracted.
Yep. That guy threw the thing.
Ah.
This guy then turns around, picks up a rock, and picks up his petrified log. Big. Moskun Darfki big. And he turns around, huh? And he just kind of like waves his hand away from her. He's going to make an intimidation check to see if he can intimidate her to leave. He gets pretty intimidating, but you know he's just not going to leave because you're controlling her. So he's trying to waves his log at her, and that's his turn.
Good work.
Greg, you're up.
Okay, where is Bodger relative to me now? He's like...
Bodger was 170 feet. You used your movement to get like 90-ish, like 60. You got to 150, so he's actually just about run past you.
I'm getting mixed signals from what's going on.
I think he's actually past you a little
What, do you say anything as you run past me?
Run, Greg!
I fucking run.
We're fucking running. This is not working.
I take Bodger's word. I take Bodger's word at that. I'm like, okay.
All right. With your dash action, you're still within their range, but on the long range of it, Baradun.
Do I have to
blink back into
Do
existence?
I have to do an action to control her, or?
I think it is. Yes. Minor illusion, major illusion.
It
major
doesn't
image.
say on here. I don't have to do another spell slot, but
No.
I have to.
As long as you're within range of the illusion, you can use your action to cause the image to move to any other spot within range. As the image changes location, you can alter its appearance and stuff. So if you wanted to just stand there and do nothing, then it's not an action. But if you wanted to actually move or interact or say things.
So I have her say, "Oi, dum dum," to this guy. Oi, dum dum. I'm looking forward to whatever the future tense is. I'm looking forward to killing you. And then make her basically all of the feet of the of her spider feet just go and look like knives or whatever that she can do. And that's it.
Cool.
And she just backs up backing up shows weakness. Yeah, so she just up and then just like literally just one step forward between them.
Cool. Movement for yourself. Bonus action.
I have to move 15 feet. And I won't do a bonus action. I'm just 15 feet left or right. It doesn't really matter. And do I disappear? I disappear.
I just keep on running.
And I don't do a wild surge.
It's only when you cast a spell.
I did. Oh no, I didn't. Of course, yeah.
You just concentrated on the spell
You
you
might
already
be.
have.
Within. I should have thought. Are you in with Poppy's range?
There's too many of you. You guys are kind of at the edge.
Come
of
on,
it.
mate.
He's aiming for
Suppose it doesn't matter.
targets.
You could have got
Clear targets, and you guys are kind of further away. That is Bodger's turn to just run. 170 down to.
I can't really hope Kettle Steam doesn't like
250.
sacrifice
So
himself
Bodger, you're
trying to
pretty
prove
much out
himself
of the range of it. If they wanted to go to you, they'd have. You'd be right on the cusp of it. Kettle Steam, who was 90 feet away.
Has seen me in the darkness going.
She's seen Bodger run. She's seen Bob fly off and get hit and fall. Does she have second thoughts?
Does she use intelligence and go, "This is a bad idea"?
What's her intelligence? Or she proves herself, kill them both in one shot. And
well, yeah, if she proves herself and kills them both.
Highly likely. We've seen how good she's been so far. So she's
well,
definitely
we haven't seen with her
Seen
powers.
her fight since Scabatha died.
She's got more powers now.
Does she?
Yeah.
Every time one of the hags dies, she gets back more of her powers.
And we haven't had.
You haven't seen her fight since Scabatha died. She's now at 2/3 of her original power.
And that's good enough, you know? We don't need to kill this third one.
If the third one goes away, she'll get full powers back.
Yep.
Yeah. Even goes away. She said that would be
goes away or killed.
Kettle Steam herself said, if she goes away, I'll get my powers back.
She's going to run forwards 30 feet.
Spell stuff releases her patron.
Yeah.
She said that'd be satisfactory or whatever it is there. She said it.
Yeah, she obviously wants to kill her.
She is going to. Hey, it works this time. She reappears as she casts a spell. Where did I put her? Somewhere on this side. I don't know where. Oh, there she is. She gets to within 60 feet of this guy, which is probably about here-ish. And then as she casts a spell, her invisibility drops, and you see again this sort of green mist come out from her hand. It forms itself into sort of the likeness of a a stone giant, and then it clasps around the stone giant. And this time banishment works. He fails a save against it, and he is banished.
Fuck yeah. Kettle Steam.
Kettle Steam.
Banished. Just gone.
And she turns to you and says, "One down."
What does banish do?
Sends them to a different plane of existence.
Jesus.
Bob.
What are you gonna do now, boy? How are you gonna f it up?
Weeps. Bob weeps and weeps and weeps. No, Bob. Fucking hell.
I feel like we can take this guy now.
Run back.
I've got honestly,
maybe, yeah.
I've got 7 HP.
Yeah, no, I didn't say
You got this, Bob. You're in a darkened cloud.
Crawl to behind a rock.
Crawl over to Kettle Steam. She'll keep you safe.
Will she though? Oh god, how far away are these guys?
Long way away. I don't know. Bodger is about 250 feet. These guys are about
250 feet from
210.
me.
200 feet from them, sorry.
Right,
so
right,
from
right,
you,
right.
probably like 150.
Okay.
And these guys less than that. You guys need to keep track of the numbers that your individual characters.
You got
are
one
far
job,
away.
mate. Yeah. You got one job. Keep track of our numbers.
Okay. Just all of the numbers.
Yeah, all of the numbers.
Every single number. He's gonna be distracted, probably.
Yeah, by Old Mage's experience.
And then she's doing some good work. I can still sling spells from where I am.
All right, I just get up and I fly to a very large rock and hide.
Fly to a very large. Okay, so you stand up with movement and then you dash and bonus dash as well.
Find a large cliff.
Fly as far as
completely out
can.
of sight of this motherfucker, and I hide.
You get a long way away and you are hiding in a dark cloud behind something.
Yeah.
That's Bob's turn.
Good work, Bob.
His turn.
You didn't die. Hey.
This is
Don't!
and he turns
She goes, did you like that?
and he turns and runs.
Oh.
And is it
Great, we did nothing. Kettle Steam did it.
Kettle Steam proved herself.
She did.
Kettle Steam, she proved herself to no end.
Oh, I might have broken my back.
I'm too far away. There's nothing I can do.
Kettle Steam, what are you doing?
Cancun.
Kettle Steam, what are you doing? No, you'll get hurt.
Come back! Don't go that way!
Oh, you're very close to those giants. No, Cancun.
Oh, you won.
Holy shit. Cancun.
Kettle Steam.
Great job.
You know, Kettle Steam, I want to tell you something. I think you have really proven yourself this fight. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. And, as you will already know, I am and have always been one of your biggest supporters. So, and behind your back and in the quiet in the shadows, I'm always just quietly singing your praises. Always have. You can ask anyone. But I just want to say, you have really proven yourself. And I'm proud of you. Yeah.
And we didn't kill,
where's he
them.
running to, by the way? Is he running back into the cave?
He's running further into the mountains.
Cave.
He was just standing on the side of like a
Do you
ravine.
want a little secret as to how we beat that? By letting the DM do everything.
Yeah.
That's how we beat them.
Yeah.
We faked them out by running at them.
By letting the DM be the baddies and the goodies. And that's how we beat them.
Actually,
the main
we should
driven helped a
probably, as a general rule, just not be here.
Yeah, actually, I did
a
a lot of damage at the beginning, and then fucking helped with this quite a lot.
Oh yeah.
You did stuff.
And I distracted them.
Do you reckon we'd have the viewers if it was just Rob playing with himself for half an hour every week?
Every week.
Rob
How did they
playing
react?
with himself.
How did they react to her? By the way, did we kind of get any glint of how?
He didn't like. He
was
didn't
just
seem to
like,
like her, and he left.
Okay,
The first guy was like, "Go away."
Genuinely do have an antagonistic relationship with her.
The first guy was just like, "Go away," and then the second guy was like, when she actively tried to intimidate him, seemed to be intimidated, partly because the other guy just disappeared.
So we've kind of dealt with part of the problem, but that other one could keep throwing rocks, but probably won't. So I guess.
Let's ask Kettle Steam. How long does your banishment work?
As she gets to you after about 50 seconds or so, she says, "It wears off in a few seconds."
Okay.
So that's still a problem.
We should go. You guys well and truly leave the 240 range that they have, and then this guy appears back in this plane of existence and big, and sees her. Walks over to her.
Well, she probably would have gone.
As long as I'm in range.
He casts. Lasts as long as he's concentrating.
Even if we leave range.
Depends. I don't know. Yes.
I've not necessarily
says something to her in giant, and then he just walks off. Just calmly.
So we haven't dealt with the problem.
We haven't dealt with the problem.
No.
But
we've managed to. Kettle Steam's helped us safely escape.
Yeah, but we can't go back to old mate.
I just go up to Kettle Steam and I just go.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
just put my hand on her shoulder and I say, I see you.
And I go, I look at Kettle Steam and
I
go,
see you. It's really big of you to give her that.
We're going. If this is the plan, to stay out here, we need to rest up.
We need to rest.
So here's the way I see it: is we need to fully heal up, and we need to get back to them in a different manner. That we're right beside.
We're right beside them, and we can try talk to them first.
Try that,
and then if not, we're at least in their melee ranging.
Can I also say, I think I remember Endelyn saying, "I look forward to seeing you tomorrow night," or whatever.
Your next performance.
And didn't she just say next performance?
I don't know. I'm just flagging it because we often ignore time things.
100%. There's no way we can get back to the next night though, because we spent 8 hours walking here. We wouldn't get back in time for the.
I'm just saying.
Unless you walk through the night and get exhausted.
Remember, there's the theatre troupe there that
they can do the play.
Okay,
sure.
Old mate.
I was just flagging it.
Gets replaced. Kenneth gets back in the show.
I'm sure Kenneth is actually quite happy I'm gone.
Yeah.
Oh, he's stoked.
He's like, oh no, Greg's not here. Oh no.
Guess I'll play
Did he have an
Romeo
understudy? Oh.
Do we just assume like we're gonna now go and
assume we're gonna find a safe cave
and
find a safe
all
cave
that
to
stuff,
sleep
or do we deal with that?
I set up
later?
alarm. I set up alarm at the cave entrance.
For the dogs, protect the dogs.
I protect the dog, the sled hounds.
The sled dogs, yeah.
Now, can I only get one exhaustion back from a long rest, don't I?
Correct.
So can we sleep for 2 days, please?
No.
Have you got 2 levels of exhaustion?
No, you didn't rage.
No, I didn't rage.
No, you didn't rage a second time.
I would have though. Yeah, okay, sweet. So
You did until I explained that you wouldn't be able to also make an attack, and then you said, "Oh, retcon. I'll just run instead."
Okay. Long rest.
So we find a cave and long rest.
Yes.
Well, let's find a cave.
Okay,
You're
so
sleeping in the mountains. It's not a guaranteed thing.
Okay, in this case, do we go back to the place to sleep?
It's an 8-hour walk, trek through the mountains to get back.
At night.
So you can trek through the night to get back to Endelyn's place in the morning. You'll definitely all have exhaustion by then.
Or do we find? Okay,
let's find the most suitable.
Sleep out here in the.
Well, let's have a quick look. Let's look for an hour.
Look. I've got abilities. I'm sure I've got survival abilities.
What?
like.
He pulls out a card that he's just never used.
Find
cave.
I've got survival. I've got survival. I've used it in the past. That's what
survival
I mean.
is survival.
I've got the ability to kind of help with finding a place to.
Because you're a giant and shit, eh? Is that?
It's just. I remember it's helped when we were in the.
Everybody make a survival check, please.
I did.
Just looking for a cave or a place to sleep.
14.
13.
5 plus.
15.
12.
2. 16.
15, 16, 8, and 12. The two of you are more help than the
Don't
one
worry,
that's
guys.
worst in the party.
I'm pretty good.
Still
Here we
is
go.
like-
Cave!
Hey!
Is there a cave?
Yep.
And the two of you eventually, after about 2 hours, do find a cave that's suitable enough and not inhabited by any cave bears or anything. And it's going to be a cold night. It's going to be a dreary night, very dismal, probably rather depressing. But you can probably hold up here for the night and get yourself a long rest.
Can we light a fire or something?
Light a fire.
I can easily do fire. Yeah.
And you have a long rest. It is not a comfortable one, but it is what it is.
Let's try again tomorrow.
Try again tomorrow.
And
tomorrow's a brand new day.
And lunch.
And you wake up perfectly well fresh and refreshed.
Would you like? I think it's time for a bit of a little speechy poo there.
Man, you have managed this session so far to reduce the amount we're inspired by. It started at 9.
Yeah,
this will be 4.
I am very impressed that you have managed to remember it every time that there's a new rest.
So I want to tell you about the importance of working together and not being evil. That's important.
Okay.
And we should work together to be better people. That is the end of my speech.
Oh,
it has to be a 10-minute speech.
10 minutes and there are examples of people. Times are now past where we've been, maybe not made always the right choices, and I think the time has come. When you're 10 minutes later, where we should.
And that was why.
We should be.
Greg's genuinely been moved.
A little bit moved by that,
and that is why the hammer's rightfully mine.
Everyone, and happy points to start.
10 temporary hit points.
How many 10?
Good morning, everyone. Can I please have your attention? Gather round, please. I would like to give you an inspiring speech to start your day.
Did you not see this coming?
No.
Get on with it.
Hear me out.
Okay.
This is a speech about redemption, and about doing the right thing, and about being good people. You see, we started this journey with good intentions, didn't we? And then as our path continued, we've taken a few wrong steps here and there. But we are good people. And at the end of the day, we are trying to be good people. And I believe in each and every one of you as a good person. So today, we are going to be the good person that we know we are.
That's exactly what we're going to be.
All right.
I like it,
Everyone
Bodger.
feel fully inspired?
I actually do. This is amazing, isn't it? Actually fully inspired. I love it. I'm so happy about that. That's actually, what was that? What, sorry, you said another thing?
Don't engage. Don't engage.
Those two we get.
So you get 10.
You're getting 10 temporary hit points.
10 temporary hit points.
Unless you all make a perception check and can hear what he just mumbled. In
I
which case it's only 4.
I don't think I'm going to make a perception check.
I am not interested in what he said.
I honestly tuned him out halfway through.
Yeah.
I was like, I feel like our
So you
points
get
are
5.
too important for this battle.
This particular battle, yes. All right, so you get 10 temporary hit points from his inspiring leader, and you're all on tenterhooks for when the hammer's coming into it, when the hammer drops, isn't it? And
Okay, now let's all start running back up the mountain.
Okay, so we're in a cave. Now, guys, so the problem last time was that, like, we
were out in the open.
Okay, here's the plan. So, how do we get close to the giants?
Well, we don't even know where they are again. They're not going to be back in the same
They're just
spot.
standing
And we
in the
didn't
same
know where
spot
they were
waiting.
at first. The only reason we knew is because a
You need to go
boulder nearly hit us.
bat mode and scout it out.
Can you
Yeah, it
just
worked really well last time.
Just from
But
afar.
if you're tiny bat mode. Tiny bat mode.
Like last time we were
actually
making a
better.
secret. Now we need some like stealth. We need some stealth shit going on here. So
Yeah.
some stealth.
Some stealth
Do you want a stealth scout?
All right. I scout and find them.
is that how this works?
In the interim,
I
I put my
can
blink
cast
ring on.
invisibility on you as well. And
I don't think I need it.
Does it say you can cast it once per day? Blink
It
ring?
does not say.
That's just a blink
just
spell.
to be
Well, that's the blink
Squeaky
spell.
little
You
man.
never made a blink ring.
I
You
never made a ring
squeaky
blink
little
thing
man.
for you.
Squeaky
I
little
would say so.
I'll say it'll be once per day that you can cast blink from your ring. So if you want to use it now, you can, but it's not an infinite blink ring. You can't just cast blink as many times as you want in a day.
Okay, well,
Yeah. All right. So you're going bat.
Yeah. I guess that's a good idea. All right, I go. We're in the cave, so we're in the dark, and I go. All right, I'll transform into a bat, and then I'll go do some scouting. And I go. Existence is pain. Squeak, squeak.
What kind of bat? Big ones can fly further, but they're more visible. Little ones can't fly as fast, but they're very stealthy.
I mean, it doesn't need to be fast, does it?
no. Small and stealthy, I guess.
so wait, we could
Small
we
and
need.
stealthy.
It depends how far away they are, but do we have a way of communicating with you while you're Batman?
Go like just a mid-sized little bat.
Get mid-sized.
A little mid-sized.
Mid-sized bat.
Yeah.
Stealth, very stealthy.
Can
So I
you
don't think
guys
I'll
communicate?
I don't think I need to communicate with you guys.
But if you fly away, find them, come back, they might have like left and gone by the time you get back. By the time we get over there, you know, it's almost like we need a live.
I feel
feed.
like they'll have a home base somewhere.
Yeah, surely. That's probably what we're trying to find. Is
I don't
them
know, they might just
sleeping
not
at
find
home.
them at their home base. They might be out fishing, you know.
Oh, no.
Fishing
I
off
feel
the
like you're just creating drama now.
Okay, go scout.
I'm foreseeing problems.
Okay, I go squeak, squeak,
Squeak.
scouting.
And out you go. All right. Perception check for you, please. As you are flying away around the mountain looking for
10
plus your perception.
5.
5. Cool. I'm just thinking that you're casting polymorph, so technically using the bat's stats for perception, but it's fine.
Yeah.
With a 15, you're flying for about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour, flying around looking for them. 45 minutes. What are you guys doing while he's out and about looking? Just twiddling thumbs, playing games.
We shouldn't leave because he doesn't know. If we leave and start looking, he won't know where we are.
Yeah, we need
Identifying more stuff.
Yeah,
sure.
We identified everything.
Everything you
I've got one. I'm not sure if I ever got my 9 gems fully properly identified from the hand.
Chuck them in.
There you
go. You identify them, and you did have a look at them before. So you confirm that they are not magical themselves, but they are very well cut, so they would be good conduits to magic. Good conduits for magic. So things like arcane gemstones, you can cast spells through them. You can use them as components for spells.
Good conduits for selling.
Or really
good
conduits for getting gold.
Money from them, yeah. Can I get an investigation check from you, please, just as you are fiddling around, seeing if there's anything else in your bag that needs...
10 plus 2, I think. So 12.
Investigation?
Investigation is 2. Yep.
Investigation. Cool. Yeah, you have a quick gander through your bag. Nothing else for Greg to identify that he hasn't already. Back to you. You're going for about an hour before you before you hear a rock crack against something in the distance somewhere in the next valley. Squeak, squeak down there, and then another rock up against the wall. And sure enough, you see 2 stone giants down the bottom of the valley just lobbing rocks at the walls. And then talking. Just up a rock
bored.
Just smacking.
Just like kids throwing balls against the wall.
Yep, you're getting the impression that they're basically just entertaining themselves.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So how far away? He was flying for an hour, but it's
flying for an hour, just like
he
was investigating around, trying to find them. As the crow flies, like back to these guys, probably about half an hour walk. Well, half an hour hike.
Okay, that's not so bad.
Okay, that's all good.
If you get back to us and relay that message, the key is we need to get there like stealthily. Stealthily, without.
All right, I squeak my way back.
Squeak all the way back, and then a tiny little bat flutters in.
Squeak. This is pain. Yeah, they're over there.
No, did you see any like ridge line behind them that we could get behind them and?
You didn't ask me for that.
Can you remember this off your head, top of your head?
No. There were heffing rocks at a cliff.
Yeah, they were down the bottom of essentially like a valley. So I'll say that it was like this kind of thing. They were down here, hiffing rocks at the walls.
And they're down.
Yeah, down the bottom, and then on this side it kind of goes up again like that.
Okay.
So we could try and get around behind them and come down.
Come round on top of the ridge line and come down here, or you could try and get along the valley to them.
I think trying to get behind them is the key, so we can get as close as possible.
Yep. Well, they obviously don't have a good line of sight from where they are, so let's go.
Yeah, with great stealth.
With great, everyone's doing stealth checks every 6 seconds.
Until you get a nat 20, and then you just hold on to that one.
Yeah.
Don't make me do it again.
Yeah.
All right. So you all make yourself as stealthy as possible. You're assisting other people that aren't quite as good at stealth as you are. I will get a stealth check from each of you then as a group check.
The group check. Interesting.
15.
19 plus 9, 28.
That's the highest number I've heard in D&D.
What's up?
Damn, Kettle Steam, you need to get better at stealth.
4 plus 1, 5.
She can go invisible.
She can, yeah, but 17. She don't want to use her spells. How many?
5 total.
5?
17.
5 plus 0.
28 and
5 plus 0.
Bodra, we need to be really quiet when we approach the giant.
Is this the right way to go? Is this the right way?
Let's approach really stealthily.
This way.
Guys, watch out.
Guys, I'm just hearing you guys are being very loud.
Should we be quiet? So stealthy. We need to be stealthy.
That's why he's the stealth guy. He's the stealth guy.
So the two of you are doing really poorly.
Stealth.
Kettle Steam, even with her nat 1, is better than the two of you at stealth.
Oh wow! Okay, are we going to fail this?
So it's pretty. It is a group check, which means that with a 28, he is making up for a lot of your
good work.
Crap stealth.
You're welcome. My roll saved the day as per usual.
I didn't say that.
We don't know that.
I just said they're making up for them somewhat. All right. So
as long as we can get within like 50 feet. That's
You can get to here, like the top of this ridge, without being seen or heard or anything. But you know that you're not the most stealthy group. So if you want to get closer, there's not 2 Gregs.
Oh my God! Split in 2.
Greg. Is that a Bob? There's a Bob. He's not a bat anymore.
Greg. So we need. Did you say we need to do our own individual things to get closer?
At this point, it's no longer a group check, so if you want to individually sneak closer, you can. If you want to fly closer, go invisible, whatever it is.
I would like to still get closer before beginning my everything.
Stealth.
They've not heard you. They're just biffing rocks. Like now they've taken to actually like one of them's going back and trying to catch a rock as the other one's biffing it at him. And then just throwing it back.
We're trying to talk to these guys, so let's get as close as we can first.
Stealth. Sure. I want to talk. I would like to stealth closer.
Right. So you're going stealth to get closer if you can. So you make another stealth check.
Can I preemptively set up Poppy?
Yep, you can.
Yep. Just as a defensive mode.
If you'd have got lower on your
15 plus 1, 16.
Group stealth, they would have seen you at this point, and again, just straight up start firing. So
16 from old Bodge.
16 is I think enough. Let me double check their passives.
Okay, whoever gets close enough.
I'll say that you.
Well, Bodge can
go the opposite.
He's the best place to go up because he's the one that can speak giant.
I can speak giant.
Oh yeah, right, of course.
So with the 16, I'll say
Okay,
you get
do you know
to
what you're
make it to there without having to make another one.
Please
so
leave. You're gonna say we're asking them to
So our bid was to get rid of them. To stop
what are we?
From
Do we like? We're just saying, please stop.
Please stop.
Please stop. What are you gonna give us? But like, no,
just please.
Just please.
Manners.
Manners, actually.
Just thinking if there's anything we can give them as well.
Oh yeah, is there anything?
I just want you to know.
What are giants like?
I want you to know that I'm quite motivated to get to kill both of these. Gets me a lot of stuff that I want.
Yeah.
I'm quite motivated to kill them. I just want you to know that.
No, I'm not getting closer, by the way. I'm going to be over
quite happy
here.
we are?
Yep.
Well, I'll move forward, but I'm gonna. Oh, do I need to?
Because 80 is good enough.
If you're gonna move forward from this point, there's a chance that they'll see you, so it will require a stealth check.
Okay, I should get. I think so. Yeah, I need to stay within earshot of Bodger just to make sure his negotiations go well.
Hey, Giants, you stupid bitch!
That's horrible. Can I roll for?
You've got lucky.
Yeah, lucky.
You can re-roll with lucky. You've got 3 luck points per day. This
Yep.
is using one of them.
10 plus.
10 plus your stealth.
12.
2. So as you head round here with Poppy, Poppy sort of clangs along behind you, and then one of the rocks goes a little bit wide, and he kind of like stretches to grab it. And as he stretches, it takes his eyes up the mountain, and he kind of grabs it, and then. Hey, Doll, let's go! It seems like they've seen you.
Sweet.
Okay.
No, that's really good.
Time for Bodger to
Unfortunately,
speak
their
up.
passive perception is higher than a 12, so they did see you as you entered.
So they've seen him?
Yes, they've seen you. You and Kettle Steam both beat their passive perception, so they haven't seen that you're there yet. You're kind of hidden in this crevice here.
Alright, I will continue to get closer.
Alright, another stealth check to get closer.
I'll also stealth.
You're also trying to get in there as well.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm hidden behind something.
You're hidden
I'm just
behind
going to put
something up here.
It is not my turn yet.
We're not in turn order. This was the previous turn. This was when
I
we were
try
in
and
combat.
stealthily approach as well.
We're not necessarily in a turn-based situation
6
yet.
plus 9, 15.
15 just beats their passive perception just, so you managed to sort of stealth up. But if you go past where Greg is, they're obviously looking that
I
direction,
do.
so
Could I go on further than this? Like, could I have on the full
This is
speed?
when they see you, and then you can kind of keep moving, but that will draw their attention.
I had looked around the corner and I saw Greg kind of do this, and I do a major image of just a small avalanche, and it looks like it absolutely just takes you out. And you're under snow.
Oh, right, under imaginary.
I thought it's better to be like. It's just all you actually noticed was a little small avalanche. It's not you're just trying to make.
Oh, it depends whether or not he saw him or he
saw movement.
You saw that he saw him.
Yeah,
okay, definitely saw there's a person.
Okay, so I do that. So you're sorry about that, guys.
Well, man.
And I did not wild surge.
No wild surge. There is an illusion of snow here, just as you're sort of creeping round. You get to here and you think, if I get any closer, he'll see me. It's like Greg, and then you're thinking, what to do?
It's a freaking smoke. You can just get into the smoke.
Yeah, it's a smoke grenade.
You are
it's pretty big. It's that big.
Yep, it's 20 feet. It's 4 squares.
Oh, so 4 squares. So, yeah.
I see what Baradun has done, and I totally embrace it and just go totally still.
You're just still in the snow.
I basically threw a smoke.
Yeah, smoke. You accidentally flew it through a flashbang.
Try to enter what goes. It comes over.
What do they think?
What are they saying?
I mean, not that you can translate it, but you heard him say, "Hey, tall. I saw a kid. I saw a little one." And then he goes, "A little one? Why are they coming back? Should we hit him again?" And the other one says, "It seems like the mountain got him." Just as he's getting to hear the mountain.
So having heard that, I just kind of go.
Picks up a rock and lobs it back and forth again.
Okay, I'm going to continue getting in closer.
Alright, still check.
I should do it.
Wait, what am I now? 1, 2, are there 5? 5,
yep.
10, 20, 40.
Are we imagining this as something scale?
All of these are like downwards, so this is like a gradual thing. If you wanted to go over that, you're dropping down.
So if I want to do full damage, I've got to be within 20, do I? For the full thrown damage, okay.
Well, for to not be at disadvantage.
To not be at disadvantage. 10 plus 1.
11 stealth. As you head out this way, though, you sort of give the, and then you head out, and you're too preemptive because they haven't stopped looking that direction, and they see you. And
Hey, Tall. There's another one, Tall. I think they've come back from a practice.
And then he'll pick up the rock that he's holding and biff it at you.
Okay, negotiations have not yet started, so...
He just tipped a rock at us, though.
60, you are just on the 60, so you can do it without disadvantage.
But no.
Yeah, you know.
You know that?
That's 21 to hit.
Oh yeah! You're making this difficult, giant.
You got a lot closer this time, so you can actually run the distance and get in there.
Is it too late for me to rage?
No, you were sneaking. You can't sneak ragely.
Sneak rage.
I was not going to get
Classic sneak rage that we all know about, know and love.
Sneak rage.
25 points of bludgeoning damage as the rock hits you.
Full damage?
Yep, full damage because you're not raging. So 25 damage.
Oof.
And then a strength save to not be knocked prone.
Oof. Yeah. Alright, the strength save. 20, net 20.
Net 20. Wham! It slams into you, slides you 5 feet back, but you do not get knocked prone.
Because
and
it's
now
a net 20, it bounces off your
we're in
belly
initiative.
into his face.
Yeah.
Definitely in initiative order now.
For fuck's sake, my initiatives have been bad today.
10, 12.
12 for Greg.
Plus 3, 10.
6 for me.
6 for Baradun.
15.
5 initiative. Oh, you've got a alert.
15 for old Bodger.
15 for Bodger.
Unless that's a 7. No, that's a 1.
Yeah, that's 1.
10. Is what's it out or not?
Why not?
Nah.
No.
All right.
I just don't think he's going to do much damage to giants.
And he risks getting...
Yeah, I mean, he could take an attack away from one of us, I guess, but...
What'd you get, sorry? 15?
But no, 10.
10. Greg, you got a 12 or something, didn't you?
12, yeah.
And then Kettle Steam. Everybody kind of rolled shitty on initiative. All right, top of the round. Bodger, you're up. You've just been smacked by a rock.
If you want, I can try and do one first. If this doesn't, can this be like? I'll try a little bit of a negotiation without it being my turn.
If you are trying to do something with a talking, then it's your action.
No,
if it's just free action, like here's exposition.
Hey, at least you consider that.
But if you are trying to negotiate, there will be a persuasion check and
frenzied rage.
For negotiations, right?
Yeah. We're going to what, Greg? I'm going to just do some talking.
Okay, right. Before I attack you, did you want to just talk about making sure what are your intentions here? Why are you throwing stones at us? Hey? What? In fact, why has the hag lady got a problem with you? Hey? Anything you want to say?
Frenzy negotiation.
Frenzy rage for peace talk.
40 to get close.
You could just jump down the cliff, but you'll just most certainly be seen, right?
1, 2.
He's already been seen.
Yeah, he's
1, 2, 3, 4. Mine is that 40?
No. But this is down. This is like down slopes and stuff. So if you want to not make checks, you can go this way. But this way is like you're jumping down cliff face, so you're going to make some checks to not fall over.
Oh, okay. So this will get me close enough to if I can make the checks to just start attacking.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's do that.
All right.
So
So as you're sort of slip sliding down the hill, just make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. 12 plus 7.
You pick your way down the thing. You use all your movement to get to the top of this little ridge.
Yeah, I think I'm in
and
range.
You're from the top of the ridge and your height, you're probably up to about his sternum.
Okay. So I'm in range now. 20.
Yep,
20
you are within range.
Here we go.
5, 10, 15, 20. Just.
We could have probably just caused a real avalanche and crushed both these guys.
I did consider that might have been an option.
Yeah.
All right.
There's always lots of options in D&D.
So I've used an action to get rage. Or was it
bonus action to
so
get
I've still
rage.
got.
So you've still got your action to fire 2.
Okay, to do 2.
Warhammers.
Okay. So and now this is a 2d8.
So let's do it.
Here we go. I'll get my
Can I see
advantage
the
die.
dwarven throw real quick?
Yeah.
While you roll the attacks.
18.
Sure.
18, and you went reckless. Is that why you did the advantage die?
No.
You only get advantage if you're going reckless.
Only advantage. Should I?
14 will hit as well, right?
14,
if you were to take the lowest.
Yep.
Can I cheat a little bit?
Yep, 14 plus stuff will...
14 plus 8, is it to hit?
Yes.
Yeah, I always forget where that column is. 14 plus 8, yeah.
Yeah, so now roll the damage. You are using your Warhammer, which is a D8. You've not fully unlocked its power yet, so it's an extra D4 for the fact that it's thrown.
8,
And
4, and 2 of them.
because it is designed to kill giants, you get another D4 on top of that.
Whoa. Do you know how to do it for me?
Is it not 2 times 1d8?
Yeah, that's the fully unlocked Dwarven Thrower. When it's a fully D3, a +3 hammer and blah blah blah, you'll get extra damage.
Okay.
For now, you're still in the process of unlocking its powers.
That's why I want to kill this. Get all the
exactly.
All the buttons.
So so if he kills both of these,
he has to get a different body part from a different type of giant. He's killed a hill giant, a frost giant. This is a stone giant.
Oh, sorry.
So we really only need to kill one.
You'll need to kill a fire giant.
I'm pretty sure that'll be sad if we
storm
just kill one.
giant,
I'll be sad if we
5,
just kill
6, 7, 8.
So we might as well kill
8
them
damage.
both. So they're not sad.
Plus 5.
You're such a kind soul.
13.
Okay, guys, so we're going diplomacy?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
I'm proud of us. Proud of us.
The thing is about diplomacy is that means I don't get to cut off one of their toes or something, which I can use to upgrade my hammer.
Yes, we'll make your hammer more powerful.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit conflicted.
Okay, so what we do is we just kill one of them.
Yep.
Just kill one of them.
We could just kill one of them, and then, hey, who knows? Maybe the other one will have severe PTSD and survivor's guilt and be traumatized so bad you'll never even come back to
then
the
he won't
spot.
throw rocks at the theater.
We're trying to be good people.
We're thinkers.
Yeah,
we're thinkers.
We're trying to be
We
good
are
people.
minimizing the terror
Right,
to
Greg?
only half.
Exactly, right, Greg?
We're fighting them, are we?
Oh yeah, we're
Oh,
going.
oh, we're fighting them big time.
Okay, let's
we're
go.
Fighting them big
I
time.
think they're only children as well. So
Yep.
there we go. This should be a bit easier.
Here we come, kids!
13 damage.
So 8 plus 5, yeah. 13.
Yeah, nice. 13. What year plus 5 came? Yeah, that's right.
I don't know
13
where
points of damage. No, you got it.
Is that attack 1?
Let's take 1.
Attack 2?
Attack 2. 17 plus stuff hit.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
Same damage. 7, 8, 19, 12.
12 points of damage. Same guy.
Same guy, yeah. We might as well focus fire 1.
Is there
Yeah,
any
focus
12
fire
You're
one.
only in range of that guy too.
Sorry, 12 plus 5. Sorry.
Oh, nice. All right. Smack. Both of them hit.
Oh, he hits pretty hard, big.
All right, that's your turn. You rage, action, bonus attacks. Yep, that's good. Greg, you're up.
All right. I am just going to keep going down the mountain.
Going down the mountain.
That's for 30.
Yeah, 30 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Poppy doesn't keep up until her turn.
Oh,
She can move 15 on her turn.
Okay, and there's nothing I can do, so I'm just going down the mountain, and Poppy's turn 15.
Yep, so bonus action to move Poppy, and then as an action you can actually take the dash action and move further if you want. 15, 20, 25, 30. If you want to move to there.
No. Stay with Poppy and stay with the rest of the crew.
All right, cool.
Yep.
So you're not doing anything with your action, so you might as well just like dodge or something, so it's harder to hit you.
Cool. Dodge.
Bob.
So if I try to jump down here, that's a skill check or
Skill
some
check,
sort?
yeah, acrobatics, just to see if you land on your feet.
What's my acrobatics like?
Pretty good. You're
3.
dex based.
Yeah, all right. My goal is to go basically move down here and then hide somewhere in here.
Yep, all good. So make an acrobatics check as you sort of leaping down the side of the mountain, picking and choosing your way down.
16
That's
plus
fine.
3, 19.
5, 10, 20, 25, 30. You managed to get into there with your movement. You've got your action and bonus left.
And what's the range here? That's because I've got a bow that I always fucking get out.
That's right. 45 to that guy.
45. What's the range of my bow?
Play him on that.
Great, I do that. I shoot him in his face.
And so dies instantly.
Bonus action to hide before, so you get the advantage, or after, so that he doesn't
So
see where you went.
Yeah.
If I do it before...
If you do it before, you give away your position when you shoot, but if you're
you
successfally hidden, you get advantage on the attack.
Will hit down.
Right, so I will still be hidden afterwards?
No.
I'm away, baby.
Whenever you make an... if you bonus action hide now,
Yeah.
then and you successfully hide, you beat his passive perception, then you pop out of hiding, you get advantage on the attack, but you've given away where you are.
Sneak attack, right, yeah,
And you get sneak attack on the attack, on the damage. But if you attack now, you don't have advantage, but then afterwards you've got a bonus action that you can then hide. So he goes, ow, I got hit. Where did he go?
That one.
That one, all right. All right, so action first to bow and arrow.
14.
14 plus stuff will hit.
Great.
Roll the damage. of your bow, which
Damage
is D6.
of my bow, yes.
D6 plus 3, I think it is.
Yes.
Hey, nice.
6 plus 3.
There you go.
9.
Savage attacker, if you want to reroll that for better.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Let's roll the dice, see what happens. Maybe I'll get 7.
So 9 points of damage to the one.
Okay. And then I bonus
And then
action
you bonus
hide.
action will hide. He knows that you're somewhere in this area, but then if you're successful in your hiding,
3 plus 9.
11, 12, sorry. If that is enough, if that beats their passive perception, then you are considered hidden. Otherwise, he knows where you are.
I don't think that's enough.
It's not enough. All right, that is Bob's turn. Allies.
Honestly, just anyone just being meat puppets is helpful. Just taking hits instead of me taking
10,
hits.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. She's going to banish him. Oh, and he succeeds. He fails. So as she hits him with this green Iron Man suit almost, wraps around him and then shrinks down, and he disappears into a sparkle. And she says, "We've got a minute."
Oh, okay.
That's actually a long time.
10 rounds.
That's
10 rounds of fighting.
We've got guy.
I've got a feeling now that we probably wouldn't have won this fight without her doing that. These are giants, and I did quite a lot of damage, and he was like, "Ooh,
ow," a little bit.
Yeah. So okay, thank you, Kettle Steam. Thank you, Kettle Steam. You are proving your worth. Thank you.
There's still a hint of resentment there. There's still.
There is a.
Oh! Holy shit! It disappeared.
He disappeared. That's quite useful.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Kettle Steam, that was quite useful.
Well, yeah, it was quite useful.
Yeah, like, I guess you weren't too bad.
Yeah, no, she was quite good. Why are you saying it like that?
I'm giving it genuine emphasis.
What? Is that what you think that does?
Yeah.
Is genuine emphasis.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kettle Steam.
Don't mention it. All right, that is her turn. She's going to stay where she is, though.
It's going to take a life-saving event.
Yeah.
He turns and says, "No, big!" He looks around, sees who cast it, picks up a rock and lobs at Kettle Steam.
I thought he was just going to run away again. We're like, God damn it.
And you have to find them again.
Yeah.
Nope, because it's happened once. He knows that the other guy would have met up with him last night and been like, I don't know, I disappeared for a minute and then came back. So he knows he's going to be coming back this time. So he's going to lob at Kettle Steam. Hey, nat 20. She's not going to like this.
Oh dear.
Oh boy, this could.
You're
this
about
could
to get a
straight up-
boulder crit.
This might kill her.
Oh.
Because the way I do crits, as you know, is that I max out what he could have possibly rolled.
Oh my god.
And then I roll on top
But
of
she's
that.
done it. Will her magic persist?
No. If she gets knocked out, unconscious, what's it called? Banish goes
I really
off.
liked him being gone.
Oh dear.
Well, luckily Greg's right there, so you could run over and revive him real quick.
But then if the monster...
he'll still come back.
I'm just going to, no offense, but at the moment, she is more important than you.
I was genuinely thinking of going, no!
What a change in tune!
Dive in front of her and take the ball back.
Greg, no offense. I've known you a long time.
Yeah?
But in this battle, her life is much more important than yours.
Do with that what you will.
I didn't mean it that way.
Wow.
But still.
Wow.
I meant it that way.
Wow.
Sacrifice yourself, Greg.
She's...
You know what? Kettle Steam is actually not that bad anymore.
Now she's got her powers back. She's pretty handy, pretty nifty.
I would go as far as to say she's not the most useless person in the team anymore.
No, that'd be Greg.
That'd be Greg.
Yeah. He is useless.
In fact, to rank it, it would go Kettle Steam, Baradun.
Yeah. What are we talking about?
We're just talking about how useless Greg is on the team and how Kettle Steam's kind of got better.
Oh, most certainly. Like, if we were to do a ranking, it would be Greg at the bottom.
Yeah. Way down the bottom.
Then up quite a bit would be Kettle Steam. Actually, probably be Bob. You'd be the next useless.
Well,
then Kettle Steam, then Bodger, then I'm the most useful. I'm the most powerful.
Debatable.
I mean, is Poppy a team member? Where does she rank?
Oh, well, yes, I guess we need to put Poppy in there above Greg as well.
Greg, yeah. In fact, it'd be great if we could keep Poppy.
Yes.
The problem with Greg is that because he doesn't really know what. He's kind of quite useless.
He's very useless.
He doesn't even know how to do heals.
No, he doesn't.
So
if he could heal, he'd be
Pitched
very
himself
useful.
as the healer. He doesn't heal anything.
He kind of has very little purpose in his team.
Yeah.
Great at making like a fax machine.
Exactly, but who wants a fax machine, right? That's pretty useless.
No one wants that.
I mean that as a friend.
And we're back. Back to the dark place.
She takes 67 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my!
Which is more than her full health.
God.
She is not outright. It's not more than double her health, so she's
God.
not immediately killed, but she is knocked out immediately, which ends the banishment.
Wait, well, yeah, now you said the thing, but there's nothing I could do. So now she's down and I have hurt feelings. You happy with how this is played out?
I'm not happy, and also Bodger also gives her just a little, just a little one. It's like.
That was his turn. He spent his turn away.
Can't win.
Then it is Baradun.
I do a major image, and it's it's behind a rock near Bob, and it's not of her, just of like a generic white guy that looks like us because he's an adventurer as well. So let's just move. Maybe it's Bob.
It's a generic white.
It's a generic
white
faced
guy.
white guy.
What is that? I'm imagining a dude in like a sweater vest for some reason.
No, generic
cup of
white guy.
coffee, like-
A generic white guy adventurer.
I had a little country club kind of like.
Yeah, just with a coffee and a newspaper, like.
And he pops out from
Just
behind a
checking my
rock
stocks.
with a bow and arrow as well, and goes, "Good job, Bob!" and goes to fire off an arrow. But as he did it, the arrow just hits a rock in front of him. He goes, "Oh shit! Oh shit!" And he looks up at looks up at this guy.
Really?
He pops out and goes, "Thank goodness there weren't enough generic white guys here already."
Viva the Dirt League.
Oh,
Generic
shit.
white guys.
Guys.
We are painfully aware of this fact.
We're sorry.
Pops out.
So the arrow
hits a
goes
thing,
less than 20 feet, hits a rock,
and then shudders
and then
out
just
of
goes,
sight.
"Oh shit!"
And then he ducks away.
Fucking whoops.
Awesome. Good idea, Baradun.
And then I quicken and I put the blink ring on.
Okay, quicken.
And 20. So no.
20. All right.
Oh, and then do I
you're-
disappear?
In hellish rebuke. That's
Yeah,
a thing.
disappear.
And he disappeared. Damn, this blink ring's not on the blink anymore. You've got it working.
So
Baradun disappears, remember
no
that.
wild surge and goodbye.
Bodger.
That's me. Now I'm already in now. I've got lots of attacks now. So, I don't know if I should do. I feel it's real dangerous to do reckless attacks because that means I'm
Because
then I'm
he's
I'm not doing
giants?
because big giants
Yeah.
and they have big things that will definitely hit me.
Yeah.
If an enemy will definitely hit you anyway, then giving them advantage doesn't do that much.
Have they got a high chance of hitting me from now? I don't know how that works.
They've got a pretty high modifier.
Okay.
So it's up to you. Like, giving them advantage does give them almost double the chances of a crit.
Yeah.
Takes it from a 5% chance of a crit to a 9.5%.
I'm going to give myself as much chance as I can to not be hit for now. Okay. So
So you've got your shield out.
Shield's up.
You are throwing.
I'm throwing.
Ooh,
I'm going to throw 3 times, 3 attacks.
All right, you're frenzied. You're all at this guy. Whose
this guy,
Whose
yeah.
name is Big.
Big. 17 plus.
17 plus stuff will hit.
But it is plus 8, isn't it?
Yep. 25.
Great. And then all these dice.
Do you want to just roll all 3 to see if they hit
Yes.
first?
True. Good point. 17.
Keep
17.
Oh,
Oh,
nice. Together. There
Whoa.
you go. Get another 17. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
And
Do
I'll
it.
give
Big
you
boy
a
with his fancy
high five.
pants.
12. 12 plus
8.
plus 8. Well, that's all
Still
that's
hit.
it.
All 3 hit.
Okay.
And then all of those dice 3 times.
Plus 50.
Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7.
7. And again.
5, 6, 7.
Consistent. Do us everything.
Yeah, that's oh, and then I'll add all. Sorry.
Yeah, and then we'll add the modifiers.
7.
7.
Again, damn, man.
Plus 15.
But there's nothing if not consistent. 21,
Plus
36,
15.
36 onto what he's taken. Takes him 2 looking bloodied.
Oh!
Sure.
Ow! Tall, this hurts. I don't like the dream world.
He says.
The dream.
That is your turn. You've gone bonus action. You've got movement left if you want to take it.
No, I want to stay in range.
What do we do with that? What do we do with this?
That's another thing. I'm like, that means a thing. That means something.
I'm going to try and revive Kettle Steam.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can get to her and then splash.
Yep, then so, well, is that Cure Wounds?
Yes, it's Cure Wounds, which is... What level are you doing it at? You've got
max.
first and second level spells. So you're doing it second level?
Second level.
So 2d8. So this thing twice.
This thing twice, right.
And then plus 3.
3. So 9, 12.
So 12 points of healing to Kettle Steam, and she's much appreciated.
You're welcome.
I bet she
and
feels...
then can also Poppy also heal as well?
Awesome, yeah. As a bonus action, roll your d8 again. He moves within 10 feet of you.
It's like having a
He
healer.
gives 3 plus another 3, so 6 points of healing to her and you. If you
I've already got...
so you can just keep his 10.
From you. Yeah, I'll just keep you 10.
You can choose when you're inspiring leader. You can choose who gets it. Would you have excluded Kettle Steam or let her have some of it?
I would definitely give it her.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's gone
she already,
now.
she already had it. I'm just trying to retcon and see if it would have kept her.
Oh, okay.
It did not. So it wouldn't have made a difference anyway. But now she has an extra 6 from Poppy. Thank you.
Hey,
Thank
welcome
you,
back.
thank you,
We
thank you.
definitely need you again.
Thank you, she says. On her turn, she'll stand up. That's your action, your bonus. You've got a little bit more movement if you want to take it.
No, I'm good.
Bob.
Right. I think I just sneak attack him.
Okay, yeah. So you you
Focus
tried
on
to
that-
hit
focus this
hide.
guy, right?
Because I did hide, right?
You did. You took
Was
the
the
high
guy who's
action.
blooded?
Yeah.
In fact, can
But
we
you
get a
got
blooded?
12 total.
Can we get a red
Which
blooded?
is not more than his passive perception, so he knows where you are.
Ah.
So you won't have advantage on the...
Well, that's
bloody.
bullshit.
Hey, giant! Eat this! Yes! Hide! Why is he looking at me? Why is it? That's outrageous! I specifically said hide, which means I'm hidden now. What? What's the point? What's the point?
That's bullshit.
Roll higher, mate.
Bullshit.
Roll higher. Roll more than a 3.
You should focus on this guy, the bloody
you
guy.
did fail on stealth, so...
Yeah.
Have you got a bloodied ring, Rob? For this?
Oh, yeah. Bloody...
Right, so my hide isn't... It's not... It is obviously dependent on what I roll, but it depends on what I'm trying to hide from.
It depends on their passive perception.
Yeah, right.
The DC that you're looking to beat is whatever it is that you're hiding from.
Yeah, right.
Big old bloody ring for this guy.
Yeah. And the illusion goes, "Don't worry, Bob, I've got this. you can wander off. I'm a big old threat."
You're not as good as deception as you think you are.
I don't know, it's worked quite a few times.
It has. It really has.
In fact, I think every time I've tried it has worked.
Yeah,
Except for Lord Conroe when she just saw through it with true sight.
All right, well,
You did commit to it, and that was to be respected.
And that was my learning. And then, okay, no, I know.
Oh, you
now
were
I know.
learning, were you?
Yeah.
So when you tried it against Scabatha with a minor illusion portal to leave, you've just forgot that she also will have true sight.
Yeah.
Not learning quite so quickly, maybe.
Learning slowly.
All right, I think. Okay, I think I just. No, I'll move because he knows where I am, so I might as well move. So I'll move to like here-ish and hide behind these rocks, but I will first fire off an Eldritch Blast at this guy.
Oh, cool. So as you run from this point to this point, you run past. What's that guy's name? What's a generic white guy?
Yeah, will that screw up? Will that screw that up?
His name's Jeff.
There's Jeff. You run past Jeff and fire off a.
Later, Jeff.
But it's Jeff with a PH at the end.
not very
Yuck,
generic.
I hate Jeff now.
Jeff. Yeah.
So you don't need to like Jeff.
I've never seen that.
Is that
P-
P-
spelled like that before.
Is that PH? Is that
J-E-O-P-H.
Is it D-J-E-P-H?
D-J-E-O-P-H.
I attack Jeff
Oh,
next
I don't know
time.
what it's
Yeah. I attack Jeff
I like that
next
by
time.
spelling it that way, we've not alienated all of the Jeffs listening. Sorry, Jeffs.
Ha! Fucking gotcha, Stone Giant. Yes! Jeff wins again, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, by the way, my name's Jeff, but you spell it D-J-E-O-P-H because that's the cool way to do it. I love myself some craft beer, love watching Marvel films, love playing Warzone with the fucking lads. You know, I'm a pretty cool dude. I think we're gonna be great friends. All of you guys look pretty fucking cool. Anyway, get ready for Jeff to be the main character. Fucking gotcha, Stone Giant.
Classic Jeff is cool.
2 Eldritch Blasts come from your eyes.
Yeah.
Aim them both at this guy. Roll the damage. Roll attack, rather.
Attack. 2.
He's back. Can you re-roll it with
charged him up?
I thought you had to re-roll.
No, he's got to reroll on damage.
But so I rolled twice, right? Because I got
that's
2.
Right, you got two blasts. The first one goes wide.
8.
The second one's probably going to hit. What's your modifier?
On what do I do? What do I use for? Because I haven't used Eldritch Blast in so long.
Oh yeah, it's your charisma based.
Jeff yells, "You suck, Bob!"
Yeah.
Bloody hell, mate! I'm way more of a threat than you.
Shut up, Jeff. Yeah. Nobody likes you.
12 total.
Good work. Wait, the second one missed?
Yeah, he missed.
Yeah, missed both of them. And then I hide.
And then hide. This one's going to go well though.
7.
Plus
9.
9. 16.
16.
This time, you feel like you did a better job of hiding. You
Shit. Shit.
Hide. Alright, you're behind some rocks. That's Bob's turn. Your allies, Kettle Steam. Kettle Steam is down. She stands up with half her speed, half her movement. What she got? She can try it again, one trick pony. Or she can try and... Ooh, what's the space between them? There's too much distance. Finish that one off. It's way too far to get that guy in it. She is going to...
It still makes sense, even though he's close to death, getting rid of him for now, because when he pops in by himself later, then we can...
Yeah. You're doing Kettle Steam, let's have a look. Alright, yeah, she's gonna try again. She's gonna get one more chance at it, because Warlocks only get 2 spell slots. So she stands up. Thank you. You're welcome. Let's try that again. She stands around. That sends out this green mist towards him. And he fails.
Later.
Yeah. Why'd she do it to that one?
He's too far away when she had to use half a movement to stand up, so she couldn't get within range of him.
Now, don't go down again. You. Because we need you to be just...
Try. 5, 10, 15. She doesn't have the space to duck behind, so let's just hope he misses. Because after her, it's him again. He goes, "No! Big! Come back! God damn it, Big!" Worked last time, let's try it. He picks it up and... No! And now you're next to her as well.
Oh no! Oh no!
If she was out of range of him, then he's out of range of her, so it's long distance. This... One of them was a nat 20 again. Thankfully, he had disadvantage because it was long range, so that's still a 20 to hit.
Yes.
Dirty 20. So she's definitely going down again. Damn it.
And you might too, Alan. Woo!
Oh, that's quite a lot. Yep, that's much more than you healed her for, unfortunately. No, she says as it comes in. Bam!
No, again! You're trying to piss me off now.
Can I get a dexterity saving throw, please?
Yeah. 13.
Plus stuff is enough. You managed to duck to the side. And then as soon as she goes
takes
down,
an attack off one of us.
he is back, and it also takes out. It also,
From that guy.
yeah,
he
and
just attacked.
takes out an attack from
right.
both of them.
Right.
Because the whole turn was two turns in a row now. They've had to focus on.
Yeah, no,
getting
true.
rid of
Okay, yeah, no, you're absolutely right.
He comes back onto the battlefield though. Baradun, you're up.
Just kind of tanking.
And I go,
tanking that damage.
Tanking by dying.
Oh shit! Actually, is that enough to straight up kill her now that she's on low health to begin with?
So is it if it doubles your current health?
It's if you take your if the remaining damage after it knocks you to 0 is equal to your maximum health.
Maximum. Okay.
So if her maximum is 30 hit
Because I was thinking if you were
points,
2 health and you get 4, then you're
no.
dead.
No. If let's say her maximum is like 30, it's not, but for argument's sake, for easy maths, and she's already on 1 hit point, you only need to do 31 damage to outright kill her.
Gotcha.
Baradun's up.
Sorry, I'm just spending
Poor
a couple of
Kettle
sorcery
Steam.
points because I looted last time.
Greg's like, I just healed this.
Yeah,
Can you stay healed for like 1 minute, please?
I feel like I'm what's that?
Because you are like, get up, you're all right.
It's literally 6 seconds between.
Yeah.
Okay, get up. Here we go. Help her to her feet, and then crack.
So
Okay, never mind.
I tried.
Yeah. Now who's worthless? Bodja.
I'm coming!
There you go. Wow, that felt really good.
For me too.
Yeah,
Thanks.
you're welcome.
Yeah. Did it again.
Oh wow. Okay. I mean, I'll do it again, but this is okay. I'll do it again. Try and stay healed this time.
Thank you again.
You're welcome.
Jeff leans out again and goes, "Hey, Bob, you want to see how to do some bloody magic, mate?"
Honestly,
and he drops his bow and starts to do some.
Jeff is going to be a part of our team for long, right?
Oh, Jeff, mate, he's going to be hanging around for a while.
I hate Jeff.
Did Jeff?
And Jeff, I use a minor illusion, which leaves my major illusion, and goes between them and hits the bank behind them.
Let me check something real quick.
Do we know there's a bank behind them?
He said we're in the bottom of the
valley.
valley.
Yeah, right.
Shamal.
Alright, major. Come on.
Cowabunga.
Can they not interact?
Major image is a concentration spell.
Oh, they both concentration spells.
Minor illusion is not a concentration spell. All right.
Woo!
However,
Now because it's Jeff, it doesn't work. Because he's the worst.
Minor illusion cannot move because it's only a minor illusion cantrip. Technically, we've hand-waved that before with your PNG bunny rabbit. Yeah. So yeah, I'll allow it. Okay. It's basically just like a PNG, like fireball, like Goku.
Yeah. So he's doing exactly that. A PNG flame. He's doing a PNG fireball, and it goes through them and hits the mountain on the other side, and he goes, "Oh no, I missed!" Wink, and then I do shatter here.
So you're quickening.
I'm quickening into
shatter
to bring an avalanche down.
Awesome, I love it.
Ooh,
okay, so
this guy.
Keeping up major image, casting minor illusion, and then quickening shatter.
I don't understand what's going on.
Love it.
Tiddlywinks.
That's pretty good stuff. All right, roll the damage of shatter.
I'm hoping.
If you roll well enough, you can. Yeah, if you roll the damage of shatter and it roll well enough, you can bring a mountainside down them.
3d8, and you know what? I'm going to do it at level 4, so it's going to be 5d8.
5d8.
Jeez Louise.
8. Can I just have some more 8s, please?
Which isn't?
These are the days.
You can handle it.
Is that nice?
Have you got one more?
You need one from me.
It's still like a symbol.
Yeah.
So that is 10, 18.
18. All right. And because it's an object, they take double damage or something, it says on Shadow?
Yeah, double damage.
So like 36 damage to the cliff face behind them. You see a couple of the rocks starting to come down. It's not enough to like bring down an entire avalanche, but you've definitely started something. There's a huge crack appears in the cliff face. And some other pieces are starting to move. Something similar to that would bring it down. Another couple of rocks.
Man, Jeff looks fucking cool. He's a threat now.
That was something dope.
Shut up, Jeff!
Budgie. It's actually Jeff.
Bodger.
Let's do this. In fact,
yeah, you can pull it.
I'm going reckless on this
bit. Blink?
I'm going reckless on this.
Reckless.
10 plus 8.
10 plus 8 is enough to hit. 18. Strikes one across the shoulder. That's going to be a lot of damage. And roll another.
In fact, should I?
You can roll the damage first if you want.
I'm
just to see if you take this guy down.
That one, because I've got a feeling this first thing might be enough to take him out.
Fair enough.
Do the next one.
Roll the damage of the regular damage that you've been rolling.
On the first one? Yeah. That is.
And they disappeared.
There.
That's why I asked you to blink.
You still got my. Oh yeah.
I need all that. Yeah, because I'm extra damage. Okay. So the first one is 5 plus 5
so 10 points of damage to Big.
And the second one is a crit.
Still up. Second one was a crit, so it's 16 plus this. So 21 plus this. 21 plus whatever's on the dice. 8. 29 points of damage from the crit. He is still up, but that takes him to 110 damage.
So now,
he's looking very wounded.
Do my final one.
Third one.
Wham!
Come on!
Wham! 13 plus 8, and then damage. Is 7 plus 5 is 13.
7 plus 5 is 12, but yes. Describe these three.
I'm doing chess, and you're doing like high school, preschool edition.
Describe these 3 hits, culminating in Big's death.
They play out like real fast. Like imagine Thor just going, just like.
So it's Thor this time.
It's Thor. This time.
Yeah, not Captain America.
These are real fast.
Wham! The first one hits him in the shoulder. He starts to stumble back, and before he can put his hand up to stop it, the next one hits him square in the jaw. He breaks a bunch of teeth.
Yeah.
Hits him for the crit.
Yeah.
He starts to fall forward, and the third one, where does it finish him?
Straight in the neck.
Just right in the
neck. Like a throat punch.
It's seen in Judge Dredd, isn't it, where he like collapses somebody's throat.
That's right.
You do that. He falls forwards. And Tall says,
I hate this dream world. It's not fun anymore.
What's the dream world?
Greg.
Do we have to wake them up? What's happening?
Because we haven't spoken to them at all.
Well, we didn't get a chance. We came in there immediately attacking us. Like.
Yeah. Well, I mean, good old Greg's gonna heal Kettle Steam again.
Slosh,
no, but I
comes
think
the
actually,
bucket.
I heal it, but even though it is slightly annoying, I'm starting to. I see value in it, you know.
Okay.
I see like
they're murder stuff. That's not for me
stuff.
anymore.
But here I am, helping people. You know, I'm out here helping people.
Okay, yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
I like it.
And I like.
Our healer is healing.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm Scottish.
Yeah. And there's that means something.
It does. When she stays on her feet for longer than 6 seconds, it really
but I
makes
would
a
really
difference.
appreciate it if you stayed up this time. But yeah, I can see in her eyes when I. So is it D8?
Yeah.
Up you get.
2. You're doing
Oopsie
it at second level.
daisies.
7.
You're doing it second level.
Yeah.
Yep. So another one.
Oh god, sorry.
Smash her with a massive dice.
12.
12 plus 3, 15 points of healing to Kettle Steam. And then bonus action for Poppy. You roll another D8.
Yep.
8. She gets a total of 11 hit points of temporary.
Welcome back.
As do you, actually. So you got the 11 from Poppy, so it actually goes up more than his.
You got knocked over by some dice.
Poppy's actually more powerful than his inspirational speech.
He healed us so hard.
And she said, "Did it happen again?"
Yeah, maybe just stay hidden.
So sorry.
Hey, it's not on you. That's not on you.
She crawls over and just like hides up against
Yeah, you
nestles
just
into
hide.
the rock.
And I'm gonna go and just sort of peek over the rocks and watch.
Is she like alive again or whatever?
Yeah, she's conscious again.
Conscious. She's just not on her feet yet.
When I get my powers back, I swear I'll make it up to you, Bob.
Right. And meanwhile, I look back at her and go.
So this gives me an auto crit, right? If I burn these, and then I'm hidden, so I can sneak attack.
Not on an Eldritch Blast, but on
Bullshit.
a bow you could.
On a bow I could.
Auto crit on the bow is still good.
Yeah, auto crit on the bow is still good, and then because how does it? This doesn't feel complete. I get 1 extra d6, but then I'm at level what? So what?
Yeah, you're how
do I
many
D&D,
levels
Rob?
in Rogue right now? You're level 5 in Rogue.
Level 5 in Rogue, yeah.
So you should have 3d6 extra.
Oh, okay, so
that's cool.
Cool.
Yeah, it doesn't say it on there, but yeah, 3d6 extra, so 4d6 with your short bow.
Yeah.
So that would be critted and maxed out if you chose to use it. All right. Just jot down that you've used it.
And then turn those bad boys back over.
Dream World.
Yeah, no idea what that means.
They're going to Dream World in the Gold Coast.
Yeah.
It's a great amusement park.
Yeah.
Hashtag not spawn.
Being
No, not spawn.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Dream World.
But Dream World.
Dream World.
Focus up.
Come out from behind the rock. You feel a surge of otherness, someone guiding your hand. You feel the fluidity of your hand with the bow in it, almost like there's no bones in your arm. As it whips forwards, it sort of latches on, and then the bow, the tension of the bow seems to just stay in your hand as if your hand's suckered to it. And then pulling it back, loosing, it hits directly through its mark, right through the guy's cheekbone. So it's an automatic crit, which is, what did I say, 4d6, 24, 24 plus 3, 27, 27 plus 46.
27 plus 46.
Yeah.
Shit, dog.
Wow, wait. Yeah, Bob can do damage.
When he does it right.
When he hits.
So wait.
Fucking numbers.
27,
Heaps of numbers.
32, 34, 38, 42 points of damage.
Secure again.
But wait. So, but how does Bob f*** it up though.
Something's got to.
Because wait, so this is damage.
Oh,
Bob.
it's like the Pan versus Sniper.
Yeah,
Clip,
yeah.
but Bob's
Exactly.
like, boom, yeah.
Wait,
but then the
Sal's like,
reality of it is like,
yeah,
boom, shit. That's himself.
Does Bob have to do a final roll to just make sure it all happens?
Just to make sure it actually happens the way he wants.
Well, no, he failed 5 times to have this happen.
Yeah,
okay.
He gets this because he failed.
Right.
All right.
Oh yeah, right.
So it hits. It doesn't take him down because he's a big sack of hit points and nothing's basically been done to him yet. But it's a huge chunk of his hit points gone. That was your action. You've got movement and bonus.
Yeah. All right. I just hide.
Try and hide again.
I just try and hide.
Because he knows where the arrow came from, you will have to move somewhere to hide.
Okay, sure. I move.
Jeff says, "Come over here, Bob."
Shut the f*** up, Jeff. I'm gonna kill you.
By the way, good work. I'm really proud of you, Bob.
Oh, shut up.
Okay. Time to turn all that bad luck into gold. Eldritch God, do your thing. Yes! Yes! Crit! Crit hit! Bob's the best, Bob's the best, Bob's the best.
Oh,
Bob's
that's
the
what I
best.
like to see, Bob. Your last one was a bit shit, but that was fucking
Go away.
stellar.
Go away.
Good work,
Go away.
mate.
To Jeff, I hate you more than anything else
yes.
I've ever experienced in my life.
Bob and
The
Jeff
best,
back
the
together
best.
again. Bob and Jeff, Bob and Jeff. Take that,
no,
Stone
go
Giants.
away. No,
Take
no,
that,
I'm
Stone
not with
Giants.
him.
This is Ben talking to you, Jeff, not Bob. Shut up. I don't know where this irrational hatred of Jeff is coming from.
It's literally just came from how his name is
Just
spelled.
visceral. Just a visceral hatred.
As if it's like didn't his parents name him?
Yeah.
Or has he chosen to turn himself?
D-O-F-P-H.
Oh, that's horrible. It's horrible. Because you can tell he wasn't named that. Like he went to like
He got it
once he was
changed.
old enough, he then went and got his name changed.
Yeah, his name was David or something.
Yeah.
And he was like, you know what's going to be bloody cool if I name myself Jeff, but with a whole lot of extra
variations.
Yeah, and he wears like an annoying necklace too. He's just like, oh,
A shark
Can you
necklace.
cancel this?
No.
Can you cancel the loop?
No.
Okay.
Where are you going?
Anyway,
Come on,
I don't know.
Move and hide.
I fucking move. I duck in behind.
You duck in
this
behind,
big
roll
thing
the
there.
stealth for me, and then Kettle Steam.
9 + 9, 18.
18, alright. She is going to stand up with her half a movement. She is going to take 2 Eldritch Blasts of her own, because she's down to cantrips now.
No.
Kettle Steam.
One of them will hit, one of them will miss.
Kettle Steam, not f***ing it up.
He takes...
Gonna get hit by a boulder soon, though.
And I don't
now
know
she's
if I
got
can
movement left,
revive you
thankfully.
again.
So, similar to yours, her eyes go green, but they don't like billow out as smoke. It's like leaves and petals that kind of move from her eyes and then wisp together
So it's not as
into
cool.
plates.
Okay.
And then she fires them off like razor leaves, which passes him and cuts deep. And then she uses her movement that she's got left to duck behind a rock.
I just give it a thumbs up, like, nice. Good.
I like this new color on Greg.
Leaving you out in the open.
Proud of you, holy shit.
He's got a purpose now. He feels like he's got.
Instead of just being a little psycho. He just couldn't handle adventuring. It was just too much. It just broke him.
You know, it was just too much too soon. It was like sending somebody, like I was living with my parents and then I got sent out on my big OE experience and I was just like...
Well, you got sent off to war.
I got sent off to war.
Yeah. And you just lost yourself.
Yeah, I lost
You just
myself
lost
for a bit
yourself.
there. Yeah.
He doesn't like the situation that he's in. He just got
That's weird.
a toothpick sticking out of his face. He wants to get back to the real world, so he is going to turn around. He's going to pick up a big ass boulder.
He wants to go
and
back to
lob
the
it.
real world.
What do you mean?
He's going to lob it at the
Are we
cliff
under some
face
sort
that
of-
is cracked, and he's going to run with his
Are we
movement.
under some sort of spell from this woman?
We'll find out.
Bro,
He takes
don't
off.
try and think about it.
Off the map, but only by about 40 feet or so. So he's still within range of things if you want to keep
Can
peppering.
we-
So he just set off an avalanche?
Because we haven't
lobbed a
necessarily
rock at the-
stopped him
at
forever.
thing.
I feel like I
and
want to.
in at the greatest.
Can you earn enough for enough?
Yeah,
from
no,
that
it's not enough.
distance.
Not enough to start the avalanche, but that was his intention. It hits
You
and
can
some more of the rock.
get on the horse thing and finish him off.
Difficult terrain behind him now
It's Alan
because
speaking
of
off
the
Greg
rocks that
Greg
have
Greg
fallen,
Greg
but not
Greg
like a full-on
Greg
avalanche,
Greg
which is
Might
what
be
he
a
was trying
waste of
for.
that spell. I don't know.
Baradun, you're up.
Yeah, that spell's gonna be good for him. I don't like him retreating. I want him gone now.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Does he count as a monster if I do Charm Monster? Charm Monster.
Jam Monster, he's got the range for it.
No, I don't.
Because you hit up here.
Yeah, no.
And he's all the way down there.
I mean, even if I was down here, I wouldn't have range.
Yeah, charm monster, you got to be close, unfortunately.
Hey, give it a shot anyway, man. See what
happens. Maybe Rob will let it happen.
Yeah. It's like charm monster.
Roll a percentage check on a 1%. Maybe I'll allow it.
Oh, that'll be over 240. That's easy over 240.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Jeff comes to save the day again. So I down from there, and he comes out from a rock over here.
Recasting it?
Yeah, I'm recasting it, so it'll be a new one because I can't move it that far.
Yeah, that's fine.
And he goes, "Stop right there, mate. I'm gonna take you down."
Such an arrogant prick.
Yeah.
All right, roll a wild surge.
This ain't gonna go well for Jeff.
I just imagine him with like frosted tips.
9, you fine?
Like,
yeah, for some reason, yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
It's like the Guy Fieri.
And he looks over to all. He looks over to all us and goes, "Don't worry, lads. Oh God.
Why do you even care what we think? You're an illusion."
And I'm going to remember that this is actually Baradun.
Yeah.
And I'm going to spit in your food at some point.
You've got a bonus in movement left.
I'm just going to see if I disappear again.
Alrighty.
Yep. Bye.
Every time.
Yep.
Damn, blink ring.
There's always 11 as well.
Yeah.
It's
primarily been 11.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, Bodger, you're up.
Okay, if I want to try and...
I love that Baradun's like genuinely getting quite powerful now, and he's like getting his arrogance back, and he's like, look, I can blink, I can show fire things.
I want to throw my hand... Is there a way I can try and restrain him? So the distance there is, what are we... is it... That's 40...
He's about 80 feet away, give
so
or take.
I can't get in a throw, but I could... I want to try and do some way...
move, though.
I want to move 40. What's 40?
If you go as the crow flies, you're getting down some difficult terrain. Acrobatics check, otherwise fall prone.
About there?
Acrobatics check.
Oh, acrobatics. 14 plus 7.
Yeah, you're fine. You managed to jump down the cliff face, pick and choose your foothold so you don't fall. You get
can I try some sort of thing where I get some rope? If I've got any.
You've got some rope, yeah.
And try and make a makeshift like
trip
them
like
up.
80-80.
Yeah.
If you'd have like prepared that at some point, then I'd allow you to use it as an action. But like as your 6-second action on your turn, which is the same as like hitting somebody, you get some rope out, make some kind of a
realistic,
throw it, and then try. No, it's not going to happen.
Look, I concede that might have been seen as a bit of a limit on the player's creativity. Just allow him to do it. If Roland can run in here and tie a rope to his hammer and then throw it off screen in the course of 6 seconds, I'll allow it. Go! 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's why an action is not enough time for tying off a rope. Sorry, guys.
That's bullshit.
Sorry, mate.
But that gives you something to do as your downtime. Maybe you've got an idea of, maybe I can make a bolus so that in the future...
I'm just going to check. Do I have javelin?
Is it a bolus? I'm doubting myself now.
I have no idea.
A bowler. Bowler.
That's a hat.
So
that's a person who likes to go to the lanes. And
so one thing I want to make, because this has happened a couple of times now, I want to make in my downtime some sort of, what are they called?
Tripping
things.
A boat.
Like in Star Wars.
Yeah, basically. But I can't finish him off on a hammer throw. So.
I doubt he'll be back. I think we've taught him a lesson. Maybe let's just yell out and
you're
don't come back.
the only one who actually heard what he said, which is, I hate the dream world now, I want to go home.
Yeah.
Okay.
So shout out, don't come back. Also watch the dream world.
And Giant, I'm like, yeah, don't ever come back here. I'll fuck you up.
All right, your action is going to be to intimidate then. Roll intimidation.
Somehow rolls a 1. This guy who's already running away isn't intimidated by the guy.
14 plus 5.
Nice. You got 5 in intimidation. Nice.
Yeah.
19. That's very intimidating. You shout something in Giant. The rest of you just hear him shouting something. And the Giant's like,
oh no.
I have a feeling they're like kids.
Yeah.
Like 8-year-olds. We just killed like an 8-year-old.
Not exactly. They were like adolescents.
And then I come here and I get a toe or
all right.
Immediately. Just
End of combat. That guy is not going to stop for that tiny little guy. He just like bats at him on the way past.
Jeff comes back. Or Baradun makes Jeff comes back. And he goes,
Jeff
everyone, come on in. Come on in.
I definitely don't want to.
I stabbed Jeff in the face.
Look, I know that I'm an illusion.
Your knife goes through his face.
We have that really, the emotional moment at the end of the film after the climax, and Jeff
I roll to ignore.
Guys, I know that I might only be an illusion, but this has been some of the best times.
Yeah, but none of that matters because you're not a real thing.
The friendship bond that the five of us have made.
It means nothing though.
If you can make Baradun drop concentration, the illusion will go away.
Fire an arrow.
Hey, I'm still up here. Behind the rock.
All right, that was hard, but we got through it. We got through it as a team.
Good work, boys. Fucking Jeff and the boys. We got Greg. We got Bodger.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. Sir.
Mate, you can't kill me. I'm a fucking illusion. But let's have some brewskis. We fucking killed the stone giants. Let's do some brewskis,
Shut
lads.
up. We all hate you. We hate you. We hate everything about you. We hate the very essence of what you are, Jeff. Was that too much?
I think you hurt his feelings.
Don't care.
I think the Jeff is dejected.
Great.
Guys, I know that I'm only an illusion, but this
I'm
is the
still.
best time of my life.
I fiercely trying to ignore.
I just rolled.
Greg, how are you, mate? How are you, mate?
Stab.
You're doing good. Are you doing good?
And then
And then as they ignore Jeff.
I'm glad you're here.
Okay, so Jeff goes quiet. And a little tear rolls down his cheek, and he just.
But
fades.
it's not real.
A tear rolls down Jeff's cheek. And
I
he fades
stab
from
the tear.
And he fades from existence
I stab
as a tear rolls down
I
his cheek.
stab
I feel
the tear.
nothing. I feel
I lick the tear and I go,
While he was
Taste
being
the sand,
ignored,
Michael.
just to give you a moment, give him the stage for the last 5 seconds.
He was thinking, I finally thought I'd eat some friends.
Great.
But he doesn't think because he's not like he's
And
an
I stab
illusion.
him in his face and I lick his tears, even though they're not real. And I go, yummy imaginary Jeff tears.
And the tail known as Jeff ends.
Good.
Guys.
About
the tail
time.
known as Jeff ends.
Man, I hope he never comes back.
Okay.
He's coming back.
Is that telling you're hacking bits off of this guy?
He is going to come back now.
Which bits are you chopping?
Can it be any part?
Jeff, no!
No, you Baradun. I never properly got to meet Jeff.
I heard so many good things about him.
Testicle.
Okay. I knew when you asked me with a particular look on your face, can it be any part? I was like, he's going for his genitals.
Just a big old giant.
He's literally in the model phase.
Pull all of his clothing up, get in there, and
he was looking at me.
form a castration.
What are you looking at?
Really? You could have chosen any body part and you're taking a nut.
This is another moment for me of just going like, this is my team. Like,
Whoa, there we go. He's dead.
Oh, yeah, okay, Bodger, you can cut off its toe or whatever you need to
Can't look.
Wait.
Oh,
Bodger, what are you
Whoa!
That was a child!
Don't take his testicles!
His toes would have been fine. And now what are you doing?
What are you doing?
That feels like vaguely offensive.
It's like I think we'll get away with it, but it's a little bit offensive.
It makes me uncomfortable.
I'm not happy with this.
I am not happy with how any of this is played out.
So many alternatives. I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh, it will matter.
It matters.
I
What
feel
we do
dirty.
kind of matters.
I feel dirty, you know?
Yeah.
That's me saying that's me.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
It is.
So you see Baradun on the ground going, Jeff, no!
I've
you've been
summoned
like
lots of-
you've been trying to stab and drink Jeff's tears, like imaginary Jeff tears. Your I guess like yours is a little bit okay. Like you are missing your imaginary friend essentially, but you're cutting off a giant testicles, and I.
There you go.
You hear from not too far behind you. Only a few more days.
Yeah.
It's Kettle Steam.
Yeah. I hope that wasn't a threat. No, surely not.
And I've summoned what's it and
I officially.
Alright, mate, how's it going? We just killed some giants. Go have a feast if you want. Well, they were massive. I didn't think. Anyway.
Are you gonna do your thing?
Where do I add this new attack? I've got one extra attack
Your
now.
thing.
don't
Oh no, he's got to be dead. I mean, he's got to be alive. Like I got to kill him.
Right, it's not
one
as
extra
satisfying.
attack now.
Right.
Yes, so you grab it next time you have a short rest.
Alright.
You're going to be able to do so, so I will do it now just for argument's sake.
Plus
the
6.
hammer, you attune to it. You hold the testicle to the head of the hammer.
You rub the testicle.
We definitely.
I remember you rubbing the toes against your face in the last.
So now for props for green screen, we need a giant testicle.
Got that,
Sorry,
Bama?
Right, that right there is a giant's testicle, which I am now going to use to attune to my hammer. put it on the runes and it is a tuning too. My hammer, that's rightfully mine. It doesn't belong to my brother, it belongs to me.
You're a testicle on the. Why do I have to make these sentences work?
Yeah.
On the head of the hammer, you see some of the runes lighting up.
On the head. Yep.
Yeah. The second of the 3 runes on top lights up, and the giant's testicle disappears into the hammer. You feel more powerful. You feel invigorated.
Why does he have a testicle?
The hammer of the testicle.
And now your warhammer is a +2 warhammer.
So where do I put that number?
It increases this one by 1 and this damage by 1.
So it's
now
+6.
It's now a +9 to hit and a +6 to the damage.
How big is the stone giant finger?
Push and hold, maybe?
Stone giants are about 18 feet tall, so about 3 times the size of people.
like that?
So
I take a
3
finger.
times the size of a finger.
I take a finger.
All right. Yeah, about that by about that.
Okay. Yep, got a finger.
Cool.
And yeah, I just
You
let
chop off one of his fingers,
loose on it.
and what's
Just
it is
go for
dive
it,
in
mate.
and out like a dolphin.
Now,
I just tend to pop in. I just pat her head. And I'm like, at least I got
there's
you.
no cave nearby that they may have been inhabiting that we should loot or check out what the dream world deal is.
So it's you.
Should we try and ask this guy?
I will always just keep putting stuff into the world. You can choose which paths to follow and which
I
not.
feel like now that we're not in too much danger, we should hopefully have a look around for
Batman, follow that guy.
See where
Darkness
on yourself and just kind of like look where he's going.
Yeah, I don't really need to darkness myself. I can only polymorph once a day. I mean, I could darkness myself and then fly.
It's New Day somewhere in the world. Surely.
Yeah, that's how it works.
It would be great. It would be great to find out A, what the dream world deal is, and B, if there's some loot.
If I die, I'm going to be very annoyed.
I'm sure.
All right, I cast darkness on myself.
So
I feel like
persuaded.
It's not like I'm asking you to jump out a window or something, Ben.
We wouldn't do that. We wouldn't do that. We wouldn't do that.
We respect you too much.
Yeah. We
Come on, go after
Bob.
him.
We love Bob.
Do you though? Do you?
Jeff loves Bob.
Oh,
you know.
Even the mention of his name makes my blood boil. Makes my eyes go black.
I
make myself I give myself darkness so I can fly, and then staying a healthy, safe distance.
Long
away
distance
from him.
back. Make a perception check to see if you can find him catching up to him because he's been running for some time now.
19 plus 5.
Well,
Takes you about
roll.
5 minutes of flying to sort of track him down, but he's like running down valleys. He's like still not stopped. He's kind of crying and just he doesn't like his situation. After another like 3 minutes of following him, he turns abruptly off into a huge fissure in the rock face and into a cave.
Right.
You can duck down and follow him in.
Wait, so what are we going to do? We're going to go there and like...
No, I don't follow him.
No.
I kind of I see as far as I can if I can see anything, but I'm not
get down
going in or
there and
anything.
see that it is pitch black in there. You have magical darkness, so you can see a little further than people without that dark vision would be able to. But you can see it's not worked stone. It's just a deep cave that just keeps going until it's out of sight.
Okay,
I feel like this is...
He has gone out of sight.
Okay, I fly back and I go, he just disappeared into a pitch black cave. It's a big fissure in the rock. So...
Off we go then.
Yeah.
No, that's not what I would assume.
Yeah, I'm the opposite.
There's probably a portal down the end of it, and he's gone back to Dream World Homeland.
All right, teams. We happy? Shall we go back
Let's
to...
head back to
I think we quit while we were ahead.
I
We
concur.
don't chase the giant.
Head back to
thing.
Endelyn.
And we head back.
Well done. You managed to
Sure.
definitively prevent the giants from wanting to come back. That's one way to do it. The other way that I'd baked in was that if you'd had managed to talk to them, you'd have found out that they were just playing games and they didn't really realise that anything they're doing is real in this dream world. And they would have challenged you to a throwing competition. If you can throw further than them, then they would have left.
I've still got it.
Or you could just murder them and take their balls.
Don't worry.
I'm so happy with how this went.
Don't
because
worry,
my
we
weapon
only
is-
murdered one.
Yeah.
And to be
we only
fair,
murdered one
we
child.
had the intention of talking, but they just kept hiffing rocks at us.
Hiffing rocks at us, mate.
Yeah.
Don't you look at me with judgment.
I don't need the
You've
thing
got
is, I'm not
judgment.
even looking at you.
And yes, I don't know if you picked up on it, but I don't know if you picked up on it from them talking to each other, but they were called Big and Tall.
Yeah.
BYGG and TAWL.
Oh, God. I'm glad we killed him.
Just any name variations, or you just you're out to get them.
Shall we
what
head
was
back?
the dreamlet? Like, so...
You don't know yet. If you want to know more about that, you're going to have to look into giant lore.
Shall we head back to Endelyn?
Yeah.
And see what's happening with the troop. We may have missed Romeo and
they may have left already.
Maglubiet.
Just rolling down the valley.
He's in a valley. So
Oh yeah,
he's
that's
not rolling
that's
into
up
anything.
there, Soz. This is how long.
Yeah.
We're like,
Right.
okay.
He's like Swiss cheese at this point because all of the what's it.
I know we know you're the strong one.
Yeah. I mean...
Kettle Steam comes up to you and says, well done. I mean that.
Oh, yeah. You too.
Whoa.
Emotions.
There's still just this...
He's saying the words, but yeah.
It's almost worse.
Yeah. No, like I feel
dishonest.
like it's a step in the right direction. I'm giving it to him.
So, you start heading back to Endelyn?
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, it's going to take the rest of this day. You make your way back, easy enough to follow.
We make our
path
way
goes
back
from-
in time to watch.
Wait, was there anything else before you get back? It was just this, right? It was just the...
Started to think like a D&D player. Like,
Yeah.
wait,
So
this is
soon.
this is the usual point when
Yeah.
you completely forget
It
something
was
else.
Whenever Rob's just like, so
Do you do a thing?
I mean, loot the corpse.
You look at his body, he's not anything of worth except for what you've already got.
The
Except for the testicles.
Except for his
very
testicle.
valuable
The testicle that you just osmosised into your hammer to make it a hammer of testicles.
All she asked
Make
us
them
to
go
do
away.
was to make them go away and stop having the boulders.
Yes.
Which we've done.
She said if you can do that, she'll leave.
Right.
Okay.
Let's head on back.
Okay.
You head on back.
Waving.
Suckers! Alright, so you make it.
Do we make it back in time for one of the shows?
Can we get a star? No, a page fold.
Page-fold
transition.
Page-fold transition.
And now we're
As you're now back at the theatre, approaching in the darkness. It's taken you all day to get back. What a
Jesus
fuck.
Christ.
Why do I even bother?
Why do you even bother?
You
had
make
one
it back
job, not disturb my cards.
You make it back to the theatre, and just as you're arriving at the front door, the doorman pops into place and says,
Holy shit!
Hello!
Yuck.
Are you here for tonight's show? Romeo and Maglubiet.
Yes.
Oh, it's you guys. Welcome back.
Yuck.
And we come on in.
Come on in.
Good to be here.
Tickets at the box office.
And I just
Unless
walk past
you're part
him
of
like,
it.
We're part
don't
of the
touch
troop.
me.
So
Are
we
you
come in, we're part
performing
of the
tonight?
troop. We're part of the troop. So we'll.
Oh, if you want to watch the performance, you will have to buy tickets.
We don't need to lie anymore. Like we can.
I don't want to buy tickets.
How much is a ticket?
2 silver.
Fine.
so
Okay,
This is my tickets. This is.
Well, you know who we are. Do you know who we are?
I do.
Yeah. So you know we're working for and we're doing things for and like she should just
Correct. But if you wish to watch the performance, you have to buy a ticket.
Here's 10 silver.
I don't take the money. You'll have to go to the box office.
You want to stop over to the box office and slap 10 silver on there.
It pops down in the box office.
I genuinely have some
Hello, would you
silver
like
as well,
some-
so
Would you like some tickets?
I don't even need to break
Slap down
it.
10 silver.
I've got some as well.
You're paying for Kettle Steam. How nice of you.
I
You
don't even.
remember Kettle Steam?
I don't even need to break a gold.
No, I'm just
because
checking.
He puts his hand down below the
I've
thing
got
and just
100
goes
silver
this
as well.
for a bit, and then his hand comes back up and there's 5 tickets just in his hand.
Thanks.
Drops them down on the desk. Enjoy the show!
Yeah.
It's a real tearjerker.
And we head to hopefully Endelyn's in a box. Cheers.
You head up there, and as you enter the curtains behind her, she without turning says,
You will be expecting your reward.
Yes, we.
Correct.
What?
Correct.
Yes, please.
Correct.
Yes, please.
I will be leaving first thing in the morning after the show.
And where are you going? Out of interest.
There are many possibilities of where I will end up,
Okay.
but our paths will cross again.
Oh, good.
Can I just say I love the way you speak? You've got a rich voice. Beautiful.
What?
Thank you.
I'm being facetious.
Random quick question. You don't happen to know what the dream world, Dreamland is, or the real world of the Stone Giants, do you?
That is in the past now, and no interest of mine.
Oh. Do you know what the dream world is in the future?
You don't have another just random question off the top of my head. You don't have remove curse, do you?
Oh, good point.
If you want something else from me, I will get something else from you.
I give you some gold or something.
Leave it.
Give you some gold.
So, have you?
I would rather one of your futures.
No, maybe not. That is fine.
That's weird.
Don't worry about it.
Let's just watch the play.
Are we? So it's all good to lift the spell, so we can,
I will always be a woman of my word.
Great.
When?
Like will be, or you are a woman of your word.
The play is about to begin.
Wait, she lives in the future. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
So spell
It's dark.
But right, my funny word. See you guys.
You leave the box, head back downstairs. You leave. You're out in the mountain range. You can walk down the mountain on your own if you wish.
For 3 months.
Let's see if you survive
See ya.
the journey.
Goodbye.
Goodbye,
Done.
Bodger.
I'm off back home.
Just immediately.
So sorry, I missed. So spell lifted, and we're gonna enjoy the show.
Not necessarily quite yet.
Not yet. And
Okay.
she says she's going to go in the mornings.
Right. Okay.
So let's watch the show.
Yeah.
Should we fight her? Not right now. No. Definitely don't talk about it right now.
Man, Kenneth really sucks.
He does.
So it's not just me?
It's not just you, Kenneth really sucks.
One thing I will say about this play, long. Oh yeah.
Long.
Very long.
Not in a good way.
Oh, shut up.
Stop talking, bro.
Shut up.
Talking.
Shut up. Stop sniffing the bad guy.
Sorry. She smelled kind of funky. I wonder
If we can hear you, she can hear you.
No, she can't. No, she can hear me.
Oh, what's he doing? Kenneth, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Hey Kenneth, you ever seen a human before? God, it's so lost. I'm really enjoying this, Christoph.
I hate that guy.
Between the acts, as we know, Billy the Shakespeare likes to make several act
Yeah,
plays.
and loves dragging it out.
Between
doesn't he?
Yeah.
after the first act, she looks to you, Baradun.
She does.
Yep.
Oop.
Head sort of turns to you, and you see the veil. You're close enough now, sitting sort of around her. You can kind of see through the mesh of her veil and see that her face seems to be skeletal, which would match with her very gaunt.
I also noticed she
and
has a
almost
little
skeletal
man
hands.
standing in
She
front
does
of
indeed.
chest.
You notice at this point that she has, from where her hands come out to like clap and things, you can see that it, much like theatre curtains, her robes part as her other hands come out to clap after each act, and you can kind of get glimpses in. And inside her torso is a tiny little stage with some mannequins dancing.
Oh. Wow.
She does,
That's weird. You're weird.
That's a little bit weird.
Perception check. Hags are weird.
Hags are weird.
She turns to you and says, I almost forgot her voice.
Pity the Etin.
I'm just going to say it because this is hard to say the entire thing in this voice. She says, pity the Etin who envies his brother, who decapitates him to take his place, only to realize there is another, a familiar head with an unwelcome face.
What?
Say it again.
That's like Elden Ring.
Say it again. Pity the Etin who
Pity the Etin who envies his brother,
Cryptic does the
who
cryptic,
decapitates
cryptic.
him to take his place, only to realize there is another, a familiar head with an unwelcome face.
Bodger texts the letter and remembers that.
Remembers
Bob
that.
commits
With
that
the brain
exactly to
training,
memory.
the Lumosity. Have you sponsored us yet, Lumosity?
Yeah,
Jeez.
come on, Lumosity, come on.
Come on.
Hurry up, mate.
What are you doing? You're not watching the play?
Oh, I'm doing my daily brain training at Lumosity.
Oh, Loom what?
Lumosity.
Oh. Are we like sponsored by them?
Nope. But apparently they sponsor people.
Do they?
I know. But the reason I'm doing it is because just to help me remember things,
Yeah.
Like, when the hag lady is saying stuff, I want to just be able to retain it.
You just write it down like Baradun.
No, I'd prefer to just go, my character remembers that. I remember that.
Okay. Yeah, cool. Is it working?
Yep. I remember that.
Great. Good. So showing promise.
Yeah.
Remembers all of that. And then, Act 2 begins. And the performers are doing a very good job. You're a little bit, when you see Kenneth on the stage, you're a little bit like, I could have done a better job than that.
You can just see he just kind of has to look where his marks are.
He's chewing the scenery a bit.
Yeah.
He's emoting a lot.
But I try and be happy for him.
But deep down, you know you could have done a
way better job. Yeah.
And it's kind of just let the whole thing down.
Like just because there's a lot I can see the supporting actors and stuff doing like giving it their all, and he is just not delivering. It's crazy that he got the lead role. It's fucking nuts.
The longer it goes, the more bothered Greg becomes.
Where at first Greg felt like,
why Kenneth? Why Kenneth?
You've got Lawrence right there.
Lawrence is right there.
Right there. They're starting to try and wean Lawrence out because he's getting on a bit in age. So you don't really suit the role of a young stud anymore.
But Kenneth isn't a spring chicken either. He's been around for a while. He's not going to get any better.
At the end of the second act,
just by the end of it, you're just annoyed.
At the end of the second act, she turns to you, Bodger, and says, "Look to the east. Watch for danger. The third is approaching."
The third
what?
Look to the east. Watch for danger. The third is approaching.
Third giant east, right?
And then the third act starts. It's going okay. Elizabeth's playing the role of the goblin. She's pretty good, but then it gets to like an operatic scene where she's got like this monologue and she just belts it out. She is like a proper powerhouse. And way more than you like. There's a lot more power coming from her
way
than
better
this
in rehearsals.
tiny little.
I think it must be the stress of the night.
It's just that thing where she was doing all right, and then she felt the need to add extra.
Yeah, went a little bit too much.
Where did that come from?
Watch for danger.
Look to the east. Watch for danger. The third is approaching.
Grace just sitting there like, wow, fucking amateurs.
At the end of the third act, she turns to you, Bob. Says, "Would you like some popcorn?" That's it.
Yeah, actually.
She says, "Away from home for so long in such a foreign space, will your family recognize you, and will they embrace your changes and your morals, your powers and your friends? If you can find a way home, there may be a cleanse."
I can guarantee they won't appreciate your morals. Changes.
You don't know my family.
Very true. Maybe you're actually making them very proud.
Oh, you have no idea.
Oh God.
Anyway, Bob commits that to memory.
Perfectly.
Whole thing.
Perfectly commits to memory.
Something.
Recite it real quick.
Away from home for ages and ages, and then you read pages and pages, and then you pay wages and wages.
That was impressive. You got it word for word.
So,
ages, wages, pages.
Away from home for so long in such a foreign space, will your family recognize you, and will they embrace your changes and your morals, your powers and your friends? If you can find a way home, there may be a cleanse.
That's too much.
You could just listen to what I'm saying.
I am listening.
You do a voice recording. You should have a voice recording.
Whatever. He remembers.
Then the next act.
Commit it to memory.
Yeah, I commit it to memory.
At the end of the fourth act, well, let's see who else is playing. There is like an evil antagonist in the play that is played by, what was his name? There was a tiefling among the group. He's always playing the bad guys, but he kind of likes it. He leans into his demonic nature, and he does a real good performance. Probably the best performance of them so far. He really kind of
knew he'd smash it.
He kind of phones in the scenes when he's got partners, but when his soliloquy comes, it really shines.
Yeah, it's a strength.
And at the end of that act, she turns to you, Greg, and says, "The dry."
The dry sea rises. Sorry. Choked on my popcorn.
It's okay.
Oh, is that one of those things with a little husky bit?
Yeah.
Husky.
Got a little husky bit right there.
They do, and they get you right in there.
Nailed it. Sorry, let me just wash that down.
Where did you get that? I'm like...
Puppet brings them round.
Oh, right. I'm going to go find him. Hang on. You guys...
Anyway, sorry,
I'll catch up.
I had a super serious prophecy to give you.
Oh, okay.
About the dry sea rising.
Are you okay?
No. So, it's a dry... Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Mouthful. Oh, next act is starting.
That was a good use of time.
I couldn't find him. Was there a concession stand or... Don't touch me. Your hack fingers.
Did you say the dry sea rises?
The dry sea rises. It will not follow the channel they have dug for it.
The what sea, sir?
The dry sea rises.
Dry sea rises.
It will not follow the channel they have dug for it.
So you have to remember a sentence. I don't remember a goddamn novel.
The dry sea rises. Okay.
It will not follow the channel they have dug for it.
It will not follow.
And then the fifth act occurs.
Speak
and
plainly.
Five acts, Will.
And then, I mean, Billy Shakespeare. At the end of the fifth act, it ends in a significant tragedy where both Romeo and Maglubiet have, Maglubiet, the god of goblins, has slain all of Romeo's family, and Romeo in turn has slain the goblinoid clan.
Spoilers.
Sorry.
We're watching it, mate. We're all
for anyone out there who hasn't seen
yeah,
it.
sorry for spoilers
They
for
haven't
Romeo and
seen Romeo and Maglubiet.
Yeah.
And it's just an all-out slaughter. Everybody's dead by the end of the play, and she's
loved it.
Loves it. Her hands all come out from there.
Man, what's it on? Oh, picked up at the end, didn't it? Picked up at the end. Bit of bloodshed.
At the end of the play, as you're all standing and clapping, Kettle Steam. She picks up the clapping. She's had a feeling that something's changed.
Bodger looks at her and goes,
"We're now equals."
She sort of cracks her knuckles and smiles.
Oh, what? Oh no!
She just turns around and kills everyone.
And then Endelyn turns to you and says,
"What a wonderful play. I look forward to seeing how yours turns out."
And then she leaves through the curtains, and as the curtains fall back into place, you don't hear her on the other side of the door.
Hark! I no longer hear her on the other side of the door.
What?
Good, Bob. Good.
Can't hear her anymore.
All right.
right, well, guys.
You know, we're not in the play, right? Okay.
So, just to. So that's done.
Correct.
Yeah. Great, that's good. Good.
Yeah, good.
So
I mean, first, great work.
Great work.
Team,
Good.
kind
Well
of.
done, well done.
I mean,
questionable. No more
etiquette.
force field holding us.
I'm looking forward to what the end of this thought is going to be.
No more force field holding us in here.
Correct.
Great, in this area.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Farewell. Cheerio. It's been a pleasure.
Where are you going?
Back to Hollywood. Farewell.
Do you
Been a pleasure.
even know where you're going?
And Baradun, been a pleasure. And everyone's
Does he have
any
idea where he is?
No, he doesn't.
Pleasure. See you.
Baradun, you know, sorry, Bodger, you know your month's walk from Honeywood.
I'll figure it out. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Figure it out. No,
maybe just stick around for a little bit and see what happens.
Like at least a day or two, mate.
Okay, right. All right. Oh, well, what's the next plan then? So that's done because that was a big inconvenience, wasn't it?
I've remembered the direction to my mother's place.
I
can lead us to the Palace of Heart's Desire.
I imagine Zabilna may be able to help us get back to Honeywood.
Yeah.
My mother is very powerful.
Yeah. I'd like to meet a patron too. Might know my patron, maybe. I don't know. Do patrons know each other?
I think so.
Sure. They go to patron club.
Speaking of patrons, you can support us on Patreon.
Yeah, we got a lot of sweet rewards. You can play monthly games with us in PUBG. And this is a smooth transition.
And bloopers and other bits and pieces. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. Then, what are you doing? Going to sleep? It's late night. This show went on for quite some time. You've had a long day of adventuring and fighting.
Stop.
You can set off into the mountains if you want. I'm telling you now, you will die before getting home.
Yeah, pleasure.
I respect how much you're trying.
Immediately, he's like, right.
I'm out. Screw you all.
See you later.
Nothing is keeping this adventuring
I kind
party
of want to
together.
see you get back to Honeywood and then what?
Yeah, and then what?
Your shop's gone.
I know.
Your family don't live in Honeywood.
I'm like motivated.
Something suspicious has happened to Stephanie in Darkwood.
Yeah, and I want to get back. Right? Exactly. Like my life is in ruin, and I need to go and repair it.
Just stay away from the pain, man. Stay away from the pain.
Just stay on holiday. You don't go home.
Stay on holiday.
Your troubles aren't there waiting for you.
Right, well, that's done. I'm going home. Fare thee well, lads.
How are you getting back to Honeywood?
I'm walking. I'm just gonna walk.
Which way are you going?
I don't know. That way, south.
How far away are we from Honeywood?
Oh, 10 leagues. 20.
What? So you're gonna swim across the ocean?
You're gonna swim, which is a league.
Do you know where you are right now?
Man, you got getting obsessed.
By the
with
way,
the details.
Honeywood's that way.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
why Honeywood?
Because
It's a shithole of a town.
that's where I live.
Your tent, which is
it's
broken
my home.
and busted.
Yeah, he gets it.
I can back you up in that one, actually.
And your shop, which is absolutely gone.
Yep. The sooner I get back, the sooner I can start repairing it.
Okay, great. Walk is going to take you about 3 months. Definitely
See
going
ya.
to die.
I don't know, it's a good idea.
Bye. Walk.
He's going. Wow, he's going.
Well, no, he stopped for some reason. I agree that we should go talk to Zybilna.
Yeah.
Who may be able to get us home.
We should sleep.
Okay.
I guess for now, we just get drunk
Mum.
with the actors.
Yeah, it's after party
Awesome.
night.
All right. So you head down to the green room. The actors are all having a good old time, really commending each other for great
I put my jaunty hat back
We're
on.
like, wow, didn't you all do well? And Kenneth, looked like you're having fun, so...
You focus on that one little bit, like, so Kenneth goes, so...
you look like you're having a lot of fun up there.
Yeah,
the costumes, great.
It's so painful.
Yeah, and there any parts that, like, did you like the bit when...
Yeah. No, you were good. You were good.
You were good.
Yeah, no, you were very good.
now.
Wow, that play was really good, apart from Kenneth.
That was my role. That was my role.
You should have had it.
Should have had that role.
It was really bad. I mean, I would have done better than Kenneth.
Yeah, you would have.
And I'm terrible.
Yeah, that's
Damn
the
it,
joke.
Kenneth!
In summation, Kenneth was shit.
The worst. He butchered that role.
Like Kenneth was a shit.
Kenneth!
Hey!
Did you enjoy the play?
The play was good.
Yeah.
I mean, you were having so much fun out there.
Yeah, it was. What was your favourite part about
Lighting.
the play?
Yeah.
Well, the stage direction.
That was my role.
good.
That was my role.
Yeah, but I was an understudy and you went there, so.
And you were on
Should have
stage.
waited for me. That was my role.
Yeah, you understudied that.
Yep. There's a reason.
You definitely filled
That was
it,
my
yeah.
role.
There is a reason you're the understudy.
I'm always open for being feedback.
Let me tell you this.
Yeah, let me do my
You
role.
filled in that role.
You were there on
You were
stage.
there.
Thanks, guys.
You were saying words.
Sometimes the words that were right. Yeah.
That was my role.
Whoa.
You guys are super kind.
Yeah. See ya, mate.
Yeah,
See ya,
but
yeah.
you liked. I was.
Oh yeah.
See you, mate.
Yeah.
Bye.
We'll come have a drink soon. Yeah.
Bye.
See ya, mate.
Yeah.
See ya, mate.
See you, mate. Yuck.
The drinks are provided seemingly endlessly in the fridge of the green room, along with the bowl of fruit that continually replenishes itself. And you all chat and have a good old time. And then the next morning, you've long rested.
Yep.
You can set off on your journey towards the Palace of Heart's Desire and Zybilna.
First off, I say to the crew, where are you guys off to next?
Well, we're hoping to speak with the patron of the place to see if she can recommend any other theatres that we can.
Oh, she's
perform.
gone. Endelyn?
Yes.
She's gone.
Yeah, long gone.
Will she be back? Where did
Don't
she
think
go
so.
for?
No.
Not the vibe that we got.
No, she's gone.
Oh.
Did you get paid?
Well, not yet. It's a,
Whoops.
Maybe the
cut to
puppet
office.
dude will pay you because he was the one taking
Lawrence
the money.
like, I better Puppet runs out looking for him. You hear him.
You're not gonna get
Box office. Oh yes, right this way.
Oh, speaking of which. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Protection money.
Oh yeah, with percentage of the box office.
And
yeah, like
protection money.
every fifth ticket was probably free for us.
They had money in the box office just in case you ever wanted to actually
Yeah, they said
loot it.
we get a share of the box office. There's no fucking audience.
There's one person.
Yep,
Wait,
yep,
why
yep.
did they agree to perform for one person?
They didn't know that it was one person. They were
Yeah.
told that it was a theatre.
I mean,
They didn't
there
know
is
that the theatre was
some
one
share of the
person's
box
theatre.
office. At least
Sad
10
sounds.
silver.
Yeah.
10 silver
So money given back
divided
to
up.
us.
Yeah.
So you guys get the remainder of your 10 gold from your protection money. That makes you sound like a protection racket.
Yeah.
For not breaking the actor's legs, they give you 10 gold.
Watch yourself.
And then you get your 10 gold given to you as part of your acting fee, plus your percentage of the box office, which is 3 copper.
3 copper, great.
Oh, darlings, gather round. I know our favourite time is when we're on the stage, of course, but our second favourite time is here when we collect the box office. We don't do this for the money, of course. We do it for the love of the. We don't do this for the money, of course. These are silvers, right? Yes. Can anybody split into coppers? Well, it's we wouldn't be. We don't want to make it too big. When you make it too successfully, you lose sense of your art and the reason we're doing this, right? We're not doing it for the money. We can act like we have food. That's our performance is good enough.
I'm not even taking
Can you get 3 copper as
I
well?
don't want to.
Can you have it? Yeah, make it. I got it.
Everybody gets you can have my copper as well.
You guys didn't get a copper. He got the percentage of the box
office. Why did I get any copper? Why did he get copper?
You weren't actors. They hired you on as protectors, and he was the actor.
I was stuck. Why does he get
No,
copper?
but then we overtook their show and did our own show.
You changed the agreement after agreeing to the payment.
Fucking actors.
I'll buy a drink.
The 3 copper.
I don't need the money. It's the principle.
I understand.
So then you just leaving straight to Palace Desire.
Okay, so
wait.
Okay, great. Great. Remind me, this Kettle Steam.
Yeah.
So our goal now is.
We've got a few goals.
I'm taking you to visit my mother. She will take you wherever you wish to go.
She might help us get back to Honeywood.
Okay, so she's apparently she's really powerful and
she's a powerful patron.
He really struggles with more than 2-step plans.
Yeah. It really does. If it doesn't,
you'll get used to it.
And if one of those steps does not hit something,
I just don't know why we can't just make our own way back. That's all.
Because it'll take months and she might be able to teleport us. Powerful magic woman might be able to move us quickly to Honeywood.
I can get on board with that.
Can you though?
Flittering into the foyer of the theatre.
In 5 minutes, will you be like, wait, what are we doing?
How far away is Mum?
You say this as this flittering into the foyer with you a small fairy. So a tiny little person about this big with like little butterfly wings flutters over to Kettle Steam, and Kettle Steam says, "Pixie," and she says, "Hey, I thought what I accuse when I was going to Elizabeth. Hey, that's Elizabeth. You speak Sylvan, don't you?"
Sure.
Yes. Yeah. Pretty sure in your
do.
languages
I
you speak
remember.
Sylvan. 100%. 100%. I'm gonna say yes.
Okay,
it's come up before, so it's not written there.
Sure.
I'm sure you do. They're speaking in the language of the Fae, and the little one flies in and says, Zybilna got the feeling that you were here. She's moving again. And Kettle Steam responded, "Yes, I've got my powers back. The what are they called? The Hourglass Coven have gone." She says, "Oh, she'll be great. She'll be pleased to hear it." And then the pixie disappears in like a glitter, like purple and pink glitter. And then only a few moments later, this sort of shimmering effect of the glitter as it's kind of falling starts to shimmer side to side, and then you see a face start to emerge. This beautiful, very like an elven to an elf, like high cheekbones and large eyes. She's got a small.
Zybilna.
Sake.
Not necessarily.
Guarantee it.
Small crow's foot tattoo under her eye. Impossibly long hair. She appears in front of each of you, and Kettle Steam says, "Mother," and then drops to one knee. And each of you are in the presence of an archfey.
Oh.
All right, love.
Hello,
or at least the illusion of an archfey.
Oh, okay.
She's not actually here.
Oh man, I'm so sweaty.
Hello, Zybilna. Well, at least hello to your illusion.
Hello, Zybilna.
Hello.
All right.
We are graced by your presence.
And you have us to thank for being back. Us and Kettle Steam, of course.
We present to you.
She looks at each of you without saying a word at first.
Kettle Steam, your daughter.
She looks out towards. Do you not already have inspiration?
I've used it. I need another one.
Well, then remember something else.
Remember something from 10 minutes ago.
We are using you to get us back out of Honeywood, to head back to Honeywood.
That was 1 minute ago.
Here we go. Let's try the one from last time. Who's Calathak?
No idea.
Doesn't even try.
I don't even know.
He doesn't know. I know he doesn't know.
Who's Leothil? Who's Leothil? That's an easy one.
Leothil's the person who's dethroned you.
Yeah, and what's his position? Like, what's...
He's not
high sorcerer yet, but he's trying to be.
Well done, inspiration.
Hey! I wish I'd set my bar that low.
That bar is so low. Oh my god.
Come on, let's encourage
Then
things.
next thing you'll be like, what's this guy's
Let's
name?
encourage things where they're due. You know that when you're training, you gotta go to click. Treat. Click. Treat.
+1 inspiration.
So, guys, why are we still here? Like, who cares about this Zybilna character? And why are we saving her anyway? Like, we're done. Can we just go home now? Like, the walls are. That is Zybilna. She is the Archfey person, and her name is Zybilna. That's Kettle Steam over there. I would like some inspiration, please. Inspiration, please. Her name's Zybilna.
You are so transparent.
Exactly. Zybilna.
Zybilna.
She looks down at her dot Kettle Steam and says, never actually thought to give her a voice.
Hello.
Faye. I think of like Irish.
All right.
Actually, Sylvan's are usually based on French, so she's got a slight French to her. She says, thank you. She says, thank you, my girl. I knew you would come through for me. You are such a strong, wise, and unforgettable powerhouse. I knew you could save me. Stand. And she stands up, and then she says, introduce me to your friends. She says, Mother, my friends... and she turns to you and says,
Loosely.
is your name really Baradun and the Dickheads?
Yes.
No.
Yes, it is. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Not at all.
Everyone refers to us as Baradun and the Dickheads.
My friends can give you their names if they wish. And she gives a little bow. She looks at you.
All right.
We are Baradun and the Dickheads.
Shut up. Bob. Bartholomew Osiris Bladesong. At your service, love.
I am, since High Sorcerer Baradun, but now no longer High Sorcerer Baradun. I don't know, she's...
You don't know! You don't know!
I've got good intuition for these things.
Do you?
I've got a good intuition for these
My
things.
intuition says tell everyone.
Yeah. Bodger, leader of this crew.
Oh, for f***'s sake.
Greg!
Greg.
Do you have a
Just
last name?
Greg,
Bodger?
you know?
You know?
Bodger,
And
Blodger.
and that's enough.
Blodger. Craig?
Greg.
You have a last name?
Farmer?
Is garlic? Is the
Hey,
garlic?
The garlic.
Everybody,
Farmer.
Everybody make an insight check, please.
Did you roll really well, like me?
Yeah. 15 is nice.
Insight, was it?
Yeah.
5, so 8 plus 5 is numbers. 13?
14. 14.
Oh, that's actually not too bad. 10.
Not too bad, only just double digits.
13.
Cool. She smiles nicely at you. She seems warm and
No, she
calm.
is lovely.
Lovely. She says, the Hourglass Coven are my adopted sisters. They are Baba Yaga's true daughters. I was merely raised by her. I made the mistake of taking them on board as counsel and keeping them here in my palace. I placed too much trust in them, and when they somehow accrued enough power, probably from sapping it from a more powerful victim, they took control and trapped me in my own palace, dividing my realm amongst themselves. It seems I now have some work to do to restore Endelyn to its once glory. For your deeds, I am willing to return you wherever you wish to be in the world. You will need to make your way to my palace. If, however, you also wish to earn extra favor with me, there is one more task you could do to perform.
What is it?
Return my pet to me. They released him into the wild, and I do not know where he went.
A fairy?
But beware, my son. With jaws that bite and claws that catch, the Jabberwock can be worse still than the frumious Bandersnatch. She disappears, the illusion disappears, and you are left with an option. You can either go straight to the palace and she'll teleport you out, or if you want a favour of an archfey, spoilers, you do. You can hunt down the Bandersnatch and bring it back.
Spoilers,
the Jabberwock.
You do.
It's up to you. It's up to you. But I'm saying that archfays are very powerful, and having one owe you a favour is a big deal.
And we already have its tracks as well. We saw its tracks. We saw its tracks days ago.
Is that not the Bandersnatch?
No, the Bandersnatch wasn't big enough to let those tracks.
Yeah. I guess we're up back to Hollywood then.
A lot of people are like, he's going to break his nose one day. He taps his nose.
Well, how else are you going to know?
Right, I guess we're off to Hollywood. All agreed?
If you don't balance that out, who knows? We're just like a lame
shift.
You
need to end up like a Picasso.
Yeah.
I must thank you all for returning my daughter to me and freeing me from my evil sisters.
You are welcome.
Okay.
That's all good.
In return, I will send you happily to anywhere you wish to be in the world.
Whoa. Fantastic. We'll go back to Honeywood. Mission complete.
I guess we can go anywhere.
Back to Honeywood. We're done.
Okay, we'll go back to that shithole.
Yeah,
Fix all of our
done.
mistakes back. However, there is one more thing I could ask of you.
Oh, she's got a quest!
Quest!
No, you get rid of that quest.
Love a good
Not
quest,
interested. Offwards to homewards. Offwards
No,
to
we're doing the
homewards.
quest.
No.
The questwards.
No.
Yeah,
We're
questwards.
Done here. Teleportation back to Honeywood.
What's the quest? Let's do the quest.
Not interested.
It
Let's
is
go.
entirely optional. It is a side quest.
Exactly.
Take it.
No.
I love side quests.
Accept.
On behalf of the group, that's a no from us.
On behalf of the group, accept.
Accept.
On behalf of the group, that's a no from us.
I'm hearing that you have accepted the quest.
Correct.
So therefore, I would like you to find my Jabberwock.
Great.
Let's do it.
Great.
All
Let's
right,
do it.
let's find a Jabberwock.
Together.
What's a Jabberwock?
Baradun and the Dickheads.
Why? No, man. But come on. Why? Do we even know why? What do we get out of this?
Okay, so we're killing.
No.
Capturing this thing
the
for a big
Bandersnatch.
favour from a magic person.
Yes.
Correct.
Would you? Oh, she just bit. Did she disappear?
Yeah, she's gone.
Oh god.
Oh, well, we were gonna,
Kettle Steam, do you know, are we likely to have to capture and take it to her?
Yeah.
That's going to be difficult.
Yeah, it is a big pet.
How big is that?
Massive.
Very
He's
big.
pretty large.
By the lake.
Is that when we shunned?
No, but before we saw the Bandersnatch, we saw the big footprints, and I was like, "There's one here, there's one way over there, there's one way back there." It seems like a big old dragon.
Yeah, each individual was quite a large dragon foot, but between them was quite a long distance. So it looks like it's probably got.
But we're now looking
You
for
shunned the
the
Bandersnatch, now you're looking for the Jabberwock.
Ah, Jabberwock. What were the little creatures that we fought today?
Jub birds.
The Jabberwock.
Jabberwock.
Like from Hearthstone.
Huh?
If you say so.
The Jabberwock is in Hearthstone.
What's its stats?
Let's not, shall we? Let's instead stay on D&D.
Okay, hold up. What are we hunting for here again?
The Jabberwock.
Didn't we already deal with that?
Oh, maybe you're thinking of the Bandersnatch, the thing we shunned?
Yeah. Oh, we shunned the. Well, what was the thing? The whole birds or something that we killed earlier?
Ah, those are the Jub birds.
Yeah.
They were the Jub birds.
Yeah.
Well, so what are we hunting again?
Oh my god. Baradun, do you want to help out here?
What are we talking about?
What we're hunting.
Oh, the Jabberwock. I'm trying to look for more information about it in Hearthstone. It's a Hearthstone card, so there might be information.
No. That's the Shudderwock.
Oh, it's the Shudderwock in Hearthstone.
Ah.
I said the wrong thing at the table.
Right.
Oh, that's awkward. At least we were able to rectify that now.
I guess that joke didn't work then.
Yeah, it didn't work.
So I guess we want a favour from a big magic person.
Yes.
It's probably going to be useful.
Yeah.
I would say so.
So it is my
I imagine
vote.
we'll be able to like call her in on some battle.
I know that you guys want to go back to Honeywood, but I vote that we go and get this Jabberwock.
Well, you have twisted my arm.
If it's that important
You
to
have
you,
twisted
Bodger.
my arm, Bodger.
You're a bigger man than us, Bodger.
Well, I guess we need to trek back to the lake
Yeah, I guess so.
by Scambither's house.
Alrighty.
Way back.
So you need to head back to that lake, which it'll take several days, but you'll be able to get there now that the mists have all cleared. You'll be able to
I'm
find your
assuming
way.
we're all rested now, and
I mean,
can we just take a rest
yes,
before we
yes,
go?
you are, yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, you were fully rested this morning.
Yeah, we just
You got up
rested,
this
I
morning
think.
and you were packing, ready to leave when the illusion appeared.
And just before we leave, quick announcement: my grandfather's hammer belongs to me.
Yeah, you don't do it.
As I'm
Three, I
packing
think, right?
as well, I'm packing and I'm regarding all my items and stuff like. And I just think to myself for a while. And that's it.
So you
picking them up,
gotta give
out.
me 4.
And I'm just like
4 HP.
4 HP.
4, thanks, bro.
Is it 4?
Do you
Is it
feel
3?
inspired?
Let's say
I think it's 4.
Not really. Not really.
Okay, you can't have it then.
Oh no, I mean
It's too late. You got it.
So you're a little bit inspired.
A smidge.
Right
4. I know it
inspired.
is.
Yeah.
I know it is. You know what? I'm on your side. You don't need to keep.
I'm
you know,
40% inspired.
Let's have a walk, lads. Let's go.
All right. So
Kettle Steam, you're coming with. Would you?
Yes.
This, I think it might be very. You might be very useful now. You've got all your powers back.
Yes, quite so. Let's have a look. What's she going to show off? What's she got? Kettle Steam, who is now
Also,
level
she
9.
Have we leveled up, by the way?
She might know.
You will be leveling up soon. Kettle Steam has now outclassed you. She is now level 9.
Shit, dog.
Whoa.
What can she do to show off? She don't want to do that on you. I don't think she's really. She's got a lot of stuff she can do in a fight, but she can't really show off with any of it yet. She leads the way. She knows she has a lot more memory of this place now that the mists have gone. And for the next few days, let's see. Let's roll up a survival for her. Yeah, really well. So it's actually only going to take her a d4 days to get there. 2 full days of travel, not including the one that you've half passed already up in the mountains. So 3 days from this, you arrive back towards that lake where you first saw the tracks to the Jabberwock, and ended up shunning the Bandersnatch. What's your plan as you're approaching? You've got to try and capture this thing alive and somehow.
Okay, so I mean, I guess the most useful person is going to be Kettle Steam.
She can do
Probably.
yeah.
What's she got in ways of like
knowledge as well.
sleeping and
Says,
dimension door.
I can charm monster.
Stunning,
She says in his voice.
charming. I've got animal handling.
Great, let's do that.
I mean, look, I've got animal handling +3.
I will say it's unlikely to work against
Charm monster.
Charm monster could, but it only lasts for an hour.
And we need to trek back for 2 or 3 days.
I could do it twice, and then I would need to sit down for about 30 minutes before I could do it again.
I also have Charm Monster, but I presume we're not 4 hours from the Palace of Huts.
No, it would be a mission of like, hope it fails, and then you've got a couple of times you can make like an hour's progress each time.
What does it eat?
Anything that moves.
Run for 4 days and have it follow us.
Well, can we make some sort of like sleep potion and put it in some food and put it out for like basically? You know,
certainly try.
Trap it.
Are any of you alchemists?
You do things.
Just tinker up a magic potion.
I tinker up the solution.
Okay, so I think I can fix this. Okay, I'm an artificer. I'm learning how to artifice. So what? Okay, I'm gonna really quickly do something. I'm gonna conjure up or artifice and build a MacGuffin. This item here will send the Jabberwock back to its home. That's how D&D works, right? I'm doing good. Can send it back using this. No? I don't know. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Artifice is horrible. It's a horrible class.
You have goggles
So
of charming.
Greg makes a solution.
I have Eyes of Charming.
Let's see. Charm person. So this is designed for humanoids, but
Yeah,
I would
I've
allow you to make a tinkering check to see if you can temporarily increase this to charm monster rather than charm person.
No.
Not even like maybe a bit of man that's like nope.
6 plus stuff is not going to be enough.
Yeah.
So you've got charm person, which works on humanoids.
Yep.
What else you got? I've given you a lot of magic shit lately.
Yeah,
surely something.
Nothing for the new stuff. Throw down a card. See what happens.
I mean, the illusion it could go for the illusion, but then you'd have to keep doing that, throwing that down.
Yeah, I don't really have anything. I've got the Bale's Route screenplay. Read that for a while.
Yeah, that's good.
Just leave them at the hooks and go. If you want to know more, you gotta follow.
Do Willow and Baradun make it?
Yeah.
Find out more.
I got very little.
Yeah, I'm.
You can always do non-lethal damage to knock. So if you do want to just beat the shit out of it until it gets to 0, and then non-lethal for that final blow, and then you can drag an unconscious bandit.
Guys, we're not about that. We're not about violence, right?
Have you met us?
I've got a scroll of teleport creature to
the destination.
When did you pick that up?
Yeah, I've got. I seem to have a scroll of teleport Jabberwock to Palace.
Yeah, here we go. And it also says it summons to you initially. So there it is, and teleported to the location.
Sure.
And that was
That's
convenient.
a handy scroll.
I know that you're thinking of the Avernus campaign. That's different canon. Different canon. Sorry.
Damn it.
Almost was perfect.
Oh, I've got Jabberwock leash.
You have what you do have is a Quasit on your shoulder who says, "Why don't we just kill it?"
Why don't we put him in the bag of holding?
No, we're not. We can't fit into the bag of holding.
We'll make it work.
Makes a good point. Just kill it.
We're not killing her pet.
Okay.
We're not killing. If she's that powerful, she can bring it back.
Is that true, Kettle Steam? She probably wouldn't be happy, right?
She would not be happy with you if you killed her pet. But she might be strong enough to bring it back.
1 HP McGee?
Well, that's what he said, is knock it out.
Knock it out.
Yeah, but
even then, she will not be happy with how we've handled that. Like, and
not. Present your better idea.
Okay.
Do you know anything, Kettle Steam?
Yeah,
about
Kettle Steam. Give it. What do we do?
Do you know anything about the pet?
Rob, solve my problems. Remember how the DM can fix things?
What is it like food-wise? What is it like music-wise? All those things that we might be able to make friends with.
What's its favourite fear?
Is Jabberwock just an animal, or is it like a...
It's a beast, it's a dragon.
Nope, that's Watson. She copies Watson's voice. No, she says it's a beast, a dragon. It has eyes of flame.
Is it that dragon right there?
No, this is a black dragon.
That's green.
Shut up. She says it's a dragon. It likes hoarding things that dragons do. Gold. It kills.
Can we lure it?
It likes hunting particularly large creatures.
Can we not we go to the
Make
castle
it
first,
illusion.
and then you portal from the castle to the thing.
So what about creating a major illusion?
Again,
let's assume, just working backwards here. Let's assume we could get this creature to do our will or to be unconscious. Let's assume we got that far. Then what? How do you get a creature
that's that big?
That's big from how? What's the distance?
Oh, days, right?
How much would it be?
So that's the first problem we need to solve.
From here, Kettle Steam will be leading the way. She knows how she's doing, knows the survival check. Yeah, she would be able to do the trip in... It's going under there.
I could try and
lucky.
just
one day.
So I could try and communicate like telepath with it, and try and communicate with it, and just go, "You want to come home?"
Yeah.
Okay, I mean that's option one. Okay, that's a good viable option one.
We could say, because I'm like, look, we're going to take you home to your master, take you home.
Who do we like? So I've got.
There's also options like just a minor illusion, a major image rather of Zybilna. We've seen her now, know what she looks like, and just be like, "Come home with me, please, fly home." So there's that option too.
Why don't we ask?
And Kettle Steam knows her voice, presumably perfectly.
Why didn't Zybilna?
I can actually dress. I could dress up as Zybilna.
Do it yourself.
Oh, sorry. I could dress up as Zybilna and act.
You could alter self. You can act like her. You've seen her talking for a minute now, so you can copy her
familiar faces but that's keeping up an illusion for an entire day. But like,
No, but hopefully just be like, fly home.
Fly home. Yeah, right.
Can it fly?
Dragon.
So hopefully we don't know that. Kettle Steam, can it fly?
Yes.
I have rope that we can potentially tie.
Do you know why it's gone?
Why did it go in the first place?
She said, and then she repeats in Zybilna's voice exactly. My sisters let it go when they locked me up in my palace.
So it's just kind of it might be kind of almost happy to see its owner again.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So if we make either you or just a major image.
Yeah, I will dress up as Zybilna.
Action.
Okay, guys. I think I can take on the role of Zybilna and take the Jabberwock back home. Just gotta get into character. My name is Zybilna. I am an archfey. I'm an archfey. I was betrayed. Oh no! I was betrayed by my sister. Zybilna's my name, and I was betrayed, and I'm going to ride the Jabberwock back home. I'm ready. Here we go. Zybilna.
Hello. You Just off herself. That's exactly how she sounded.
Hello.
Nailed it. She had a slight French. Just a slight French.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Soft, slight French. Hello. I shall fiddle on this bicycle.
Hello.
Jabberwock.
As you make yourself look like.
What is it?
Zybilna, what are the rest of you doing?
Jabberwock.
Où est mon Jabberwock?
Kettle Steam is, she's going to keep a hold of her invisibility for now.
So we're looking around for more footprints from the ones that we saw a few days ago.
Où est mon Jabberwock? Où est mon Jabberwock?
All right, I will have each of you make a tracking check, so survival.
That's actually my specialty. I'll have you know.
Really quick, I also okay.
Survival.
Survival. See if we can find any footprints.
Nat 20.
Right. Jesus.
Plus.
Ignore what I've done.
6. Fuck.
Natural 9.
I think I'm -1 as well, so 5.
So 22 all
12 total.
12, 20 somethings.
11.
Plenty. But like before, you were the one to find it. You know what you're
How are
looking
you
for.
guys not seeing these footprints?
It's massive footprints.
huge.
They are huge and they're relatively fresh as well. With your 20 something, you can tell that they have passed through here within the last hour.
Right.
Would you get total 20?
Follow the footprints,
22.
I guess.
You also recognise that near the water's edge are some more sort of larger, smoother divots in the mud.
I noticed there. Hey, have you guys noticed these larger, smoother divots in the mud?
Où est mon Jabberwock?
No. Do dragons speak Draconic, or is that only for?
Dragons speak Draconic usually.
I was wondering if it was only for dragon. What old mate is?
Dragonborn.
Dragonborn. No, dragons usually speak Draconic.
Oh, so they're actually kind of a sentient kind of.
Yeah.
Dragons are usually quite intelligent.
Maybe I can.
Depends on the type of dragon. Jabberwocks might not be, but dragons like chromatic dragons, red, yellow, red, blue, white. These guys very intelligent usually.
Speak Draconic.
Green.
Oh well, then
That's black. That's a black
dragon.
dragon.
Yeah,
green dragon.
Let's. Exactly. You know Terrell as well, Bodger?
I do. Yeah.
Oh, great. Fantastic. Anyway, we follow the footsteps.
You follow them the direction they go. All right. I will have. Are you doing so stealthily? Are you going, hey, Jabberwocky? What's your approach as you're approaching?
I think there's no need to go stealthy.
Do we need a backup plan here? Like,
what's your
backup plan is to attack it. If it attacks us.
Well, I mean, just
the backup.
I think we go with you. If that doesn't work, I try and telepath.
Yeah.
And
then I've got magic rock, and I'll try and tie it up.
If that doesn't work, Charm Monster can at least get us an hour of not fighting.
How do we know the people that had those massive airships? Like, do we still have
the one that came from Scotland on?
Yeah.
That Master Padrik had commissioned, hired that, whatever the word is, chartered it, and it's now probably in Godon.
We crashed one. They crashed one.
Crashed outside of Honeywood, and then took off to go to Godon.
My gut feeling
it's several months.
My gut feeling is Plan A, Plan B, Plan C is just like charm or sleep.
Yeah. I mean, we've got a few
Plan
plans.
D is just fight it.
Which of those was Plan B?
B has been.
To do what?
To telepath and do it.
Oh, right.
What's Plan A?
All right, mate.
Plan A is
hello. Let's do it.
That's Plan A. I'm Plan B, and then Charm Monster is Plan C.
Action.
Whoa. Before we go finding this dragon, how about we come up with a plan on how the hell we're gonna get it back?
Okay, well, Plan A, I could pretend that I am Zybilner and I fly it home.
Okay. Or Plan B, I can use my telepathy and then get inside its brain and tell it to fly home.
Oh, how about Plan C? I use Charm Monster and make it fly home.
Or Plan D, I knock it out and we drag it home.
Or Plan E, the DM intervenes using me and my new powers and just saves your asses.
Oh,
yeah,
that one. Let's use that one. That sounds like the best plan.
Just kind of hand wave it.
Yeah, just go. It gets home.
It
gets home.
I still like Plan D, but
of course you do.
All right.
Follow the.
You follow the
Follow
the yellow brick road. You follow the path until you get to about the water's edge. Let's say at the edge of that map there, and then you can see that the footsteps go almost to the water's edge, and you're not sure whether it then went into the water or took off.
Right.
But it's at the water's edge, and then you're not waiting very long, wondering what to do before whiffling through the treetops.
That's horrifying.
Amazing. I love
Comes
it.
whipping in with snake-like speed, its eyes flaming, came whiffling out of the Tulgey woods, burbling as it comes. The Jabberwock with eyes of flame.
I didn't get insulted by our deception.
This is very cool.
Now, because I wrote it down definitely, what was the line about the Jabberwock in the poem that we heard?
Jabberwock, it's always fine.
With teeth that
with jaws
gnash.
that bite and claws that catch.
Yeah.
The Jabberwock is more dangerous still than even the frumious Bandersnatch.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
And as you step forward to it, hearing it whiffling through the woods, burbling towards you, it's a rather confusing sound. I will have each of you make a charisma saving throw, please.
Yeah.
Can I rage real quick? I've got no intention of...
Not in reaction to the thing I've just asked you to do, no.
And what check?
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving.
3.
19.
Was your charisma negative?
3 plus 2.
12.
5.
All right. Kettle Steam succeeded. Bob succeeded. Everybody else fails.
Was 14?
Yep.
Going to be lucky.
You can lucky if you want.
Yeah, I might.
15.
Ben luck or whatever it ties
Ben luck.
15.
Ben luck or.
I have a question.
So what?
Even if I'm charmed,
17?
can I then
17?
go?
17
Say I'm charmed. Can
No,
I go
actually-
rage and it knocks out the charm?
17 still fail.
If I'm charmed, can I then choose to rage
Yes.
and then it'll
If
knock
you
it
are
off?
if you are raging, if you go into a rage after being charmed, it suppresses the charm until the rage ends.
Okay.
Magical
far as I'm
guidance
aware,
is only
I
for
remember.
ability checks. This is not an ability
This is
check.
a saving throw.
Yeah.
Tides of Chaos, though, can you give yourself advantage with
Yeah,
Tides of Chaos?
I could do.
But then you have to roll
Oh yeah,
Tides
do I
of
want to
Chaos.
do that? Well, I have to next time I do a spell.
Next time you do a spell after Tides of Chaos, a wild surge will happen.
Yeah. No.
No.
I'm
Alright.
charmed.
So not necessarily the people that failed. It's
Die immediately.
Yeah, that's the one.
Instant death.
You cannot take
Instant permadeath.
You cannot take reactions until the start of your next turn, and you roll a d4 to determine what you're going to do on your turn. It's a confusing, burbling sound.
Yeah.
And as it comes in, with its eyes flaming, it then looks across each of you. You do look like Zybilna.
It's good that Plan A and Plan B succeeded on that.
Yeah.
It is going to...
Well, I
failed.
failed, but at least I
Kettle
still
Steam
looked
succeeded.
like.
Damn.
And if he is, so this Jabberwock
Plan A could
is
still
just
work.
charming us right now? Is that what
The
Looks like
Jabberwock
he's about to attack.
moves in. It looks like his eyes, the flame starts burning out of the eye sockets. He doesn't actually unleash it though.
Hello, mon cher.
He gets close
Hello,
enough
mon cher.
and then just holds and just kind of stands there. I will, for the sake of the confusion effects that are happening, I will get you to roll initiative just so we can keep in turn order.
1, nice.
18.
15 or 15.
9, so just above.
Oh,
And
and
15.
what's his face? I'll
Bringing in
Who's a
your
booze?
quasit.
the 14.
Nice.
You have 15, Budger?
15, yeah.
You guys keep remembering you've got advantage on initiative checks, right?
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, yours with your raging and yours with your weapon of warning.
6.
Do I
So
get?
1 or 6.
No, 6.
Uh,
So just move me slightly closer to allies.
Yeah, just slightly up here. What did you get? I can't remember.
Heaps.
Something around there. Bodger, actually,
Oh, I got more than.
more than your closet.
I had like 8. I can't remember. It was too long ago, mate. There are other numbers have entered my brain.
All right,
But
Bodger,
it was
you're up.
it was 14 for what's it?
14 for what's it?
I'm
You
not gonna attack.
were crazed, right? You failed your save.
Yeah, I failed my save.
Roll a d4 for me, please. The little pointy caltrop.
4.
On a 4, the creature either makes one melee attack against a random creature it can see or does nothing. So you are standing next to Bob. So welcome back, Bob's luck.
Do nothing, mate.
No. And do nothing if there's no one in their melee range.
Oh.
Shit. This burbling. It seems to get in your head. There's voices everywhere. You feel like there's enemies right behind you. You turn around and see one of them with blades out.
We should have just gone to the castle.
You need to attack Bob.
Yeah. Whose idea was it to
You need to attack Bob. Go.
This guy.
What, to come after this then?
Yeah.
With your new improved +2
Instead of going back to
Warhammer.
Honeywood?
No, instead of going to the castle straight away. You really wanted to get those extra points with the, there's the points with the strong
Just the outrageous gaslighting.
Yeah.
And it'll probably work because he's like,
I thought the choices were do this or just go back home.
No, the choices were, but we had to go to her first.
Regardless, we had
to go to her.
You need to make an attack with your new improved +2 Warhammer against Bob.
Okay, I'm gonna rage?
If you want.
Why? Right, I'm raging.
Why? I mean, it is in character. That makes sense.
Well, now I'm not charmed.
So it is not a charm effect.
It's not a charm.
It is not a charm effect, but now you are raging. So make a raged attack.
Thanks, bro. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Hang on.
You're literally gonna die.
You had to make a charisma saving throw. You were not charmed.
It is not the charmed condition, which is a separate thing that has its own thing. Like Charm Monster inflicts a charmed condition.
What specifically? I'm altered. How? What is the effect?
It is called Confusing Burble. The Jabberwock burbles to itself unless it's incapacitated. Any creature that starts its turn within a certain number of feet of the Jabberwock and is able to hear the burbling must make a charisma saving throw, yada yada yada. On a failed saving throw, the creature can't take reactions until the start of its next turn and rolls a d4 to determine what it does. That's it. There's no mention of the word charm. It is not a charmed effect. It is not a confused effect. That is all it does. So now you are raging. You're going to hit him with a raged Warhammer attack.
Can we recon that?
Nope.
Okay.
Shovels for the f***ers, baby.
10 plus his modifier will hit. That's 18. 19 actually with his new hammer. 19, and then your rage damage, which is you were ready for a fight or not ready for a fight with this guy? Like, were you going in ready for a fight? Did you have your shield equipped?
Yes.
You had your shield equipped, so it's a one-handed attack.
One-handed.
D8. That one next to the advantage die. That one.
2.
2 plus all of the
5.
things 6 from his Warhammer. So 8 points of damage.
And uncanny dodge.
Yeah, uncanny dodge is your reaction. You did not get affected by it, so you do have your reaction. You see him turn towards you, and not for
rebuke, but
and not for the first time. You see Bodger with a crazed look in his eye.
Yeah, this is Bodger attacking allies.
Oh wow! Look at that dragon! Hey, Bodger! Oh, for fuck's sake!
Big Warhammer comes in. You uncannily dodge. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage from it.
That's not that bad.
No, they could have gone so much.
I feel like that could have been a lot.
And thankfully, it specifies the creature makes one melee attack, not like the attack action. Otherwise, it'd take all of his attacks.
Jesus Christ.
That is your turn. Sorry, no, you've still got. Oh no, that's your turn. That's everything. Bob.
I reckon just go plan B immediately.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, you could just lie for now. And
So
say
if I
I'll
try
do
and get
everything.
out of his range, will he take an attack of opportunity on me now?
No.
Okay, great. I get the fuck out of his range. Just walk over here. Ow! Bro!
Stop hitting me!
Why is it always me? Honestly.
Why is it so easy to manipulate your mind?
Oh, Jesus.
That's right, you're an idiot.
Right. Right, I try and telepath into the dragon's mind.
At the end of your turn, you can repeat the saving throw. Rowan, repeat the charisma saving throw to see if you end the effect.
15.
15 total, plus charisma.
Plus 2.
17. 17 is not quite enough.
Oh, really?
Yep. DC 18. He's a dragon. You don't succeed on the thing. You're still confused on your turn. It's Bob. You're up. You moved out of his range.
Yeah. So I telepath into the dragon's mind. I go, look, calm down. We are here on behalf of Zybulna. She's free now. She wants you back. We want to take you home safely and kindly. We mean no harm. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
Make a persuasion check. I lowered the DC right at the end, though. You had to do who's a good boy.
Come on, dice, don't fail me now.
Hey!
17.
Oh, nice.
Plus persuasion?
Yeah.
21.
Or animal handling, your choice, whichever's higher.
Persuasion.
Yeah, makes more sense. This guy's more sentient than animal.
Yeah.
Home. Yeah, home.
Please just.
That's your turn. What does your Quasit do?
Quasit runs up and attacks him.
He ruins it.
Quasit wants to. I can see him going like. And I'm like, whoa! What's it? Just sit on my shoulder. Calm down. How? Every time. Oh God damn it! Shh. No. And I keep little bits of meat in my satchel. I just go here. Don't practice your dance moves. You'll never get it right.
Is that on your shoulder?
It
Just
is
go
the
through it in
Jabberwock's
your
turn.
mind.
Okay, what does the Jabberwock do?
Time will tell. The Jabberwock. It whiffles over to you with surprising speed, and then it curls down and puts its head next to the thing that it thinks is Zybilna. Let's take its.
And it sheds its wings.
Sits down on the ground, folds its wings back over its back, and sort of. It's uncomfortably hot. Its eye sockets seem to be solid flame that are.
Yeah.
Hey. I missed you.
What now?
Until anybody does anything offensive to it, we're pausing combat.
Should I try and pet it?
That's fantastic. Yes. Maybe it's time we all went back to the palace.
Yes. Do you want? French. Follow. Will you follow me home?
And just nods and
maybe not follow because that means you have to be staying there the whole time. So will you
maybe
go meet us at home?
Meet us at home.
You take 4 points of fire damage as it nuzzles up against you.
But you're like chill about it.
I'm pretty cool.
Just burns your face like,
Yeah.
There's that sweet dragon stuff that I love.
I missed you. 4 damage to it.
Yeah.
And ow.
Let's go home.
Yeah. Let's go home. I'll meet you there.
As you say, let's go home. It uncurls its head, like keeping it right down on the ground, kind of like one of those huge draft excluder that you put behind a door. And then it unfolds its wings like right across the ground here. Can you make an insight check for me, please?
I don't know what's going to climb on. 5 plus 15, 20.
5 plus my insight 15.
I mean, it's not going to be good.
It's not good. Yeah, but insight's -1. I have a lot of -1s here.
I'm just stalling.
Can I lucky again?
You can, yeah. It's your second lucky, I think, of
God
today.
damn.
7 is better than 5, but that's not. You're not sure what it's doing.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
You've got to get on there.
It's probably encouraging you to get on.
But then he's going to change.
How about just say?
No,
I have other business to attend to. I'll see you at home.
How long does? Wait, which one did I?
How long would the ride take?
Very short.
Less than the day of walking.
Yeah. Well, no, for like, what would it be? How long are you sending that form for? 1 hour?
When is it actually? Does it run out?
Yeah. It's so you're using Mask of Familiar Faces. This is so you've also have Alter
always.
Self. Yeah, that's not. So Alter Self allows you to physically change your form.
Yeah, but that's just an hour.
And lasts for up to 1 hour. But it costs you a spell slot of 2nd level, so you can cast that for as many hours as you have 2nd level spell slots.
You're right.
Which I think is at least 2 at your level.
Yeah.
So you've got 2 hours of that, and then you've got Mask of Familiar Faces, which just lasts at will, so you can just cast it infinitely.
Great. So you could, in theory, fly back, and then as soon as you walk in, just walk behind a door.
Yeah. Honestly.
Be right back.
That's probably our best bet, right?
Okay.
I mean, what are the other options, real quick?
The other option is you go. Oh no! You head off.
I'll meet you at home. But no, it clearly, I think it
feels more comfortable with you.
I climb on. Let's go. I climb on.
Climb
Hopefully that's what he
over
wanted.
the back, and the head comes up just to softly sort of nuzzle between the groin.
Hey, just so you know you're going in the right direction, maybe take Kettle Steam, be like, come with me, daughter.
Oh yeah, Kettle Steam, do you want to come too? Because Kettle Steam obviously knows.
Come with me,
Kettle
daughter.
Steam steps up, and Kettle Steam will...
Greg and Kettle Steam.
She will do... Let's see.
Because if this thing wants you to lead the reins.
Yeah.
Kettle Steam, as she
Kettle
approaches...
Steam makes sweet love on its back.
does the same as she approaches, reach down, grabs some leaf litter from the ground and a handful of dirt, and she'll smush them together, and then she'll draw a couple of symbols on her face, and then look it in the eye, and then bow her head, and then it closes its eyes and looks down as she steps over its head onto her back.
Sorry, time out. Kettle Steam, did you know we could do that from the start?
He has never taken to me before. This is the first time that he hasn't tried to kill me.
Okay.
Oh, great. Okay, well, good luck, great. Good luck, Zaybilna.
Ooh, lucky.
Yeah, good luck, Zaybilna.
Right, I'll see you soon.
underneath the mask, you're just
trying
like a
to do this like soft French accent.
The Jabberwock will kind of like lift its neck, and you slide down to the joint of the wings, very bony sort of body, and then its head kind of comes back over its shoulder, as it were, and says,
Classic.
Do any of you speak Draconic?
No. Kettle Steam does, and she's gonna do this for me.
Kettle Steam.
She's gonna.
Sorry, my dear, I'm just getting my
Draconic is common, right?
It's a very common language for dragons.
Kettle
Steam does not speak Draconic. She speaks Sylvan and Oran and common.
I'm sorry,
Hopefully Zaybilna doesn't speak Draconic, and he's not expecting you to speak Draconic back.
Nope, he doesn't take off.
I reckon you're sorry, my dear, I'm just getting back.
He does not yet take off. He's stopping and waiting, as if he's expecting a response.
I go, sorry, my dear, I've hurt my head. I cannot remember. Please take me home.
Can you make...
Not hurt my head, but like you're getting your powers back.
I'm getting my powers back. Please take me home.
Can you make me a deception check, please? You have advantage because of actor. Can you make me an intelligence check, please?
11.
Deception.
Oh my god, the rolls today.
Wow. Intelligence?
Yeah, intelligence check.
But it'll be good.
12.
What is my intelligence?
0.
Oh, right, 0. Yeah, 4.
4 total.
4.
Oh, you lucky guess. You rolled really low on insight. He's got quite a good modifier for that. Dragons usually do, so...
You're just willing it to happen, just going, look, Rob, he flies away.
If I do this, look, Rob will have to describe it as happening.
It's happening now.
You guys need to come, like,
His
not while
wings-
we're
We're gonna have to walk. We're gonna walk.
Wings
Yeah,
extend.
but start making your way.
I feel like we
Takes off.
Very lucky just then.
Yep. What makes up for all the times we get horribly unlucky?
Yeah.
And Greg just... Okay,
oh my god.
I'm on the back of a dragon! Why am I on the back of a dragon? How did my life come to this moment? Oh my god, I'm so far. I'm so high up. Oh my god, we're going so fast. Oh my god. I never thought I'd miss Project.
I look at you two and I'm like, well, I guess we're f***ing walking.
I guess so.
A whole day from the sounds of it. Jesus.
And Kettle Steam was the one who knew the way.
Honestly.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wait, they're not too far. Just the Kettle Steam.
They are.
What? Just.
All right, so you guys don't need to come up for the next session that we're doing because it's just going to be me dealing with Kettle Steam. And so it'll just be me at the
solo
table.
session.
Yeah.
Oh, success! Finally. Feels good to have a success once, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it's good that Kettle Steam was able to go with him because she's the only one who knows where to go.
Exactly, it's fantastic. So she can tell Greg where to go.
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
What? Kettle Steam's the only one that knows.
Oh, because we need to...
And it's just the three of us who are trapped in the middle of Endelyn Forest with no idea how to get to the Palace of Hasazaya. Wait! No, too far gone. We don't know where it is. We don't know how far away it is. We don't know which direction. I mean, probably roughly that direction. Shit.
Well, it was nice to enjoy that success while we could.
Yes!
For a brief moment of
But no,
success.
just like us to fuck it up again.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, damn it.
Turn to a bat and
Yeah.
kind of follow and leave a trail for us.
You're in forest.
So it's dim light.
How long did it take to get here? 2 days.
I'll find a bush where it's dim.
Yeah, dim enough.
You're gonna follow. You're gonna leave a trail for us. You're like, yeah, drop.
You just do a little bat.
Well, I can go.
Follow the bat.
I can go up and I can see where they've gone.
Follow the bat.
I feel like
Can
I'm
you be
gonna have a hernia or something. I'm gonna force him to return if I keep having to force.
Okay.
I don't have anything left in my system.
now.
That's to keep landing and biting berries.
That's what I meant to buy before, by the way.
Yeah, but they've gone.
Yeah, he can. I think he's got like a 30-foot range on telepathy. So
Yeah, it's something like that. Like,
Okay,
well
well,
out of that.
yeah, it's 30.
okay, you go up with a bat.
Like you're like, oh, it's a good job we sent Kettle Steam because she knows the way. Shit.
Oh wait, Kettle Steam knows the way. Oh no.
That's the opposite. Well, just start following the rough direction of the dragon. You guys.
Well, I can leave What's-It down there because I can telepath into What's-It's here, so I'm up above.
But Bodger
so
remembered from the way we came, so it's all good.
But we haven't been
You
to
haven't
where
been.
we're going.
You haven't been where you go.
Oh, yeah.
So Bodger's like, I remember. I'll lead the way. And 2 days later, you arrive back at Endelyn's theatre.
There we go.
Here we are.
There we go. That's
Out of the theatre.
That's right.
Oh, Bodger, you massively misunderstood the assignment, mate.
If we
To be fair, we all should have noticed when we got to the foot of the mountain.
If we're really struggling, we just could go back to the theatre, and at least Greg will know that, like, maybe go look for us there.
What? That's the worst.
I don't know.
That's the worst. We'll go to that random spot, and then he'll maybe know that we're maybe there, and maybe come back one day.
Fine, let's stay here then.
No, I'm up. I can see them.
You know what your parents tell you? If you ever get lost in cinema or anything, go to a random
Go to
spot.
somewhere
Go to a
we've been
random
once.
theatre owned by a witch.
Go to an outdoor theatre.
We'll come and look for you there.
Guys, I think we just make a fire. Stay
No,
put.
he's turning into a bat. Nobody's listening to him.
Go, bat things.
I'm like telepathing to What's-It, and they're just like walking off, and What's-It's like, sorry, Ted, I don't know. They've gone on the road back. They've gone back to the theatre.
Okay, so we're trying to follow you.
Yeah, I'm up above, so up above the tree line, so I can see where they've gone.
Right, go.
And
Let's
I'm
follow.
telepathing to What's-It, and
We're following What's-It. We're following What's-It.
Alright.
Yeah.
And this guy Bob can definitely keep up with the dragon. By the way.
And a dragon
By the
that
way,
can
Rob.
dash at a rate of, what's his movement speed?
Even if he can keep up, we can't.
Yeah,
but I
can
at least
go 120 feet per round, and the bat can
Maybe
not.
we just.
So he's definitely
But I
getting on
can
you. You've got the
see,
direction.
though, right?
They're heading roughly west of where you are, sort of northwest-ish. And you're like, it disappeared, and eventually after like, let's be generous and say an hour, it's disappeared. You know the direction.
Well, we know the direction, that's the good thing.
That's something at least.
Okay.
And we know, because we know that it's flying, it's not like going to go, "Ooh-ay."
It's an airplane. It needs to bank.
Yeah.
And then it goes in the direction it actually wants to go.
Great, we follow in that direction.
All right.
For a
So-
day.
We'll put that up next time. I'm so tired.
Yeah.
Mommy.
For no reason.
Captain America, I reckon hit it again.
Yeah. See what happens when you keep hitting it. I shit myself and curl up in a little ball on the ground.
Hey guys, we stream on Twitch. Everybody sitting at this table streams on Twitch. Rob even does D&D stuff. The rest of us just play video games, but it's good time. Links below. Check him out.